Testing. Okay, we're live. Hello, one and all, and welcome to this festive live stream, live from the Hamster production studio in Lancashire. I'm Joshua Chorner, the creator of Hamster Productions, and joining me today, my wonderful guest, my Florentine physicist friend, Leonardo Forcieri. Welcome to the studio.
Hello, everybody.
Today, we have many activities planned. The primary activity of which will be building this wonderful Lego set, the latest in the Lego Winter Village series, Santa's Visit, designed by Chris McVeigh. So we will be building this together. We will also be taking any questions you may have about Hamster Productions, my latest film, The Barracuda Heist. And we will be doing a watch through of one of my films every hour, including the Barracuda Heist at 3 p.m. So stick around for that. And, well, I think we're just going to have a festive time. It's going to be wonderful. And it'll hopefully start your Christmas season well. It's good to be back. I did one of these last year. And I'm hoping to keep it as an annual tradition. So, there you go.
We're ready.
I have my coffee.
People are already writing in the chat, which is great.
Okay. So any questions you have, just send them my way, and I'll do everything I can to answer them. This song goes on quite a while.
Yeah.
Okay. But maybe we can start the live stream with the music going in the background. So how about we get the Lego set ready? Okay.
So maybe adjust the volume.
Yeah. Boom. Have a look at this beauty, everyone.
Look at that. People from Spain, from Brussels, from Italy. It's great.
Ah, hello everyone. Thank you all for your wonderful comments already. Hello Joanne. Hello Antonella. Shout out to Antonella. Hello Peter Jr. Hello Rick. I think, Leo, it's time to crack this box open. And crack up in the process. Okay. So, now, it's been a while since I've opened a Lego box of this size. Let's see if I can remember.
Why don't you...
Ah.
Yes.
Okay. So, last year I built the Elf Clubhouse.
And there was a viewer.
And Leo was a viewer. And now this year, he's actually here joining me as we make it. But this is should be a similar kind of model, I think.
But you should say why I am here.
You are here because because he worked on the Barracuda Heist with me. So if you've not seen it already, a couple of weeks ago I released the latest Hamster Productions film, The Barracuda Heist. I hope you've all seen it. And Leo here was one of the voice actors. And also he helped me with the studio. He actually helped me put up the backdrop that you can see there. So we all thank you for your assistance with that film, Leo.
You made that masterpiece, so you deserve
you're
that.
too kind to me. And also, if any of you've seen the video and commented, thank you for all your wonderful comments on that film. The response has been really nice. So we have our first question. How long to do my last film? And that's from Martin. It took about 6 months to make in total. So there was kind of 5 months of filming, and then about a month for the editing. And I was kind of relieved because I was worried that the editing would also take 5 months. But as it turned out, the editing wasn't too difficult for me to handle, and I did it in 1 month. So it's nice that I could release it at this time, I think. Thank you, Martin. I'm glad you think the film's amazing. How long does it usually take for a 10-minute video? This is a good question because, this film was about 14 minutes and it took about 6 months to make. But in previous years, I would make 10-minute videos in about 2 months. And I think it really depends what kind of quality you're going for. If you don't mind, if you're just going to make something to test out, I guess, your animation skills or whatever, and you don't care about all the details, you can do something like that, a 10-minute video in about 2 months. Fine. It'll be a lot of work, but it can be done. But if you want to put in the extra detail and effort, then you can expect to double, even triple that time. You can basically spend as long as you want on any stop motion project. It all depends what you're filming and how you're filming it. But it's a good question, to be honest.
People took 30 years to make a movie.
People have taken, with stop motion films, yeah, it's like some films take decades to make. Now I think in the Lego animation world, usually these times are reduced, but there you go. This is working, right?
There's a question. 24 or 15 frame per second?
I go for 15 frames per second. Now, yeah. So actually my film is at 30 frames a second, but I shoot on 2s, which means that the actual stop motion is at 15 frames a second. But I know that a lot of movie makers do 24. I think 24 is a standard, but I've always stuck to 30 and 15.
Sorry, I would like to show the characters.
Yeah, we have the cast of the Barracuda Heist behind us, including many of the set pieces used in the film. So if you have any questions about any of that, just let me know. And we also have more set around and all kinds of stuff.
The mascot. Yeah.
Hamster Productions is here, everyone. Wishing everyone a Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Thank you, Dunker, for your very kind donation. And Merry Christmas to you too. Okay, I think we should get started.
Yeah,
I think we should
go.
get started. So, thank you all for joining us at this early hour as well. I feel like more people might join us later as they wake up, but you guys are here from the beginning, and that's appreciated. Okay.
So great.
This is a big set.
It's a really big set. So shall I keep the first 2 bags and store the others?
Yeah. Maybe you can, put it in the box or something.
Put it in the box.
Okay, can everyone hear us okay? I'm assuming yes. Yeah. What does shooting on 2s mean? This is a good question, and it's actually something I've only learned this year. I've done a bit of studying in the stop motion world, and basically, okay, when you create a movie, the movie will have a standard frame rate. So, for example, most films will run at 24 frames a second, and this is kind of like a Hollywood standard or a film standard across the world probably. So when you're then doing stop motion, you have to decide how you're going to divide these frames into your stop motion film. So let's say your film is at 24 frames a second. If you shoot on 1s, that means you need to make 24 images for 1 second of film. But if you shoot on 2s, that means that each frame of your animation takes up 2 frames of your film. So for a 24-second film, it will be then 12 frames a second of animation, because each frame has an image. Each image occupies 2 frames. You're shooting on 2s. So actually, a lot of creators will then actually shoot on 3s and shoot on 4s. There was a couple of shots in the Barracuda Heist that were shot on 3s actually, when there's a lot of action, and I had to slow the frames down. But this is what it means when we say shoot on 1, shoot on 2, shoot on 3s. If someone shoots on 1s, they are crazy because they have to put in many days' work just to get a second of film. But I shoot on 2s, which is kind of a nice medium. Thanks Trident for the sound confirmation. Okay.
Let's show
off some Lego.
This is actually the house.
This is the house.
Santa's visit.
So I think, just like last year's Elf Clubhouse, this set has been designed by Chris McVeigh. And it looks quite nice because it's just your standard cozy looking house. There's nothing kind of, you know, there's nothing magical about. Well, it's magical, but it's not like the Elf Clubhouse. I think I like this design.
Yeah, I have high expectation for these.
Yes,
because the house, the warehouse was amazing. So
because you also built the Elf Clubhouse, right? Yeah.
So Josh, do you like Marvel Lego?
Do I like Marvel Lego? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm not that big of a Marvel fan. However, I do like I like the original Iron Man, and I like Guardians of the Galaxy. I remember when they released.
I think they are talking about the Lego sets.
That's fair. I think when they released the Guardians of the Galaxy Lego spaceship, I almost considered getting it, but I didn't like it quite enough to get it. But you know, I appreciate a lot of those sets are very well designed, and I feel like they're probably quite good. But I personally have never bought a Lego Marvel set.
Maybe we should buy the Advent calendar.
Yeah, there's a Lego Marvel Advent calendar, right?
Yeah.
That could be fun. That could be fun. I'm pretty sure Lego used to do they had like a Lego Iron Man, and you could actually like open up the head, so like the head piece would open up, and that was pretty cool. I don't know if they do it anymore, but they should bring that back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Trident Animation, it's quite a splendid set. Yeah. This does also, it reminds me of the Winter Village Cottage set. And in fact, I think that set was also part of the same line. They call it the Winter Village Collection. So every year they release a set that you can add to your like Christmas Winter Village. I feel like this will be useful for animations in the future, to be honest. So we start with this one, don't we?
Yes.
It does have some information about the designer. But we can talk about that maybe when we get to this booklet. Okay.
You're ready. So you have already opened first box.
Now, I feel like this is how every one of these sets starts, but you build a Christmas tree. It's like, or you build like the gifts and stuff. It makes sense, you know?
Technically, we should start the husband, or the guy.
We have a light brick.
Boom. Yeah.
Boom. I can blind everyone.
No.
Okay, so first, I think this is the dad. The father of the house. Where is he?
Yeah.
I've got to say, already, I quite like his jumper.
Yes, it's old-fashioned.
Yeah. He's got a jumper and, like, collar, like, kind of what I'm wearing now, but, like, you know, not Christmas jumper, but...
The scarf. Here, I can't find the trousers.
Are you going to get the Boutique Hotel, the new 2022 modular? Ah, yeah. Have you seen this, Leo?
Yeah.
It looks
great,
amazing.
yes.
Yeah. To be honest, I feel like at some point I will buy that set. Certainly if it's on offer. But maybe as a treat next year, because I think it comes out this January.
Yeah.
And that it's amazingly designed. I love the shape of the building, and also the color scheme is kind of it's very un-Lego like, but in a good way.
Personally, I really would like to buy the Home Alone set.
Oh yeah, that's. If only we had that today.
Yeah. But come on, that one is really big.
It's really big. The thing is, like, so I like Home Alone, right? It's a great film.
Yes.
It's a Christmas classic. But you have to be a huge Home Alone fan to buy a set like that, I think.
I think we should start to talk about Christmas.
Okay.
So, guys, which is your favorite Christmas movie?
That is a great question. Okay, everybody, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
But before that, if you had to choose a favorite Lego theme, be it past or present, what would it be? Asked Bingo.
That is a really good question. Favorite Lego theme? I think the first thing that comes to mind is they used to do the Lego Adventures theme, which was like Johnny Thunder, Baron von Baron. I still use those minifigure heads in my animations. That theme was great because it was just so much fun as a kid. You know, you'd go on these adventures across the world. You know, they'd do Egypt sets in India, sets in the Orient. That was a great theme. They should bring that back. Oh, and the dinosaur theme as well. They also had like dinosaurs and stuff with that.
I really like both of the answers of Dunker.
Okay.
So either Die Hard or Elf.
Both of those films are fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think we can all agree Die Hard is a Christmas film.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
before that debate starts, we'll get that.
To be honest, I realized that only when I arrived here in the UK.
Okay.
Because in Italy, we don't consider that a Christmas movie.
Okay. Because it's set during Christmas time, but it's like,
slightly off.
Yeah. It could be, it's more like a winter film.
Yes.
Or, but the fact is, I see it as a Christmas film.
Yeah. I agree.
And I think you've come to this view. Yeah. I'm glad.
The Snowman as a child, yes.
Is that the animation? The Snowman?
I think, yes.
The Snowman, that is a masterpiece.
So, guys, first question. Which head?
Here.
Here, sorry. So, should we use this face? Or should we use the smiley one? I would go for the smiley one.
Oh, that is such a useful head for animations, I'm going to be honest. I can see this guy coming up in my next film.
So 1 or 2. I would go for definitely these.
I think this might be a new print. I think this might be a new minifigure. But yeah, I think the laughing face.
Yes. Do you have anything by Avatar? Because Martin said his favorite Lego theme is Pirates of the Caribbean and Avatar.
I don't have any Avatar Lego sets, but I know that they did a wave, I think like in the 2000s. They did like maybe a few sets, and then they just stopped. And now those sets, I think they're super rare now. But I did have a Pirates of the Caribbean set. I got the Black Pearl. Amazing Lego set. I used it for my first pirate movie. This one to zoom, this one to focus.
Yeah.
And sadly though, I actually sold that set after I finished that film, and I wish I never had. Yeah, because not only is it a great set, but they've become very collectible since. Basically, like any Lego set you buy, it becomes collectible at some point. So I've learned my lesson, and now I don't sell my Lego sets after using them in a film. Okay, I think we're starting.
Yeah. I mean,
you go ahead, Leo.
I go and you speak with.
Okay.
your fans.
I
You
love
deserve
this.
that.
I love this Lego figure. This guy.
Yeah, it's great.
Just what a great figure. He is the most dad-like figure I've ever seen. He just like is a dad. Okay.
The volume is too low.
The volume is too low. I can try and turn that up. Actually, I think I have a gain switch. Or
The other people didn't say that.
yeah, I think we want to get into this yellow.
The yellow thing, yeah.
I'll turn the gain up. I turned the gain down when I was doing the voice recordings for the Barracuda Heist. Hello, test.
I think it's fine now.
It's better. Maybe a little bit higher. Everyone will be turning down their like, you know. Hello, test. Okay, I think the volume's a little bit better now.
So, Josh, a lot of things change in your life, apart from the COVID situation.
Mm-hmm.
Because, as you mentioned in one of your last videos, now you're a PhD.
Yes. As of this year.
So you're a 100% physicist.
Yes.
But you made a really big decision.
Okay.
Because now
I'm
you're
doing
focused much more on your Lego career. So what do you think about that? Are you happy?
That's an interesting question. So so for those that don't know, earlier this year I finished my PhD in physics.
I made already the first mistake. It's quite hard to build and
do
in chat. So.
Yeah. This is what I learned last year. This
Yes.
is why I appreciate your help this year. So I made the decision after finishing my PhD to make my next Lego film. Now, making a Lego film is a very involved process, and it's something that requires your full attention. So, whilst doing the Lego film, I kind of worked on that full time and took a break from academia. And to be honest, I've really enjoyed it. But what has been special for me is being able to keep in touch with people like Leo, who are part of the academic community, and also many of my colleagues at the university I studied at. It's been really nice staying part of both worlds, I'd say.
No regrets so far.
No regrets so far, absolutely.
This is great.
I think because it is a little bit daunting going from one world to another. But I think the response to the film has been worth it. And I hope in the future to align both my passions together with the filmmaking and the physics, and make some physics-based films.
Who knows? Maybe. I generally think we shouldn't wait 6 months for the next movie. So,
Okay.
Josh,
So I should make some smaller projects.
it's up to you. No, you have to be more focused. I'm joking.
Okay, apparently the volume's better now, so that's
I
good.
Generally like it.
So
do you think?
what are we building here? It's like the front gate
This front gate, yes.
to this charming winter home.
Go on.
I feel like the home is European in style. Perhaps.
It's hard to say. Let's see.
Here's a picture.
So
Maybe
a roof like that.
this steep facade here with the steep roof.
Yes. So it has to be in a place really, really snowy.
Yeah.
Definitely in the south of Italy, for example, it's quite rare to have a roof like that.
Okay.
So, or in Greece, so most of the roof are flat. So maybe Austria,
Belgium.
yeah. A lot of houses in Netherlands
Yeah.
have these steep roofs.
Do anyone who's on the live stream, do you know any houses that look a bit like this? And where do you live?
Yeah, sorry, we are not expert about housing.
Architecture. Yeah.
So we have a question. Physics outreach with Lego?
Physics outreach with Lego. This is like the 2 and 2 go hand in hand together.
Yeah,
To be
it would
honest,
be amazing.
Yeah. In fact, I do plan on I'm going to give a talk next year with one of my colleagues. Shout out to Dima. And we're going to do a talk about a Lego project we did. I don't know if you've seen the film on my channel already, but we cooled down some Lego. And this has been a very popular outreach experiment. And we're going to be doing a talk next year about that.
I think we have already a better answer. So it looks sort of a Scandinavian to me. So maybe in northern Sweden, Pingu says.
Okay. I can believe that.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It makes sense.
I agree.
Yeah.
It does make sense. So I think here I'm doing a... I don't know if you guys can see. I'm going to do like a Christmas wreath kind of thing. So we need one of the leaf pieces, which I can't see.
I think they are here.
Ah, okay. Let's move this out of the way for now.
Yeah, sorry. No, they are not. Can you see that?
Ah, yeah, here.
Yeah. I was on vacation in the mountain in northern Veneto, and some houses look a bit like that, says Rick. Yeah, it is possible. The north of Italy is Veneto, yeah. I would say Trento, so Trentino Alto Adige, so Lancashire is a region, okay?
Yeah.
Trentino and Veneto are 2 Italian regions.
Okay.
And yeah, there are high mountain there, so the chances to have a lot of snow there, it's quite high, so it makes sense.
Okay. I feel like the snow definitely adds to the visual impact of a set like this. Yeah. Okay, I see. Interesting.
Yeah, you don't have so many high mountain here in the UK. Am I wrong?
Not really. So we have mountains that I would consider large, but most of them are in Scotland. And the tallest is Ben Nevis. Now, I can't quite remember the height of Ben Nevis, but I'm pretty sure there's certainly places in Europe that are much taller. But, we definitely have definitely in England, it's either flat or very bumpy. And it's like there's regions where it's very bumpy, like the Lake District or the Yorkshire Dales, and there's regions where it's just flat as far as the eye can see. So yeah, it's an interesting place. I think, but they're definitely good mountains you can walk up here. The closest one to me is Scafell Pike. Well, to us, and yeah, I think it's reasonably tall, but I don't know whether some people would consider
where is
it
it?
a mountain. It's in the Lake District. Yeah, tallest place in England. There you go.
You surprised me. You know everything about the neighborhood. We need the lamp.
Ah, that's an interesting piece. I think that's a new colour. It's certainly a new colour for me. It's like...
Glossy?
I want to say opalescent, but I don't know if that's the right word. Yeah. It's like, when it reflects, it's like different colours as well. I don't know if you can see that.
Ben Nevis is 1,345 meters.
Okay. There you go. So if you consider that a mountain, it's a mountain. If you don't, then it's not. I consider that a mountain. Okay.
I appreciate Pingu used meters.
Yes, thank you, Pingu. Thank you for using the right units of measurement there. It's because we're physicists.
Yes. Come on, in the lab, it is always a mess because if you speak with an English or UK students, they normally use inches, foot.
Yeah, it's the imperial system.
Yes,
it's the imperial system. I feel like certainly in the science community, it's dying, and I think in the wider community in England, it's dying as well. But some people do still use it.
But you say miles per hour.
I do say miles per hour. And what I find hilarious about our driving systems of measurement is we say miles per hour. Oh yeah, we do miles per hour for the speed. We do miles per gallon for how efficient your car is, so per gallon of fuel. But then we fill up our fuel in litres. So I find it very frustrating how you can't convert how the capacity of your fuel of your vehicle into how far your vehicle can travel unless you do some maths. It's a little bit annoying.
I generally think this is the best piece.
Ooh, the postbox.
The postbox is amazing.
In Italy, do you have postboxes like this with a lever?
No.
No.
It is. I would say it's quite rare to have something like that.
Okay. This I've always considered an American thing.
Yes.
I don't know what you guys think. What kind of style postbox would you call it?
It is definitely American.
It's an American style.
Yeah. If we have something like that now in Italy, is thanks to the American. So it's like I generally think someone took inspiration and
yeah, because the idea is that when there's post, you put the
yes
the flag up. Yeah, yeah. We definitely don't have that in the UK.
So we have a question. What do you think about the Daily Bugle Lego set?
The Daily Bugle.
A bugle.
That is an excellent set. So I am not the biggest Spider-Man fan. I've now seen the 2002 film. And actually, I did really enjoy that film. But that Bugle set was so good. It made me want to be a Spider-Man fan because they crammed so many references into that set. And also, it's a skyscraper. I mean, I don't think Lego have ever sold a skyscraper before. You just buy a skyscraper. That could actually be quite useful for animations and stuff. I think it's a fantastic set. And if I was a bigger Spider-Man fan, I'm pretty sure I would definitely buy that set. But as I'm not, it wasn't something I considered buying.
I think that maybe.
Hello from Lancaster. Hello.
Cool. I agree, definitely American.
Yeah. The thing is, I think the designer. I can't remember if he's American or Canadian.
Yeah, but
they might have a similar post system.
both. Yes,
Yeah.
I generally think.
Yeah, Chris McVeigh, if you're watching, apologies for not remembering which country you're from. This is already quite a charming scene we're creating here.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize I was assembling the piece out of camera.
Yeah, I think I zoomed in. Might be an error. Let us know, guys. Do you prefer the camera zoomed in, or do you like to see everything like this?
So Mr. Cheesecake says, I'm a big fan. But are you a big fan of the movies, so the Spider-Man movies, or the Lego set? Because I think we can start a debate about which is the best Spider-Man movie.
The thing is, Leo, is I can't be part of this debate because I've seen one Spider-Man
Okay,
film.
so case closed, I would say.
But I saw some of the larger Marvel films where Spider-Man was involved, but I don't know whether you'd consider that a Spider-Man movie, to be honest. It's like I saw Infinity War, I saw the other one, the other big Marvel film, but I saw the 2002 film.
Okay.
Do you know who's it who acts in that? I can't quite remember.
The director is definitely the king. Sam Raimi.
Okay. And it had Green Goblin.
Yes.
Yeah. I really enjoyed that film. It's definitely like a pre-Marvel superhero film.
Yes.
It's just it's like watching a comic book, you know? It doesn't need to be so complicated. It's just a superhero film. I loved it.
Yeah,
good messages all around. I think it's a great film. Also, the Green Goblin was just... He was brilliant in a sort of hilarious kind of way for me.
Why?
Because, he wears what looks basically like a large Lego piece on his head. And he's just, he's such a classic villain. He's like, whoa! And blasts through the wall and, I don't
but
know.
he's
It's
crazy. So
he's
it makes
crazy.
sense.
Yeah, no, it does. But I loved it. I loved it.
I mean, maybe I'm a retro maniac, but
Okay.
I generally think that movie. So the first two old movies of the Sam Raimi trilogy, Spider-Man trilogy, are the maybe two of the best cine comics. How do you call the? Sorry,
Like the live action version of a comic.
Yes, like
I think you just call it
movies based
comic
on
movie.
comics, movie
Yeah.
ever made.
Okay.
Because the director was actually an author, so you can recognize he loved the project,
Yeah.
but he tried to put his point of view in that.
Yeah.
So this is the reason why I really like that thing.
Okay.
And also I really like the fact that he took inspiration from the Italian horror movies.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially in the second one.
Okay, so I've not seen the second one yet.
So there's Dr. Octopus, and at some
Okay.
point there's a transformation.
I'm pretty sure I remember this hitting the cinemas, actually, when I was younger. I didn't see it, but yeah.
He took inspiration from one of the best horror author of all time,
Okay.
Mario Bava,
Okay.
and so Tarantino loves him.
If you can't tell already, Leo is a bit of a cinemaphile and knows everything you could possibly expect about cinema.
But yeah, he took inspiration from a movie called Shock.
Okay.
And you can see the transformation of the Dr. Octopus when he's in the hospital.
Ah, okay. Do you think the second Spider-Man film is better than the first? In
In a way, yes.
Okay. But you think you should consider the whole trilogy?
Yeah, unfortunately for Sam Raimi, and I generally think this is a big shame because, yeah, thank you, Josh. He wanted to make 4 movies.
Yeah.
So the first had Hobgoblin as a or Green Goblin.
Green Goblin, Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin. Shout out to Hobgoblin. Only if you're overage though.
Yeah. So he made the first movie with the Hobgoblin, Green Goblin.
Yeah.
The second one with the Dr. Octopus.
Yeah.
Then he wanted to make 2 different movies, so a third one and a fourth one.
Okay.
One with Venom, and the fourth one with the Sandman. I don't know how you call these, like man-made.
Yeah, it's Sandman, I think.
Sandman.
Yeah.
But then the production said, no, you should squeeze the whole 2 movies, those 2 movies into one.
Yeah.
So the third one
a little bit compressed.
Yes.
That's a shame. You think if they've got a successful franchise, you just keep.
Yeah, but at that time, the movies coming from comics were not so famous as they are now. So
yeah, so they've.
It could be risky to spend a lot of money in a production and then you don't earn enough money.
Makes sense. Have you seen this piece, by the way? Because
I think I made a mistake. I put it. Sorry, Josh. I was distracted by talking with the guys.
It's okay. You keep talking with the guys. I will.
You sort it out.
I'll sort this out.
Yeah.
I'll repair this.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to do.
So the Bugle Lego set comes with a really awesome version of Sandman, where he is coming out the ground. It looks amazing.
So hello, Matthias, from Italy. So
I feel like we have quite a few Italians joining
I'm
today.
really happy. And Mr. Cheesecake is a nice guy. A big fan of you guys. When I said, "Are you a fan of the movie or?"
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Boom. So I think this tree is going to light up because the light break goes into the stem of the tree, the trunk of the tree.
Trunk of the tree.
So now we have this piece
Yes.
for the tree. Yeah, okay, it makes sense.
You need these
Thank you.
and that. You have 4. Yes, great.
Oh. Okay, I think. Right, we need 4 of these. If you can help me.
Yeah.
This is like quite common in Lego sets. It's just like make 10 of these, and you just gotta get a production line going.
So you're building these. Okay, let's say I.
Yeah. Okay, you do the left page.
Left
I
page,
do the right page.
do the right page.
It's a good system. Okay.
So, learning from the masters, you know.
Yeah. This is how I build with my brother.
So I generally think at some point you should be so famous then I can be a full-time hamster production employee.
Okay, well, I hope I can get to that point. Has everyone seen the new Hamster Productions film, the Barracuda Heist? I'd quite like to know what you think.
Yeah, because in a couple of hours, a special event is going to happen. Yes,
so if you weren't here at the beginning, I mentioned that at 3 p.m. GMT, so in a couple of hours basically, I'm going to do a watch through of the Barracuda Heist, my latest film, and give some director's commentary, and you can ask questions. I can pause it and talk about different aspects of the film. But also before then, in about 20 minutes and also an hour after that, we'll have a vote on any other film that you would like to watch through with me, and I can give like a director's commentary. So you can choose any of the Hamster Productions catalogue. So have a think about what film you might want to watch. And I'll keep track of which films you suggest, and we can watch the most popular choice.
Look how beautiful it's already.
You know, so I felt this way with the Elf Clubhouse as well, but this designer, one of the things I love about his designs is he uses very like normal, regular Lego pieces, but then makes something that hasn't been done before with those pieces. So it's like this tree, I think, is a good example. I mean, we'll see when it's finished, but like these are very regular pieces, but he's made something new.
So you watch all the Lego movies, right?
I've seen I've seen every Lego movie, yeah, including the Ninjago one.
Okay. Okay, let's start with a simple question. Which is your favorite one? So Batman.
Yeah, so we've got Lego Movie 1, Lego Movie 2, Batman Lego Movie, and Ninjago Lego Movie. So I think that it's a no-brainer for me, to be honest. The best Lego movie ever made is the first Lego movie.
Okay.
I think it's 2014 that came out. Now, I might be a little bit biased just because I expected that film to not be good.
Okay.
And then when I saw it, I went with just friends, you know, not necessarily friends who are even that big of a fan of Lego, really. Just, you know, let's say regular people, okay? And they all loved it as well. And I was just amazed that we all went to the cinema, we watched this film. I thought it was fantastic, and so did my friends. And I was just not expecting that from a Lego movie. And even now, I would happily rewatch it. I think there's so many details in that film. And they really just... what I love about it is they really... it's very self-aware, shall we say. You know, all the issues with Lego and all these things, they put that in the film, and that's what makes it so good.
So we have
Another
first
question.
command, and then...
Or even better than the already brilliant videos of the Crack one. Thank you. Okay. I'm glad. I've had a lot of comments saying that my latest film is the best one yet. I think I probably would agree. It's certainly the film I've put the most effort into, so I'm glad that that is a view a lot of people have. So yeah, thank you for that comment.
Don't ask.
So Tom, you ask, would you consider doing a Lego science fiction or fantasy themed video? I absolutely would, yes. Actually, I've wanted to do an animation set in space for quite a while. But the issue with that is that it's a very, let's say it's a more technically involved challenge than anything that's set on Earth, shall we say. So, you know, things have to float, I have to have big spaceships, I have to do the whole space backdrop, maybe even planets, all these things. This is something I would love to do one day, and I think I would know how to do it, but we're looking at maybe even twice as long to create than my previous film. When Hamster Productions, is a little bit bigger, we've got a bit more experience, then I will take on a challenge like that. I might need one more employee to do something like that.
See?
So when we're at that point.
So, what do you think? Because I generally think the Lego community is big.
Yeah, the Lego community is big. Yeah.
If you are a Lego fan when you are, 8 years old,
yeah,
maybe you could be still a Lego fan when you are 30. So
yes,
you don't abandon that.
No.
Growing up.
No.
So do you think this community deserves a big production movie? Something like 2 hours.
You mean
long.
About the community? Or
no,
you
about
mean...
Lego. But it's like
okay.
Actually an animation movie.
Okay.
2 hours long animation movie.
Okay.
It's like
feature length.
Yes.
So this has been tackled before by people on YouTube. I remember a long time ago there was a creator who made a Star Wars film.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it was I think it was about an hour long, or maybe an hour 20. Or at least it certainly felt like that when I was watching it. But like that was really good. Now, I feel like the quality of animation has improved generally in the community since then. And I know there's a medieval film that's quite long as well. If you guys know any like really long feature-length Lego movies, just send the titles in the comments, because I can't remember any of them. But this has been attempted before. Now, if I was going to make a feature-length movie, at my current production rate, okay, so I can do about 10 seconds of animation a day on a good day. So I think we're looking at 2 years for a feature-length film. Not to mention like all the work for like the construction and stuff would probably take longer as well. So it's not something I would probably attempt now, but I think one day, maybe you're right, I think the community would enjoy something like that.
Yes, yeah. I don't think that.
You need to really like plan everything out meticulously beforehand. Of course, there's the Wallace and Gromit movie. That's a great stop motion film.
Yes.
That's a masterpiece. Okay, a fellow animator, Mr. Cheesecake, says, my longest movie is only 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yeah. There was a time when I would say something similar to that. Yeah. Actually, if you're starting out animating, it's good to start short, I would say,
But you have to put so much effort, so I can understand why.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, like 10 seconds on a good day is what I was achieving. So, gosh, I mean, I could do some maths to figure out how long a feature-length film would take, but... Brickwords, I love your animations. You are my inspiration. I'm very glad I can be your inspiration. I hope you make some wonderful brick films.
Yeah, because I read few of the comments in your latest video.
Okay.
And I would say that 20% of those were from people actually into the animation community, the Lego animation community. I visit few of their channels, and first of all, I think they're amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, you're great, and I think this community deserve something like that. An actual Lego movie.
Yeah.
But rather than using the CGI,
it's stop motion.
Yeah, in stop motion.
Yeah, I feel like okay, the quality of Lego films goes up every year. Okay, and I think at some point it will be taken like as a serious medium.
Yes.
If people create serious films in it, and people have, and I'm sure people will continue to. So I would not be surprised if more and more regularly we might even see feature-length films. Certainly, so like you say, many of the people commenting on my videos at the moment, they are all making Lego animations. perhaps not now, but in the future, it could be some of these people that make some huge Lego animation project.
I really hope so.
A masterpiece. So this is what could happen. We can hope. How's the Christmas tree coming along?
It's going okay.
There's quite a lot of... I feel like the pieces are getting smaller and smaller as we build up.
Pingu says... So we ask, which is the longest Lego movie you have ever seen? And he says there is a 40 minutes long. It is called Droit d'auteur.
Studio Epsilon. I think I've seen some of their films. Yeah, so, okay, it's called Droit d'auteur, like you said. It's called Copyright by Studio Epsilon. It means copyright. Now, Studio Epsilon, are they the studio that do... Is Henry and Eric? I think I'm remembering that right. Because they are really good. And they have like amazing writing in their films.
Okay.
So there's a film I watched by them about there's this Lego figure. He has his best friend Henry, and he's going to dinner with Henry and his partner. And anyway, as the film progresses, Henry figures out that his partner is actually like a con artist who is simply dating this guy so she can cut down his tree in his garden. It's a magnificent film. It's one of my favourite Brick films that exists, and the writing is just really good. Henry and Edmund. Yeah. These guys are great. I did not know that they had made a 40-minute film, though. I will definitely check that out because I really love their short work. And they are one of the best, I think, for story. And definitely an underrated channel as well. I really feel they should have a lot more viewership.
Hello, Lego Pan Am Planes. I really like your name. So...
I'm sorry, I'm stealing. Okay. I'm stealing pieces. I want to...
It's good. Right.
The tree's progressing.
I'm lost. Where did you put these?
So this one goes here, I think, because it's got the yellow. Yeah. And then the orange one goes here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then here.
Boom. And then...
I think we need these two.
Okay.
To secure.
Okay, the Santa hat's coming off. It's only so long I can wear that thing.
Yeah, it's quite hot here.
Yeah. We do have the option of the window if it gets too warm in here, but
yeah, I think it's fine.
We're keeping out the Lancashire chill. It's working.
So when you said I was here for most of the producing process, so it took 6 months, give or take.
Yeah.
But so, can you tell me, to everybody, so first of all, if you have some tips about how you make the movie, how to make a movie, and also like, do you write the screenplay first? You sketch some ideas, some scenes, so...
Okay, so like the general timeline of how...
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So the first thing actually is I just think about the movie.
Okay.
And when I come up with an idea that I think is good, it's like you just know. When you're thinking about it, you know this is a good idea and this is what I should base the film on. So actually, it was a long time ago. So for the Barracuda Heist, for example, in my mind, I developed just the rough idea of the scene where the ship is launched out of the dry dock. And this is the first thing I imagined. And the rest of the film I built up from that scene. But when I thought about that scene, I was like, this is what I need to make. This is the perfect scene. So I have the idea. I then do a storyboard. So I kind of think about the main elements of the film. So again, talking about the Barracuda heist, it would be I develop the first scene, and then I decide something like, okay, so the second scene will be a ship battle, because who doesn't love a ship battle? And then from these two sections, I can fill in the details. So actually, I have here the initial plans of that film, which I may be able to show to you. So the first thing I did was, what I do is I will just make this screen a bit larger.
Then we have a lot of questions to answer.
Okay. Yeah, so I designed all the characters for the Barracuda heist, and then I started doing the storyboard. And the storyboard actually is only a very rough plan for me, because unlike most studios, I kind of improvise a bit as I film. And this allows me to fill in little details that I couldn't think of when I was planning the film. So I very roughly follow the storyboard, and as I'm filming, I do a little bit of improv, and that is how I generate the story. Yeah.
And I read the question. So Mr. Cheesecake says, so do you have any advice how to make a good film?
On how to make a good film?
I would say do your film first.
Yeah.
It's like, because you can express yourself.
Absolutely, yeah. So I was going to say something similar. You need to basically choose your film based on something that you are passionate about. And this, if you choose a film that you know you'll enjoy making, you will put in the energy to make it a good film. So don't try and think, what film can I make that will be popular? Never ask yourself this question. Think, what kind of film do I want to make? And quite often, you can bring something to the table that perhaps no one else has thought of, or, because if you're passionate about something, you know more than most about that particular thing. So you can bring something new and something interesting to the table that everyone can appreciate. The Christmas tree is finished.
The Christmas tree is ready. So focus.
What a beauty.
And then?
Do you want to do the light? That's actually quite cool. Shall I dim the lights?
No, I think we can do it as soon as everything is ready.
Okay.
It's so cool.
This is such a genius idea.
Yes.
Yeah. This guy is a master, the designer.
I really appreciate how you decide to take inspiration from old movies. So, because I think that one is really important.
Watching old movies.
So sometimes you have to think that you are not the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to figure out what was done before.
Yes.
And then you can be 100% sure that
you're bringing something new.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you can take inspiration from old movies.
Yeah, and you can even include references or nods to these old movies,
exactly.
And people appreciate that. Yeah, and it makes a better film.
It's like one of my favorite director.
Yeah,
is a thief, a movie thief, because Tarantino takes bits and bobs.
Tarantino is the ultimate example of this. Yeah, and like you've explained to me, Tarantino is massively inspired by Italian cinema and the golden age of Italian cinema, to the point where he basically even copies shot for shot recreations of some of these classic films. But his films are in their own way a masterpiece as well.
Yeah, they are masterpieces.
It's fine. And in my experience making the Lego films, I've definitely had huge inspiration from many films that I've seen.
Look at how cute.
Gift number 1. This is how these sets always start. You make like a few little gifts, Leo, can I build the trumpet?
Yes.
I think I'm going to build the trumpet.
So what is the program where you do Lego stop motion?
So
Ask Martin.
it's a great question. So currently I use Dragon Frame, and Dragon Frame basically is the stop motion program to use. Everybody that you've ever heard of that does stop motion will use Dragon Frame, and that's the simple answer. Now I think there are other free software available because Dragon Frame is quite expensive. So there's a program called like Monkey Jam or something that's like a free stop motion software. You can find this information on YouTube. But when I started out, and I'm still kind of amazed that I did this, I didn't use any software. So I had my webcam software and I could see the image and I would just take a photo and I wouldn't know how that photo compares to my next image. I would just animate blindly. And I did this all the way up until the Kraken, which is the first film I used Dragon Frame on. And the animation improved from getting Dragon Frame, but I'm kind of impressed by my younger self simply animating and trusting the process and hoping it would look good in the end. Because that's how I used to animate. So there you go. I don't recommend that. Look at this masterpiece of a trumpet. There you go.
Do you use all the pieces?
I
Yes?
think so.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Please.
Mr. Cheesecake, maybe this is a really good idea.
Okay.
Are you gonna do a video where you are gonna react to subscribers' videos?
Ooh, I've not considered that idea, but only because I've become aware of it just now. Yeah, I've considered doing content a bit like this. You know, I could it would be fun to do.
So I want to display.
I'm not sure how I would initially compile that list. I could put a social media post out asking people to send me their films, and then I could do a playlist that way. Because I have a lot of subscribers, and not all of them animate, so it's like, how do I choose these films? I'm not entirely sure yet, but
Maybe today, if we have enough time,
yeah.
we can pick a few ideas from people in the chat.
Yeah? You mean maybe watch one or two?
Yes.
Alright, if you really want me to watch a film, now is your opportunity to send it in, okay? Put it in the comments, and perhaps we'll watch one. Leo,
It's done.
boom, we're done. So, wow, that is a lot of spare pieces. I think this is meant to be a small Lego set.
I think yes, or
Something
for
like that.
for really young. So it's like Playmobil.
Yeah, yeah, it's like that. I like the rocket ship. That is cool.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna.
So yes, Mr. Cheesecake. The advices are: you should watch a lot of movies, take inspiration from the big authors, and do what you like.
Yes. Yeah.
This is the only way to become an author.
Yeah. I would agree with that. So, listen to other people's advice, but if you know you've got a good idea, just stick to it. And if you know you're passionate about something, just stick to it. Yeah. And don't ask yourself, how can I make money? Ask yourself, what do I want to make?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Cheesecake asks, now, put in the comment if you have something to show us.
Yeah, so we're now at our first hour into live stream, so we're going to watch something together. Now, we can watch one of my films, we can watch one of your films. Everybody tell me what you want me to watch, and we will watch it, okay?
I prepare
And
the table for
Finished my coffee.
coffee. Where's the... here.
Hamster production mugs are available in the store.
I think it's time for the advertisement.
Yeah, this is actually, you can get these in the Hamster production store. It's a good mug, for all your hot beverages. You can also get a sticker and a tote bag. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be shy. Hamster production needs money.
Hamster Productions needs money, so buy my stuff. Any money I get from selling stuff goes directly into filmmaking. I should clarify.
Okay. Shall I move? Okay, I move this one here.
No, let's keep some of these things because I want people to see what we've already built.
Okay.
As we go, like this.
Great. Yes. Yeah.
This is bag number 2, correct?
Yes.
I'll put Hamster Productions here. There we go.
And we need to choose the name from the character.
The thing is, Leo, is that this is the symbol of Hamster Productions. This character.
But don't
so he is Hamster Productions.
He deserves a name.
I usually just refer to him as the Top Hat minifigure, but maybe he does need a name. What do you guys think? Do you think he needs a name, or we're good just calling him Hamster Productions? The minifigure.
So, again, the smiley woman.
Let's get a zoomed in shot. Okay, I think here, closer.
So
face A
or face B.
Face B. Oh, that's quite a cute face, isn't it?
I would say face B.
She is overjoyed about something.
Yes.
I'm not sure what, but maybe she's just been given one of these gifts.
You should make a live video every December the 12th.
Yeah,
tradition.
Who said that?
Caetano Sturla.
Yeah, I agree. And in fact, that is very much the plan. I did a live stream last year. I did a live stream way back in 2014, if any of you are around from then. And, you know, it's nice. I enjoy doing this, so I hope to do it every year. Yeah. It's like it's becoming a Christmas tradition.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, I found the envelope.
Martin spotted this guy, the Top Hat minifigure, in the train chase video. I think that might have been one of the first times I included him as a cameo, but since then he's been in every single one of my films, hidden somewhere, so you can always find him.
You're like Hitchcock.
Yeah, it's just, you know, layers upon layers. So we've got our first name suggestion, Pippo.
When you are making... Oh, read that, please.
When you're making your movie sets, do you just use whatever you have, or do you buy parts from Bricklink or Lego specifically for the set? This is a very good question, and I think if you're starting out with Lego brick filmmaking, it's something you'll very quickly realise is one of the biggest issues with doing this, which is you need a lot of specific pieces to achieve a certain scene. So, okay, so certainly earlier on, for example, like the Lego Kraken, I had to buy a lot of pieces from Bricklink, and I do use Bricklink. Bricklink is a fantastic website for getting pieces, to build the Kraken itself, because I didn't have a lot of those pieces. But I think what you should try and do when making a film set is use your collection to your advantage. So I have a lot of pirate Lego because as a kid I really enjoyed Lego Pirates, and so this meant I already had a lot of pieces available to me to make a pirate film. If you try and make a film that's opposite to your collection, let's say you just collect Star Wars Lego, it'll be very easy to make a Star Wars film, but it won't be easy to make, I'm trying to think of another genre of film. It won't be easy to make a film that's not Star Wars, shall we say. Or,
yeah.
Or like it'll be easy to make a sci-fi film, but it might not be easy to make a film that just takes place in a neighborhood, your average neighborhood or whatever. So, you know, try and use your collection to your advantage. That's certainly what I did with the Barracuda Heist. I actually, if I came up with a problem, like I don't know how I'm going to build this with the pieces I've got, I just had a look at everything I had available and then thought, okay, I can solve it this way. But
you took a lot of pieces from the Ghostbusters set when you made the movie the New York one.
Yes, well remembered. Yeah, so when I made the New York film, I actually did buy a lot of Lego for that. There she is. Boom. Ah, she's got a nice cup of tea.
Yes.
That's why she's so happy. It makes sense. I'm also that happy when I have a cup of tea or coffee.
But
this is another great Lego figure. I'm assuming this is the mum of the family.
Yes.
So she can.
Yeah, there's a daughter.
Papa. Yes.
There's also a daughter. We'll find out later. So Pippa now is the uncle.
Pippa, yeah, Uncle Pippa, Pippin. And then we got the mum and the dad. Perfect. So when I did the New York film, I remember I decided I was going to invest quite a bit in the pieces because I knew I didn't really have that many pieces to make a New York scene. So first of all, I bought a Statue of Liberty set, which they made way back in 2002. I actually got that in this colour. Someone on eBay was selling it for cheap in this dark green colour, which is actually the incorrect colour, but I knew it was going to be black and white, so it wasn't a problem for me. And I also bought, like Leo mentioned, the Ghostbusters HQ set, which is this huge New York firehouse. And I knew that, okay, so I actually did use the firehouse in the intro for a classic scene of New York. But when you break that piece up, you just get a lot of great pieces for making, let's say, a New York skyline or the interior, because there's a fully detailed interior of that set. So I got lots of interior pieces. And I used loads of those pieces in the New York film. So sometimes if you know you're going to make a film, okay, let's say I'm going to make a science fiction film set in space. I could look at the Lego website and just buy, I don't know, a huge Star Wars set or maybe a spaceship of some kind, and you just know you're going to get a lot of useful pieces for that. So sometimes I do something like that. So my advice ultimately is try and use your collection to your advantage. But absolutely, yes, I do buy pieces from Brickfilm and also Lego themselves if I feel like it will really benefit the film.
But you said, so the statue was green like that.
Yes.
But was that an original piece from a set, or
no, it wasn't
made by this person?
It was made by this person on eBay. So yeah, it was quite funny, to be honest. I remember I was going to do this film. I knew I was going to do this film set in New York, and I knew I wanted the Statue of Liberty to set the scene in the establishing shot. So Lego have made at that time, Lego had only made one set of the Statue of Liberty. Now, to my frustration, since making that film, they've released a very beautiful model of the Statue of Liberty with great detail and much smaller and cheaper. And sadly, that was not available to me at the time. So my only choice was either to buy the original set that was this beautiful, like, light green colour, like the actual copper of the real Statue of Liberty. Now, these are very rare pieces. It's a rare colour. So I could either buy that set for, let's say, £1,000 or however much it was selling for because it was a collector's item. Or you could do what I did, which was pay less than a third of that price for a cucumber green version of the Statue of Liberty. And so this is what I did. I bought this cheaper Statue of Liberty. It still wasn't that cheap, but I knew I needed it in my film. So it was this really horrible dark green, but because I knew it was going to be black and white, this is a sacrifice I was willing to make. And actually, if anything, that darker colour will capture better on camera for black and white. If I chose the lighter colour, it might have blended into the background a bit too much. So I think it worked out for the better. But now you can see at the back of my studio, the bottom drawer is just full of green pieces because I got so many green pieces from this set, and now it's probably my least favourite Lego colour as a result of that set. Martin says, were you any time sad because Lego Ideas set which you supported and it had 10k was not approved to make a set? Yeah, this is an interesting point. So for those who aren't familiar, Lego run this really good program where it's called Lego Ideas, where fans of Lego, submit their idea for a Lego set, maybe some plans, some images or whatever. And when it gets 10,000 votes, it goes through a process where it may be considered for a set. Now, as you can imagine, getting to that 10,000 votes is a long process for a lot of these sets. And for the person who created it, it's a very significant moment. But then, of course, ultimately, it might be just simply rejected by Lego. Now, in some cases, you can completely understand why Lego would reject these sets. I think, for example, if it's copyrighted material, that's obviously a thing. If Lego have already made sets in that copyright, maybe they won't approve these sets. That all makes sense to me. But occasionally, you get a great set that comes through, and you think, I can't wait to see this on the shelves, and it's not approved, and it's not really clear why. And I think, okay, for us people who vote on these sets, it is disappointing because you really wanted to have that as a real set. But I think really for the people who submitted it, it must be really tough for them, feeling like I could get a Lego set on the shelves designed by myself, and then suddenly it's not going to be reality. But the fact is, I think that price is worth paying for the sets that do get approved, because I think most of the sets I've bought in the last 2 years, and even longer than that, have been Lego Ideas sets. Like the Barracuda Bay Lego set, that was from Lego Ideas, and I think that's the greatest Lego set ever made. In fact, we have the ship right here behind us. That set is a masterpiece. So, although yes, I am upset that some of these sets that I really wanted to get made, for example, there was a Wallace and Gromit Lego set that sadly didn't get approved.
Whoa.
It got the 10,000 votes and then was rejected by Lego. What a shame, because I would have bought that straight away.
Josh is a massive fan.
I am a lifelong fan of Wallace and Gromit, and in fact, I'm pretty sure it was Wallace and Gromit that inspired me to make my own animation. So I would have loved to have a Wallace and Gromit Lego set. But the fact is, although I'm disappointed these sets don't get approved, I'm happy we have Lego Ideas because we get wonderful sets anyway. So, it swings and roundabouts. Yeah.
Oh, Martin, you shouldn't say I'm sorry for my English.
No one has to apologise for that English on the Hamster Productions.
Exactly.
channel.
My English is like that. We are a big family, so
Hamster Productions is an international community, okay?
we try to find a common language.
Yeah. Perhaps you can speak Italian to my Italian.
Yes, there are some Italian viewers. I'm really happy about that. So, okay, you said maybe Wallace and Gromit was your main inspiration.
Yeah. In fact, it definitely was. I remember it was the fact that they released a stop motion kit that you could buy. Now, I really wanted to get this kit, but unfortunately, I was quite young at the time. I can't quite remember. This would be maybe 2006. So I would have been 12 years old, okay? And for whatever reason, I couldn't get my hands on this Wallace and Gromit stop motion kit. But it was the very fact that they released this kit, like you can make your own Wallace and Gromit at home. This idea was now in my mind that I could do stop motion at home. And I remember I didn't Google or do anything. I simply figured out, if I took a series of images, from watching Wallace and Gromit, I figured out that they just took a number of images and made animation. So I've been a lifelong fan of Lego, so I already had lots of Lego available to me. And I remember I made a short film of how to kill a skeleton. And it showed 3 ways you could kill a skeleton. It's literally just a skeleton being bashed on the head.
I want to show how brilliant is the pavement.
Okay. I feel like as physicists, we are geometry fans. So any geometry fans will appreciate this.
I appreciate, the designer used this joint.
Yeah. Is it just the one joint?
Yes.
Amazing. So let's see the other side.
But if I remember well...
I love this kind of Lego geometry.
Yeah, Martin said he rebuilt the Lego Appa. What is Lego Appa? A-double-P-A. Which one?
I'm not familiar with that set, so it's not been released. But it sounds like, Martin, you built it, even though it hadn't been released, you just built it yourself, which is something I think a lot of people forget about Lego, is that Lego doesn't have to release it as an official set for you to build it anyway.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, okay, if it's on the shelves, it's easier, but if you're passionate enough, you can build anything you want, so...
and Gaetano asks, what is your best animation for you? So does it mean... What is your best animation for you?
Okay.
Your actual animation, so an Hamster production animation.
Do you mean Hamster Productions, or do you mean any animation? Because these are two very different questions. In fact, I think... So I'm still letting the Barracuda Heist settle in my mind, since I only just finished the project. But I'm pretty sure... I think that one is my best, yeah?
Josh, it is definitely your best one.
Okay, thanks.
It is, as I said, a masterpiece. You put so much effort, but every detail is amazing. You know, there's a scene, you can see the glass of one of the characters spinning on the table.
Yeah.
I really like how you put effort to represent properly all the small details of the life of these people.
Thank you.
I really like how the face of one of the guards changes as soon as he sees the beautiful lady. All these small details are perfect. So
thank you, Leo. So that is your
that one
favourite
is
Hamster production. Okay.
I really
think-
like both the
thank you,
Kraken
yeah.
one and the New York one.
Mm-hmm.
But this one is definitely the best.
So I was going to say, for me, it's between the latest one and the New York one, because the New York one, The Great Getaway, I called it. I really like the style of that film, and it's very different to any of my other animations. And I think it has quite a nice, simple, but nice plot to it. But that being said, I only spent I think 2 months filming that film, so it's a very tight schedule. So it's a little bit rough around the edges still. Whereas I think the Barracuda Heist, like Leo has kindly mentioned, I managed to get a lot more details into that film because I had a lot more time to put into it.
And talking about animation in general.
Okay, animation in general. This is a much harder question to answer. Because, I mean, first of all, we have to define animation, because we can limit ourselves to stop motion and then perhaps it's easier to choose. But even then, there's so many great works of stop motion that have been made. It's a tough choice. So one of the bolts has fallen off my chair. This is the Hamster Production Studio starting to collapse.
So you can't choose
Any animated.
No, okay, let's start
With stop motion.
with stop motion. Yes.
So, my favourite stop motion film, and again, I'm going to include short films in this. As we've already discussed, it's going to be a Wallace and Gromit, okay? And for me, it's The Wrong Trousers. The Wrong Trousers is a perfect stop motion, and it has the best animated action sequence ever, which is the train chase.
Yeah, from Hamster production.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but
We have already discussed that, but we'll continue the discussion about general. That's my favourite stop motion film, but that's a short film. So if we now talk about feature length, it's a bit tougher because, not many people are crazy enough to make a feature length stop motion film. Now you've got Wallace and Gromit: The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. This is a fantastic film. I recently watched Mad God, which is a crazy film that I only recommend watching if you are very brave, shall I say. It's absolutely terrifying. What other stop motion films are there? My mind's gone blank, but I know that
come on, Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nightmare Before Christmas. That's a great film.
Corpse's Bride.
Corpse's Bride.
Corpse's Bride.
Yeah. And Missing Link. by Leica Studios. Leica Studios are at the top of their game when it comes to stop motion. In fact, I think they might be the best stop motion, or from a technical point of view, the best stop motion studio in the world right now. But their stop motion is so good. They meticulously craft their puppets so well that it doesn't even look like stop motion.
Yes.
It looks like you're watching a CGI film sometimes. And, you know, this is... Part of the charm of stop motion is that you're aware that you're watching a stop motion film. So sometimes I worry that some of these stop motion studios perfect their craft so well that they're actually starting to lose the characteristics of stop motion. Now, I think Missing Link is a masterpiece in stop motion. And I don't think, to be honest, I could ever be at that level of technical achievement. But I'm not sure if I ever want to be at that level of technical achievement. I try to, I think like...
Express yourself.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you watch Wallace and Gromit and you know you're watching a stop motion. And it has that warmth and charm you expect from a stop motion film. And my creative view is that you shouldn't try to lose that. So like, okay, for example...
Look at all the joints.
That is some really interesting geometry. So they've got 3 points here that they connected on.
To make everything stable.
Yeah. But it's just impressive because...
it's quite rare to have an angle like that.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I did not know you could actually do that technique. So that's a really interesting technique for getting some good angles. I might have to deploy that my next film, but I'm very interested to see how the house will build on this geometry, because we now have a very complex start.
Maybe, I think there are 3 main blocks.
Yeah,
1, 2,
and
3.
then they just line up.
Yes.
It's a good idea because you have the front of the house, and then there's a lot of area. I mean, look how much space you've got inside the house. It's great.
Martin says he likes your bank robbery. That one is really nice.
Thank you, Martin.
The Kraken one and the Mafia stop motion.
These are all excellent choices. Thank you, Martin. Yeah. I think at the time when I did the bank heist one, that was my favourite. And the bank heist actually was the first film I made that won an award at Cinebrick 2016. And they actually chose that film over the Kraken one. So although the Kraken one, I think my animation quality had improved, let's say the soul and the style of the bank robbery one put it as the judges felt it was above the Kraken. So it's a good choice. It's a good choice. I think that was the beginning of the new era of Hamster Productions, that film.
Have you planned to send the Barracuda Heist to some festivals?
Yes, I have. I've sent it to a lot of festivals that are free to enter. But there's some other festivals it's like maybe £10, $10, whatever to enter, and I've not gone around those yet because I want to make a list and then send it off. But I think I might do that. But to be honest, for me, the more important thing is that people on YouTube enjoy it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Everything else is just extra. And I know that I will definitely send it to Cinebrick 2022, which will hopefully take place next year, because they are the first film festival I've ever shown anything at, and it has a special place in my heart, shall we say. And they're based in Portugal.
Nice.
Yeah. In fact, I actually visited in 2016. Great event. Yeah. This is, I've got to say, Leo, you're doing a great job here. This is coming together well.
Yeah, because you have the time to speak with your community. So I think it's fair for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, last year you had to do so many things.
Yeah.
Like build, speak with the people.
Yeah, and it took me, I think, 5.5 hours to make the Elf Clubhouse. So your help is very much appreciated today, Leo. So Mr. Cheesecake asks, How old were you when you started making stop motion? So I made my first stop motion in 2006, and I was 12 years old. And that stop motion was terrible, but I learnt a lot from it. And yeah, to be honest, it doesn't really matter what age you are. You can start doing stop motion at any age. But whatever age you are, your first stop motions, unless you are an absolute genius, your first stop motions will be bad, and that will be true no matter your age. So you just got to keep making them, and you learn, and they become good.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. So.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. Okay, but the point is that don't be disheartened if your first animations are bad. I mean, you can see my first animations from 2007 that I uploaded. They're not good. You know, they're out of focus. It's a mess, but you know, you learn so much just doing stuff. So yeah, 12 years old. I was 12 when I started. There you go.
I appreciate that.
I was a very early adopter of YouTube. YouTube was only 2 years old.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I'm definitely considered a YouTube old boy now.
Yeah, when did you start with your channel?
2007. So I'd be 12, 13. Yeah, I remember I instantly fell in love with YouTube. I thought it was a great website. And of course, when I started uploading back then, I didn't really get any views at all. Maybe I get like a few hundred views, which at the time was like a lot to me. I remember I did my Stop the Cavalry animation, and that got over 200 views over the Christmas period, and I was over the moon about that. But then I think it was 2010 or 2011 that I was allowed to that I started getting like more traffic, shall we say. It was when I released the train chase video, I think in 2011. When I released that one did well, and then when I released the pipe one in 2012, the channel kind of took off from there. So you never know when, if you're doing YouTube stuff, you never know when your channel's going to take off. You'll just make one special video, and that'll be it. It'll do well, and you'll get loads of attention and subscribers.
So is there a moment you said you really realized that this one could be your life? Like moving from a hobby to an actual job.
Yeah, I think it was during university when I was an undergrad. I made a film every year, and my channel just got bigger and bigger with each film. And that's when I realized, you know, this is something I could do for a living. And I'd already been accepted in the YouTube Partner Program, so I was earning money from the channel. And, you know, thanks to all you guys, I actually get paid to basically do this kind of work. So thank you. Mr. Cheesecake, I only got 29 views.
Chilean Lego fan.
We've all been there. Chilean Lego fan. Hello, Joshua. Hello, Chilean Lego fan. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, so Mr. Cheesecake, you only got 29 views. This is a position everyone finds themselves in when they start on YouTube, okay? I was there. Everybody who does YouTube videos has been there at some point. Now, I do think as time has gone on, YouTube, let's say, has grown a lot, so it's kind of harder to come out on top. But I'll say this, Lego stop motion has a very special place on YouTube. Everybody loves Lego stop motion. So it's kind of like the YouTube algorithm treats the Lego stop motion well. So if you're making that kind of content, if you keep making it, you'll eventually succeed. You just have to keep making stuff and get better and better.
I generally think the Lego content never gets old. So it's like,
absolutely,
if you are a streamer of, I don't know, a recent game,
yes,
like I don't know if you're a streamer of FIFA,
2022,
something like that.
Yeah.
After few weeks, nobody would like to rewatch a match you played because there's no big reason to do anything like that.
Yeah.
But I'd say watching your latest movie, I could dig into your history
Okay.
and watch all of your previous movies, and they obviously the movie from 2007 maybe was a little bit okay,
This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
but all of the others
questionable. Yeah.
So the Kraken could be, I don't know, if I say could be released yesterday, 2 days ago, because it never gets old, as I said. So
Yeah, Leo, I completely agree. And actually, my experience on YouTube doing Lego animations for since 2007 is that the videos do never get old. So people now still watch my Kraken video that's 6 years old now, I think. And even my pirate film that I released in 2011 still gets views and is considered a Lego classic on YouTube. So there's a timelessness to these videos that a lot of other content does not get the benefit of. And that's one of the nice things about doing these kind of films on YouTube, is that people always come back to watch it, no matter how old the videos are. Unless, like you say, it's my 2007 videos, because they were lacking quality, shall we say. Those don't do particularly well. But yeah, like my Kraken video, even my old pirate video, they still get views today. And YouTube treats channels like mine, I think, quite well in that regard.
I think Liam.
Hello, Liam.
Hello.
Welcome to live stream.
So shall we say the plan of the day?
Yeah. So actually, I was going to watch a film a bit ago, but I've not done that. But anyway, at 3 p.m. we're going to watch the Barracuda Heist. So that's in 1.5 hours, where hopefully some more people will have joined the live stream. Until then, we're building the Santa's Visit Winter Village Lego set. Boom. I think I can show you here. Designed by Chris McVeigh. And if we finish this, which we probably will, given the wonderful rate that Leo's building it, we also have, let's say, a surprise Lego set waiting after that. Now, until we watch the Barracuda Heist, if there's any film from me or even one of you that you want to watch, please suggest it. And if enough people are interested, we can do that. Or we can just keep doing a Q&A, because I feel like you guys have lots of interesting questions.
So we have a question and a request.
Okay.
So Pingu asks, how does it make you feel that your Kraken video has 42 million views?
That's a good question. I'm going to be honest, it feels pretty good that it has 40 million views. When I created it, I felt like it would be popular, but I didn't feel like it would be that popular. And it's actually it's special to get that kind of viewership with any kind of video. So yeah, it actually makes me feel quite humble that so many people enjoy the film and keep coming back to watch it. So it's a great feeling. Yeah.
And also Martin.
Pirates is my first. Okay. Your first film that you watched from me. What I saw on your channel, and I must rewatch it because it's been a while and he wants to know how good it is. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I think a lot of people came to the channel when I released the pirate film, The Police Chase Part 3. And yeah, I feel like I remember I spent a lot of my summer making that film before I went to university. And it was my first kind of big project with my Lego films. It's the first time I actually set up a proper studio in the attic in my parents' home, and yeah, I had a lot of fun making that film, and I feel like you can feel that when you watch the film, and it's kind of like my first spectacular film, so yeah, I'm not surprised it's the first one you saw, and I think that's true for a lot of people who subscribe to the channel.
I think a disaster happened. I can't find a piece like this.
It's no, because you've put 2 down.
Yes.
But you need one more here. Dun dun dun. Where did you put the bag? Sometimes they get stuck in the bag.
I think you have it.
No?
I think it's the time to watch one of your movies.
Okay, should we watch one of my movies?
Yes.
Maybe we could watch
Let's
the
try
pirate film because he mentions
Martin,
the person we
yes.
saw. Is it these? No.
No.
Although, I think these go here. It's like 2 here.
Yeah, I put 2 there.
Oh! Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but as you can see, there's no 4
Piece used
piece.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Have we got a missing piece? I think this might be the first missing piece I've ever had.
Should we text Lego saying, please send us...
Lego, what is going on with the quality control? Now, luckily for us, we are in my Lego studio, so I have about 1,000 of those pieces.
Okay.
So we are okay. But if anyone can see a 1x4 plate anywhere on the camera that we're not seeing, let us know, because I think it's missing. We could use 2 of these.
Yes, and then worst case scenario. I'll count all of them, and then we see. Yeah, okay. I checked it. I think I didn't make any mistake. So first of all, please answer to all of these questions.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Laura, already watched the new video 4 times. Great rewatchability. Thank you, Laura. Yes. I feel like the density... also, welcome, Laura, to the chat. I feel like the density of detail and characters in the Barracuda Heist means that people want to rewatch it, and I'm glad that that's how your experience of the film. Okay. Chilean Lego fan, can you watch my brick film called The Ultimate Balanced Breakfast, please? Yes, we can. As long as it's appropriate for the live stream. You got to give me your guarantee. Liam Benetoff, I think the 2020 Gingerbread House is a better set. That is a good point. I've not built that set, but I know it has an amazing design with this spectacular roof that's actually quite complicated to build with Lego. I think you might have that. You've done it.
I've done it. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Is it? Okay.
Because, for example, if I remember, the floor in the living room has loads of small flat tiles like these. Yeah. Really colored. It's wonderful to see something like that.
So it's like a checkerboard pattern,
yes.
Or like a rug. Yeah, it's quite it's like homely. Yeah. That set looks amazing. The gingerbread minifigures are interesting, we could say.
Yes.
But, yeah, I really appreciate the design from that set. But unfortunately, I've not built it myself.
So we have 2 requests: the Pirates one and
the bank robbery.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Pingy, for the bank robbery suggestion. And then Chilean Lego fan asked, why did I call my channel Hamster Productions? This actually is quite a simple story. So I was 12 years old when I started the channel, or maybe 13. At the time, me and my brothers had a pet hamster called Ginger, and I loved my pet hamster. And it's as simple as I named Hamster Productions after Ginger, so Hamster Productions. And you know, that's as complicated as it gets. But then again, I was 12 years old, so, and the name has stuck. Okay, Chilean Lego fan, thank you. You for guaranteeing that your film is appropriate for the live stream. Okay, we can watch. Shall we watch a Hamster Production first,
yes.
and then Chilean Lego fans film?
I agree.
So Mr. Cheesecake, Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, Merry Christmas to all on this wonderful festive live
I'll
stream.
try to find another piece.
So it's in down this one. Yeah, yes. Should be in there. You might have to do a bit of digging.
Yes.
You see, there's a 4x1s up.
Yeah. Great. Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
We saved the live
Hamster Productions has saved the live stream of my vast Lego collection.
We saved also the Christmas.
We saved Christmas as well. Okay, I'm just going to delete this layer that I was meant to do before.
Okay, so this one. So people can see. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep the Lego building feed going. Look at this. Some beautiful cinema magic going on here. I've got...
I think you can reduce our stream.
This one?
Yeah. Great.
Okay, I think that's perfect. Okay, so I think given it was the first suggestion, we'll go way back and we'll watch the Pirate Sea Battle. Just ignore this advert. We are not sponsored by anybody on this live stream. Okay, so here's the plan. We will watch the we'll watch this without sound, but then at any point you can ask me questions and I will answer them as we go. So without further ado, Lego Pirate Sea Battle, Lego Police Chase Part 3, released originally in 2012. Re-released in 2014 with copyright-free audio. Okay, so any questions about this film? Let me know. And Mr. Cheesecake has also offered up his film to watch as well. So we'll have a bit of a marathon today. Okay, 16 seconds short, perfect. Okay, thanks Julian Lego. Look at this. This is actually the first time I bought Lego Redcoats. These guys, the Imperial minifigures. I bought them all for this video and I've used them in so many films since. We've got Bob the Robber, a Hamster Productions classic character.
Yeah, he's my favorite character.
Because you have taste, my friend.
Yeah. But now, after the Soldado, maybe I could change my point of view. I could change my mind.
You might have a little bit of bias there.
I'm
Leo,
biased.
the famous voice actor for El Soldado. I think I remember that right.
Yes.
Yeah. So for the guns effects in this film, I actually used cotton wool and a laser pen to achieve the flare, like here. But I don't go in for cotton wool anymore, but at the time I think it worked quite well. Got the water effects going there.
Mr. Cheesecake says, bro, this film is insane.
Well, I'm very happy you think that for a film that's now 9 years old. Can you believe that?
Yeah, Martin, we mooted it because for several reasons. The first one is we can clearly say what or Josh
we can
say
talk over it.
Yeah, I can talk over.
Yeah. So every one of my films has music that is licensed for that film. But if I use it in the live stream, then I will have to license the music again. So it makes more sense that we talk instead.
So, Pingu says, what made you come up with the idea to combine pirates and the police chase?
That is a very good question, and I'm not even sure if I can come up with an adequate response to that. Basically, I had this successful police chase duology at the time. I had the police chase part 1, which was a car chase. Then I had the train chase that became quite popular and was my best film to date at the time. That was released in 2011. And so the year after, I knew I wanted to continue this trilogy. And actually, I knew I wanted to finish the trilogy. Now, I always loved pirates and pirate ships growing up. I was a big fan of the Pirates of the Caribbean films. And so I knew I wanted to make a pirate film, and I think I simply just mashed the two projects together, even though it didn't really make sense to do that. And, I think basically I knew I wanted the finale to be spectacular, and what is more spectacular than a pirate chase, or pirate battle. So that was the kind of decision making behind that. And I think it worked. And it's kind of interesting because he rides at the beginning on a motorcycle, and then you quickly go to these 18th century ships. So it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. I don't know what else to say.
This is exactly what Caetano says.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. There's a bit of a time warp going on, and then actually subsequently from this film, he now just exists in the golden era of piracy. So he's done a bit of time traveling. I don't know what's going on there.
Maybe this Hamster production universe, like the Marvel the Marvel.
Yeah, it's the Hamster production cinematic universe. Yeah, because in the first chase scene, there's like helicopters and lorries, and it's set in modern day essentially. And then the next one is a steam train, so it kind of goes a little bit back, let's say to the 1950s or 1940s or something, and then it goes back again to the 1700s. Can I explain this?
No.
No. Or maybe there's just a master plan in my mind that makes it all make sense that I'm just not saying. Right, Mr. Cheesecake, you shouldn't say something like your film is nothing compared to mine, because it's a redundant statement. If you look back at my first films, they are also nothing compared to the films I make now. The fact is, every film you make, you learn a lot. So the fact that you're making films means you're on your way to making a great film. And that's the important thing. Hello, Rafi. Welcome to the live stream, and thank you for your comment on this film. It's the Chilean Lego fan. It's the HCU, the Hamster Cinematic Universe. Oh gosh, I mean, I'll leave that up to you guys. I'm not going to say anything on that.
Yeah, maybe at some point, every single Hamster production movie will be linked to the other one.
Maybe they're all, even the first ones that make no sense, are linked somehow into this crazy, crazy world. I feel like at some point we should get the mince pies out.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We have mince pies and mulled wine for this festive celebration today.
I was thinking, the David Lynch.
Yeah.
He made
great director.
Good, really good director. He made a TV show called Twin Peaks.
I really need to watch this. It's been recommended to me so many times, and everyone says it's a masterpiece.
So, no spoiler.
Okay.
But at some point,
yeah,
one of the actors says something about this is going to make sense in 20 years or so.
Okay.
20 years after the second season,
yeah,
he made the third season, and he linked that to that.
No way. Okay, that's next level coming.
So yeah, Mr.
So you're saying maybe in my next film I'll just have a minifigure say in 50 years this will make sense, and then when I'm like 80 years old.
But you have to
finish the
masterpiece.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mr. Cheese, Rome wasn't built in a day, so maybe your movies are not so amazing now, but if you believe enough in what you do.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think we're going to watch one of his films.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We'll give you
No
some. We'll give you
offense,
some
obviously.
feedback. We'll give you some feedback. Is it jealous that you have a lot of burps and merps in your collection? I can't immediately think what those acronyms mean. Is it something Lego related? Burp and merp. Can someone explain that to me? Burps and merps in my collection. So it must be something to do with Lego.
My friend, you are the expert. I'm a rookie here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to realize this one's even beyond me. I know my Lego acronyms, but these are beyond my understanding. Welcome, Eclipse, to the live stream. What's your favourite Lego series? Pirate City or Star Wars? Definitely Pirate.
Yeah.
You can't not love Pirate. And what has been a shame, actually, is until recently, Lego have basically not really given the pirate theme much love, For the last 5 years, it's been quite difficult to even get a pirate Lego set. But now, there are 2 wonderful pirate Lego sets available. And I have both of them.
I generally think I have the original Lego set.
The Barracuda, the Black Seas Barracuda.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Actually, that's
original.
my mom.
Yeah.
in our ceiling. There's something in our cellar.
You should, because it's a classic. I actually, I also have that set, but I got it secondhand as a job lot.
Okay.
Like maybe 10 years ago now. And this is what this minifigure's
Yes.
from. Captain Redbeard. Shout out to Captain Redbeard. I think we finished the watch through of Lego Pirate Sea Battle. So the next one we're going to watch is Chilean Lego Fan. We're going to watch your film. So we're going on to your channel. Now, did he say specific film, or we can watch your most recent one? The Ultimate Balanced Breakfast. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Here we go. The Ultimate Balanced Breakfast. Okay, so we've got a kid with waffles.
Let me see.
I like this. I love the use of blue tack. I use blue tack all the time. This is camera zoom. That is a good technique. You know what? That was a great start. That is, you use a lot of great techniques there, and it's certainly better than my first animation. So, I think you've done a really good job there. To be honest, nice frame rate. I think your focusing with your camera is really good, and also the color of the image is good as well. Like the yellow, and all the colors are quite clear.
I like how the face changed.
Yeah, this is good. I think that's a great film. Well done. Now, Mr. Cheesecake. This could be.
You know, I definitely think we didn't open a bag.
Are we on the next bag? Or...
No, because this one is definitely bag number 2.
Okay.
2 and 3. Okay, so maybe it's time to use the pieces from
2 and 3. Okay, yeah.
Because look at that.
But where are you now?
I'm here.
Maybe it says here to open bag 3.
This piece is missing.
No.
Flat triangle one. Yeah, look at that.
No, because
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, you've put 2.
2 here. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually struggling to find Mr. Cheesecake's. I can use this. Let's see if I join my own live stream.
You know, I really like the Lego cooking videos.
Yeah, they're really popular. They're really popular, to be honest. Okay, Chile.
So hello to Imperius, and then Eclipse says, I've collected a lot of old Clone Wars stuff, but I've always had a secret love for Pirate. Yeah, everyone loves Pirate. I'm thinking of getting the 301 with the paper sale because it just looked better. Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. I think the Barracuda Bay, it's called, is the best Lego set ever. So,
Martin asks, have you ever seen somebody who cut carrots by Lego circular saw?
I've not seen that, but that sounds like a very YouTubey video, shall we say. Okay, Mr. Cheesecake, which film should we watch? We'll watch your latest one.
The Last Clones.
One. Okay. So Star Wars. Gonna be honest, I'm not a Clone War buff. I don't know that much about it, but I know a little from watching the prequels. This is good. I mean, you've got a lot of characters. I like the snow landscape you've made there as well, very detailed. I mean, this is some good set design.
Transition is neat.
Yeah. Lots of detail with the plants and everything. Okay. Nice flip. I've got to say, I think your set design is really excellent. And you're animating a lot of characters, which makes it exponentially more difficult. Nice reference to Octan. The Octan barrel there. Classic. That's he's got black lightsaber. That's an interesting. I feel like that's a special character, but I don't know who it is. The one with the blue jetpack. Yeah. I like the use of the mini Millennium Falcon. Very nice. Nice transition as well. Taken straight from Star Wars with the slide across. Hey! This is a really this is better than my first films. I'll say that. I think you're animating a lot of characters. You're going for action as well. A lot of animators stay away from action because, well, it's just so hard to do. And I think your set design is excellent. So, yeah, really good job with that. If you continue making films like that, you'll become an expert. Okay, thank you for the nice comments, Mr. Cheesecake. I'm glad you appreciate our watch through. He's very happy that we watched the film. Yeah, Eclipse. We've turned the audio off for copyright reasons. All right, we'll go for now. We'll go back to the Lego.
So Albon said at some point I read his comment. He said he made a lot of videos, but unfortunately he didn't upload them. Such a shame.
So is that that you have you still got them to upload though? I mean, it's up to you whether you want to share your work with the community or not.
Okay, the second bag is done. So we have...
Look at this. This looks great. I've not had a proper look at this yet. So what do we have here? We've got the doormat. I like this.
Yes.
A nice little gift here.
I really like the fireplace.
Now, I believe the fireplace is functional for a reason that will come clear later.
Yes.
And I'm guessing we're going to have a kind of kitchen, living room, kitchen, dining room, living room setup. But I really appreciate the amount of space we have on the inside of this house. It's really smart design.
Okay, Albon still have his videos. So hopefully at some point in the future we can see them.
Yes.
Online.
Yeah, so, I mean, to be fair, I never uploaded my first animation that I made. And sadly, as far as I'm aware, it's been lost in the sands of time, sadly. But my second animation is the one which I first uploaded to YouTube.
It was largely inspired by...
Michael Hickox. He is a Lego stop motion classic. He is perhaps the most popular Lego animator on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, he does good content. Even if it will be small.
Yes, just a bit.
Yeah. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on mute and keep it live, and then we can see how it looks for people.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So we saw... yes, we saw both of the movies.
Eclipse, I won't lie, as soon as I saw your pirate video, I remembered that you're the guy from my childhood. I watched all those videos ages ago, and now I like the pirate series. Thank you, Eclipse. I think a lot of people have had a similar experience to that. They've seen the latest film that's just been released, the Barracuda Heist, and they remember me as the same guy who made the films from 10 years ago when they were growing up. So I'm glad I can have that nostalgia factor. Chilean Lego fan, you need to go. have a very Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining the live stream, and thanks for sharing with us your film as well.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and thanks for your questions as well.
I strongly recommend to find this video as soon as it will be online, because as Josh is going to, so we are going to show the Barracuda Heist at 3. You can discover a lot of information.
Yeah, behind the scenes
making of, so all of these things. So maybe you can take inspiration from, or ideas from Josh as well. So
yeah, this live stream will be available to watch after we've finished. Yeah, so I recommend that.
So okay, do you want to show another movie, or shall we?
Let's do some Lego building for a bit. I've not managed to do any Lego building myself. I'm kind of jealous. So that's a useful piece. I've got a Lego whisk. I don't know when I can get that to focus. That's great. Bit of Lego baking going on. Now these pieces, I'm pretty sure these are Wolverine claws. So you put them on your Wolverine figure, but they'd be metal or something.
Yeah.
And it would add like claws to your Wolverine figure, but they've very cleverly used it as I guess holly or some kind of foliage.
Yeah, at the beginning, or let's say almost 1 hour ago, we were talking about your favorite animation video. So you said One Lance Gromit. I recently discovered all the production by the same author. So all of the Shaun the Sheep one.
Yeah, Aardman Studios. Yeah.
I think it's brilliant.
They're the best. They're based in Bristol, and they are one of the best stop motion companies.
Look at the sink.
Ever. Oh, is this the sink?
Yeah, it should be.
It's a masterpiece.
It's a masterpiece.
Let's have a look. Genius. So this is actually a new piece. I think this bowl element. So that's probably why they can make this kind of design now. But I like the pipe detail.
Yes,
it's good. I might be stealing that.
So
so this will be the kitchen. It's got the
yeah, definitely.
I wonder if I should have it this way around for people to see a little bit better.
So shall we watch Nightmare Before Christmas? Talking about animation one of these nights.
We should watch Nightmare Before Christmas. It's actually been a long time. I've watched it as a kid, but I've not watched it since. And I've been trying to watch more stop motion films recently and learn what I can from watching films, because that is a great way to learn about films, is just watching them. Pingu, tricky question, but if you had to choose one, what would be your favourite Lego piece? This is the ultimate question. Oh my gosh, I mean, this is a tough choice.
I think I have the answer. I've never seen
the berries.
The berries.
The cherries.
The cherries. So actually, this one is in my top 3.
You know what? It's a good piece, and they released that maybe 10 years ago. It's relatively new, shall we say? My favourite Lego piece. So something does jump to mind. I do like these. I think it's called the Erling brick or the headlamp brick, because it's the first brick that like uses some interesting geometry and allows you to build sideways and all these things. I'm not sure if we've got one here. I don't think we do. I can get one. I can get one out the collection.
So Eclipse asks, what is this set? So this set is actually the latest, called the Visit Santa, and I'll show you from the box. I don't know. Oh, okay, the box is.
I think there's some information at the beginning in the instructions we should look at.
So this is Santa's Visit, and yeah, I think every year the I was looking for if we can find any information on the box, but no.
Yeah, it's got some nice photos, but there's some information I believe.
Yeah,
here.
at the beginning, yes.
So it's designed by Chris McVeigh. This guy.
So
we can
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here he is, the designer. It's like he's joining us in the chat.
Yes.
If only we could ask him questions. But yeah, he designed the Elf Clubhouse, which I built last year. And he also designed, I think, the police headquarters modular building, which is actually a set I want to get at some point. He's well on his way to becoming the Yuletide specialist in the design team. Love it.
So Caetano recommend a movie we should watch.
Okay. If you haven't seen it yet, you should go see Bound, the epic Lego movie made by Monitogo Studio. I recommend it. Okay, thanks for the recommendation. Can you give us any detail on the film? Like, what kind of film is it? How long is it? Anyway, to answer the earlier question, I think this is my favourite Lego brick. Because, and you might ask why.
Because it's a kind of three-dimensional.
Yeah, it's an absolute classic, and you can do so many tricks with it. Because it has this, as a half plate thickness inset that allows you to do some neat geometry with it, and it has the anti-stud at the back. And it's, it's one of the old boys. It's been in their, their library since, I don't know, the 90s, 80s or something. So, off the top of my head, that is my favourite Lego brick. I think some people call it the Erling brick, named after the designer.
So then we have more question.
Okay. Oh, Rafi asks, what is the best modular? I really want to get one, but I don't know which one to get. That is a great question. And I think every grown-up fan of Lego asks themselves this question at some point. Now, if you're going to say the best modular of all time, for me, it's probably the Detective Office. Now, I got this back in 2015, and what I love about that set is it's a little bit more... I feel like it's a little bit more adult in theme than most of the modulars. So you have like a bar room, and you have a detective office, and you have like a hair salon, and then some flats above that. And it has this whole feel to it that I just absolutely love, particularly the pool room, which is basically a pub, right, called the Highlander. And it's just, you get some great pieces in that set. That's my personal favourite. But that, of course, is no longer available. So if you're asking about the best ones out of today's lineup, I think for me, I never really liked the Downtown Diner because it was meant to be 1950s America style. And for me, it was quite garish. And also, I'm not the biggest fan of that Art Deco style. Whereas I think the more recent, like, police headquarters is a much more traditional building. And I really love that style of architecture. And then most recently, just announced the Boutique Hotel. That set looks like a masterpiece, and I definitely want to get that at some point. And that has a more European style, but it looks great. It looks great. Yeah, the headlight brick is one of my favourites as well. Thanks, Pingu. Martin says, snot bricks are useful. Yeah. So people call these snot bricks, and it stands for studs not on top. So anything where studs come out the side, you call a snot brick. And yeah, they are so useful. Yeah, they're allowed to do so many things.
Caetano gave the information we asked.
It's about the time of the 1200s, about castles and all that. But the story's very good. I think it lasts about 40 minutes. Yes, you know what? I think I've seen the beginning of this film, and I've never found the time to watch it because, as you say, it's 40 minutes long. But I will watch it because it looked like the production quality was quite high. I think it has a full script, and it's a movie. So thanks for recommending it. I will definitely check that out. And yeah, I'm aware of this film already, but you've reminded me that I need to watch it. Yeah, Pinky mentions about Assembly Square. Assembly Square is great, but it's huge, and it's made to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of the modular building series. So it's the size of like 1.5 modular buildings. It is massive. I feel like if you don't own any modular buildings, that might be a good one to start with because, well, you basically just get a huge street. But I already own some of the modular buildings, and for me, it was just too big for me to consider buying. So I passed on that one.
Mr. Cheesecake asks, do you have any Lego Minecraft?
I have one Lego Minecraft thing. It's a keyring that I was given as a gift for building. There's this team called Science Hunters, and I built for them a Lego pancreas as a scientific model.
Nice.
And so they rewarded me with a Lego Minecraft keyring and also a box of Lego. So that was my first commission, if you will, as a professional Lego creator.
And Rafi says, thanks for answering the question, everyone. I think we are a big community, so it's cool to...
Yeah, exactly.
Or, sorry, we are a big family.
We're all a family. We're all part of the Hamster Productions family here. Now, I think I'm going to go and grab some mince pies.
I have a question for you first, and then you can go.
I'm getting peckish for some snacks.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have some cheese and biscuits as well.
Okay.
This is a show.
Let's
go
finish.
on. What's your question?
My question is, what's your feeling about, for example, the Stranger Things sets? So
yeah.
Okay, for example, I saw the set and I think it is brilliant.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it is something that could last for years. Because it's like
a pirate ship.
Like a pirate ship.
It's a good question.
I would say it has a kind of expiring date.
Yeah, it definitely does. But the thing is that this is how Lego operates. It's like they release something, and when it's like no longer selling as much, they stop production.
Okay.
So their business model evolves around something is on a shelf for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, and then that's it. So they can release something like Stranger Things, which right now is popular. People will buy it, and then when it's no longer popular, they'll stop selling it. I think they already might have stopped selling it, actually. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Eclipse, for the donation. I don't know, buy yourself a Lego brick. I will buy a Lego brick with that donation, because you've said that. So thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Yeah, I should mention any donations go straight into funding my next film. Okay, it goes into the pot that I use as my budget for my next film. So I very much appreciate it. But I agree, actually. The Stranger Things Lego set is really a masterpiece of design. The way they've made it is really incredible. But the problem I have is I like quite a lot of different TV shows. I like quite a lot of different movies. So when I see these movie-specific sets or TV-specific sets, unless it's something I absolutely love more than anything, it's just a pass for me. Because I'm not a big enough Stranger Things fan to buy a £200 set.
Yes, makes sense.
Like, if Stranger Things was my life, then I would definitely buy it. It's like the Spider-Man set I said earlier. Fantastic set, but I'm just not big enough of a fan.
Yes. And maybe it's not neither so useful for a production.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Movie, yeah.
So I typically use yellow faces like this in my films. So I try to get sets that include these kind of figures, like this one. So a set like this is perfect for me because you get so many useful pieces for animation. Eclipse is so nice. I feel honoured. You're welcome. I wonder what brick is in the next animation I contributed to. Okay. I'll make sure I buy a special rare Lego brick with your donation. And given that the typical price of a Lego brick is like 5p, I'm pretty sure I can buy something pretty special.
Yeah, but I agree with you. It's like now I saw the Friends.
Yeah. They've released like 2 Friends sets now because they're so popular.
Yeah, I didn't get this new wave of Friends.
Yeah, it
came out when I was young and
it's had a resurgence.
Yes.
Yeah. I think even my younger brother has watched it. But I've never seen it myself. Have you seen it?
a few episodes when I was really young, but
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of TV or of series because every time,
It's a large commitment.
and most of the time, I feel bad when they finish because the ending most of the time is bad.
Yeah, I feel like the philosophy for TV over film, for example, is it's more about the journey than the destination.
Exactly.
Unless, I mean, some TV shows do manage to create a wonderful story. Like, for example, I think Breaking Bad is good from beginning to end.
Yes,
and so that's
I agree
worth
with you in a way.
watching. I mean, Game of Thrones, we all know what happened there.
You know, I've never watched. Maybe I watch 30 seconds of an episode.
Yeah, the first
And that's
series
it.
of Game of Thrones is perfect. Like, when you compare it to the book, it's really a masterpiece. And then the next series are really good up to series 6, and then it all falls apart.
Not too expensive either.
I think Central Perk is great. So Central Perk is the Friends set. It's like I think it's the cafe that they go to.
Yeah.
The New York cafe. So, and actually, he's right. It's quite a affordable set. I think it's about £60 or £65, and you get quite a large set. So I think that's part of the reason it's so popular is because it's kind of affordable. And so, yeah, to be honest, it's a great looking set. It's just for me, for my animations, it's not that useful. And also, I've never watched an episode of Friends.
So what do you think in few years maybe they will make a Breaking Bad set, Lego set?
Well, they have their 18 plus line now, so in theory they could. And the question is there a market for it? Because Lego have always managed to avoid any adult themes in their sets, so anything that's considered
Violent.
yeah, violent, or like, well, I mean, they have guns, they have swords, etc. But like, for example, they would never make a model of a World War II tank or like something military. They've always had a strong no military policy. In fact, I think they cancelled one of their sets this year because of that. There's like an Osprey helicopter that they had to cancel. So they have this very strict policy on that, and I think they also have a strict policy on, let's say, adult themes, so drugs, alcohol, etc. And so on that basis, I think Breaking Bad is unlikely to happen. Yeah. So, but people make their own stuff, right? So it's all fine.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no problem. I'm thirsty. Yeah, I am also thirsty. I've run out of water,
Right.
so I might go and get a top up. Or do you want me to do a run, or do you want to do a run to the kitchen?
You go.
Okay, I'll quickly go. Mince pie.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So yeah, Eclipse asks if you should have another Red Bull or not. You know,
I'm not a fan of energy drinks, to be honest.
maybe I'm the wrong person because I'm Italian, so I have so many coffees every day. So you shouldn't ask to me. Maybe Josh could have a wiser.
I'm on the camera. My recommendation is not to have energy drinks, but I do have coffee every day, so I'm not really one to talk.
Yeah, well,
Energy drinks have like a lot of caffeine.
so
you know?
Eclipse says, so no military, but you have a lot of Lego soldiers. I think you can't find any, I would say, World War One or World War Two
No.
sets.
I think they once did some aircraft, but they've since stopped. Like,
Yeah.
They did like a Sopwith.
But yeah, ages ago.
Yeah, ages ago, like 2000 or something. I think now they're quite strict with it. Right, I'm gonna grab some mince pies.
Yeah, I think everything is quite. If it is historical, they accept something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's like they do the redcoat soldiers.
Yes.
But they never explicitly say what they are. It's just they exist. Yeah. So I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Right.
So guys, we have finished, give or take, the third bag, or we are going to finish that. So far so good. So I really like the fireplace. So in 30 minutes we are watching the Barracuda Heist, and Josh would explain every single detail about how he made it, and I can give you my impression about the voice acting. It was really, really fun. Yeah, I was one of the several characters, one of the voices. I'm El Soldado. I can show you this guy here. And I really hope next week or so, Hamster Production will release a video with all of the bloopers and things like that, behind the scenes. It would be fun. So yeah, Eclipse says, okay, I swear the redcoat soldiers, Yeah, they are soldiers. They are soldiers. But I think the new policy of Lego is, if it is something clearly violent, maybe they don't want to show to the people. But this is my 2 pence. I'm not 100% sure about that. Yeah, he's a badass. You say so, yeah, and I agree with that. I was going to say something about the movie, but your comment distracts me. Anyway, so let's continue with the Lego. Oh, thank you, Josh.
No problemo. And I'll just get the mince pies.
Mince pies. Yeah, I mean, I'm really into those soldiers too.
Shall I open the window, or
I think it's fine. What do you think?
I think it's fine as well.
So me and Eclipse are talking about the soldiers and the Lego sets with soldiers.
Yeah, it's an interesting topic, that, because they did Indiana Jones sets, so technically they have German soldiers in them.
Yeah.
So make of that what you will.
So do you have the Lego Creator Brick Bank?
I don't, but I really wish I did, because that set is really good. But at that time I wasn't collecting Lego like I used to, so unfortunately I let that one slip. But it's a great set. Yeah.
Josh, where is mine? Unfortunately,
it's right here. If you were here to have it.
And what is your favorite Lego theme?
I mean, the obvious choice is pirates, but no, I think Creator Expert, if that counts, if people will allow that. Creator Expert is like all the detailed, like this is a Creator Expert set.
Yes.
All the best sets are Creator Expert sets, or Lego Ideas. Yeah, I think those two are my two favorites. But if you're talking about a specific like theme from like Castle or whatever, the Adventures series with Johnny Thunder was the best from like the 2000s era.
I really, really like the Christmas theme because, I have to confess, I was a really, really, really Lego fan when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
Then
all good people are.
Yeah, you grow up and maybe you start thinking, I should stop buying Lego things because I'm an adult now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the main reason to me was I don't have enough space to display my Lego sets.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a shame because they're brilliant, and store them in a box under your bed is not always a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I generally think the Christmas sets are perfect because every year you have the chance to build it, and then after Christmas, as you make the decoration for your tree,
Mm-hmm.
you have the time in your family. You build a set, you display it. People come visit you. You can show them.
Yeah.
And then at the end,
You can
put it back in the box.
Absolutely.
So I really like the fact that you can actually enjoy every time the pleasure to build your set from scratch. So this is the best thing.
Mm. It's the fact that it's reversible that makes
Exactly.
it fun. Yeah. And I agree, like, so I said like this, it's like, it could be a family activity every year that you build something festive like this. And there is something very charming about the Christmas theme as well. And like you said, like, you get a lot in this for like not too much space.
Exactly.
And so you can put it on your shelf. Yeah, I was really impressed with the Elf Clubhouse last year, and that's why this year I decided this is the one we'll build on the live stream. They're good.
I've also the gingerbread house, which is nice.
We've got, between us, Leo, we've got the whole collection.
No.
Well, I think the collection goes back like way back to like 2000s or something.
But yeah. Yeah, and you guys, do you display your sets?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
So I usually have like 1 or 2 Lego sets in my living room. And, you know, in my experience, people are always interested to have a look at all the details and stuff because, I mean, Lego sets these days, particularly the Creator Expert or Idea sets, they're packed with so many details that everybody's interested in. Everybody, no matter what their age. In fact, one of the most displayable sets, in my opinion, is the Barracuda ship. It just looks amazing when you have it in your front room. Martin asks, do I build sometimes Lego Mock? So Mock stands for my own creation. And it's basically anything I've designed myself. And the answer is yes. So it's not something I do regularly or kind of... it's not something I do on its own and that's it. But I have to do a lot of mocks for each of my films. So, okay, so I use the Barracuda ship in the Barracuda Heist film.
Sorry guys, I would like to show you. I think it is the oven. Oh yeah, sorry Josh.
Boom. Ah, so it has like the clear piece on the front.
Should be the oven, right? What
On
do
the
you
right.
think? It's in the kitchen, so...
It must be the oven. It's the oven, yeah. It's like an old style oven, like a gas oven.
Yeah.
Okay, so so in my the previous film, the Barracuda Heist, I did use this official Lego set that I modified for the film, and this is the Barracuda Bay set. But actually, the other ship and all the buildings and the scenery was all my own creation. So yes, I do make mocks, but primarily for use in my films. And Caetano says his favourite theme is pirates, and I can totally understand that, to be honest. I can totally understand that. Yeah, I had an interesting history with the pirates theme because I never actually got a brand new Lego Pirates set when I was young. But I was on vacation with my family and my parents one time when I was a kid, and in a toy store they had a second-hand box simply just full of Lego, and I think it must have belonged. I think it had one of the old original pirate sets in it, broken up, and something I've decided I should really do is try and rebuild that set, because I think I know which ship it's meant to be. But basically, I received a whole bunch of pirate-themed Lego. I didn't know what it was meant to be. I didn't know where it came from, but I managed to make my own pirate ships from that. And I absolutely loved doing that. I think later I then got a part of the Viking line. I got the Viking longboat, which was a spectacular set. And I had a lot of fun with that.
Water, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's starting to dry up.
ages ago, I have a funny story about Lego. So ages ago, one of my friends went to New York, but it was like something 15 years ago. First, he moved to France, then to New York, and I gave him a Lego minifigures like these, and he was a scuba diver, and it was amazing with the suit, the knives. After 15 years, last year he gave it. He sent it back to me.
Wow. Okay.
And I think maybe that one is my favorite. So obviously, this person is a really good friend. So there are also emotions and feelings and memories related to that.
Yep.
But the design of the suit of the character were so mind-blowing. So I think the whole set about it, I think it was a submarine.
Ah, okay. Was it a yellow submarine?
No,
with
it was a white and blue submarine.
Okay.
But
it was.
I think I bought it almost 20 years ago, maybe even more.
Okay. Yeah. They did a lot of submarine sets about them. I remember my oldest brother had a submarine set, but that was yellow. But yeah, no, this is the thing. These old sets, they do conjure up a lot of nostalgia and like memories as well. Yeah, that's an interesting story.
We have a question from a 3-year-old person.
Okay, what's the question?
Do you ever play with your Lego?
That is an excellent question. I mean, I guess these days, sadly not. But I do, in a way, I feel like through my filmmaking, it's like playing with Lego, but in slow motion. I come up with the stories. When you play with Lego, you invent stories, right? And you decide, you give people characteristics, and you have all this action going on. And I get to do that, I guess, but just one frame at a time. So I hope that answers the question. And I do also love putting Lego on display and showing it to people and stuff. But I guess in a way I do play with my Lego.
I really like that.
So we got a fact, everyone.
Yes.
Fact alert from the instruction manual. So part 49307 is sometimes unofficially called the bread loaf by Lego designers. Here it's actually used to create a loaf of bread. And they're referring to this piece. So this piece here is referred to by Lego designers as the bread loaf piece, and I did not know that. And they're actually using it to make a bread loaf. That is a very cute bread loaf. Let's get a close up with the bread loaf. The designer is a master.
Can I? Yeah. I really like that. So,
is there Lego mince pie yet? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Where's the Lego mince pies?
Der Nymph asks, are you disappointed with the views of your new cool animation?
That's a good question, and the answer is no, I'm not actually. So within its first week, it got over 100,000 views, which is more than any video I've released, with the exception of the cooling Lego experiment. But that one had a huge press release when that was released. So if you compare it to my animations instead, it's so far doing better than any previous animation in its first week. And the views are going up at a continual pace, so I am actually very happy with the viewership. I did not expect it to do so well, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's going pretty well.
I think it's going very well, and I hope it continues to do so. I'll say hello to Guppy, who has joined us.
He's definitely a fan of The Binding of Isaac.
Okay, that's actually not something a reference I get, but maybe you can explain it to me.
Maybe Guppy can say if I'm wrong or not. But yeah, it is a video game.
Ah, okay.
Cool. So
Alban has found his animations. I'm glad. Yeah, I need to try and find my first ever animation. It's out there somewhere, I'm sure. I just have never rediscovered it. If I upload one, would you watch it? I'm sure I would watch it, yeah. And I'm sure many other people would watch it too. But I also don't want to pressure you into uploading something unless you want to upload it. Do you think it would get as many views as, for example, the Lego Kraken? I can hope so. If it got as many views as the Lego Kraken, I would be happy. But I cannot predict whether it will or not. So
yeah,
let's
because
hope.
That movie was released almost 8 years ago. 7 years ago.
I think it was 2015.
2015.
So, although we are at the end of 2021 now, so 6-7 years ago, yeah. Guppy, will you ever release some of the old films you made at high school? As far as I'm aware, all the films I made at high school are available. So there you go. Guppy is actually someone I know. So,
Okay.
So welcome to the live stream. Rafi, you've got to go. Thank you for joining us. Merry Christmas, and yeah, be sure to check out the recording of the live stream for the watch through of the Barracuda Heist. So yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You know what, Leo? I'm tempted to have a second mince pie. I don't know if I'm burning through them too quickly.
Yeah.
It's coming up to 3.
You need energy because in 15
we're gonna,
minutes
it
will be your moment.
I'm doing it.
So
in quarter of an hour, we're going to do a watch through of the Barracuda Heist. Pausing as we go for director's commentary and voice actor commentary and any questions you may have. Yeah.
Do we have a director's cut?
The director's cut, that just refers to the director doing a recut, right? And saying, this is what I want to include.
Normally it is if the production says you should change your movie in a way. It's like there are
goes against the creative vision.
There are 3 different versions of Blade Runner. So the cinema version, the final cut, and the director's cut. And everyone is different from the other because, for example, the producer wasn't so happy about a few bits here and there, so Ridley Scott had to change it.
Producers. Yeah. They just ruin everything.
Fortunately for you, you are the producer.
I am the producer.
So you can have the final cut.
Perfect. So I guess in a way it already is a director's cut, the Barracuda.
Yes.
But I'll be giving director's commentary. How long did the Barracuda Heist take to make? It's about 5 months of filming and a month for editing. So about 6 months in total. So definitely my biggest project to date, because that's also 6 months full-time work as well.
Yeah, 6 months.
Thanks, Martin. Got my back.
Yeah, I told you. I really like the Hamster family.
The Hamster family. This model's coming along quite well.
Yes.
Let's give people a view of the interior. I really like the kitchen.
The kitchen is amazing. Yes.
And this is a you call this a food processor, right?
Yes.
I feel like, would you ever own one of these yourself?
I actually have something like that.
Really? Okay. I do not.
It's really useful.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a lot of things. What frames do you use? What did you ever lose motivation for your animations? Oh, this is a really interesting question.
That is an interesting question. So, okay, the first part of the question. My stop motion plays at 15 frames a second. So that's a 30-second film, and I shoot in twos. So every 2 frames is one image of stop motion. And do you ever lose motivation for your animations? It is very easy to lose motivation because you actually create the animation at a snail's pace. So I was working on a good day, I'd get maybe 1 second of film finished in a whole day's work. So it is very easy to lose motivation because the reality is with a stop motion project, you don't really realise how long it's going to take until you're about halfway in. And so with the Barracuda Heist, after 3 months of full-time work, I realised I was basically halfway. And so you have to accept this. And that can be hard. That can be a hard pill to swallow. But my advice is if you find yourself losing motivation, you have to try and remind yourself why you decided to do it in the first place. And in my experience, it's better to just finish a project off, no matter how long it takes, instead of giving up, because, yeah, it would be a shame to give up just because you're losing motivation. So it is common to lose motivation with any large project, to be honest. That is kind of the nature of large projects.
Like a PhD.
Like a PhD, absolutely. I mean, this is a battle a lot of people have to face, but...
we shared the office for almost 3 years.
Yeah, so we are PhD buddies. Yeah, we know this too well. I think this is where I got this ability from, to be honest, is the experience of a PhD. Yeah, you got to make sure you don't give up and remind yourself why you're doing what you're doing. That's a really good question. Oh, I love these windowsills. That is great.
Yes.
We have some really nice snow effect that use these pieces that I actually don't have that many of. These pieces. They're really nice pieces.
So the third bag is gone?
Gosh, so actually, this is such a detailed set. Like, we've only built maybe 3 bricks of height. And there's already so much detail.
Yeah,
I'm really impressed.
3 out of 9 bags.
3 out of 9. We're a third of the way through, everybody.
I generally think you should be more focused on the Hamster family.
Leo, I want to enjoy the set as you're building it, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I
you're not wrong though. But I just occasionally want to see what's going on. Logs for the fireplace. Okay.
I have to say, if the designer doesn't cover the logs, I would be slightly disappointed.
So there should be a cover on the logs.
Because both the gingerbread house and the elves warehouse clubhouse,
Mm-hmm.
they have a kind of, you know, when you cut a log, so when you cut a tree,
Yeah.
you can see the circles.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. It's the
A flat piece.
you get like a single stud element that has the like log design. I'm thinking they're not going to have it, Leo, because usually something like that, you would do it as you put it in.
Exactly.
So, to be fair to the designer, that could be a economical choice. So he sacrificed that to give us something else. Because everything I understand about designing at Lego is you have to balance what you want to make with what Lego will let you make. And this is the art. The Nymph.
No, sorry, we missed the question.
When will you release the making of your animation?
And then Eclipse.
Oh yeah, we missed the... Okay, we'll do Eclipse's question first. 1 second, the Nymph. When you break your ships in animations, do you ever, like, cringe inside? This is a question I feel like a lot of people have commented on, which is that it's a shame that in my animations, many of the sets are destroyed, including, like, this bad boy here. This is, like, the remnant of a whole ship. I have one other piece there, but that will just fall to bits. Yeah, so I meticulously designed this ship with help from my brother, who's a Lego master. And yeah, it's kind of sad to see it get destroyed, particularly because I never really bothered to record how I made them in the first place. But the fact is that when you're animating, I have to see that ship every day for months on end. And so, in a strange way, it's kind of satisfying destroying it slowly but surely in the stop motion. So I don't really feel sadness when I destroy it because I'm already seen it every day in my life for the last, like, however many months. So it's time for it to go, as far as I'm concerned. But that's a good question. So now Denim's question. When we release the making of your animation? That's a good question. I think basically as soon as I can edit it. So I've got big plans for the studio and I have to edit the behind the scenes around these plans. So yeah, basically as soon as I can, you know, probably first quarter of the new year, sometime around then. What was your reaction on Lego RMS Titanic? That set is a masterpiece, okay? The RMS Titanic? The RMS Titanic is the biggest Lego set ever made.
Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And, well, unless you include the world map, which I don't, because that's just an array of studs, basically. Okay. Yeah, the RMS Titanic, I do not know how you can get so good at building Lego that you can even build something like that. It's so smoothly designed and all the details are there. It's really a masterpiece. I don't think I'd get one purely on the basis that it is 1.6 meters long, which is basically bigger than a small child. Yeah. Basically. And I don't know where on earth I'd put that.
Yeah, it would cover completely.
Yeah, I mean, we could have it on this table and it would go from end to end. You know, so maybe if I have a bigger house, I will consider buying that. But the thing about that model is, I mean, if you go to like a nautical museum, let's say the one in Liverpool or wherever, they have loads of models of boats in like glass cases, and these models are incredible. That Lego set would not look out of place in a nautical museum like that, in like a glass case. It's that detailed. And I want to go to a Lego store just to see it. Yeah, because I just think it's incredible.
If I remember well, in Shanghai, China, they have a big Lego store, and there's a dragon.
Yes.
From the ground floor that climbs, I think the stairs going to the second floor. Yeah. So you can, to the first floor, so you can imagine how big and detailed is that monument, I would say. Yeah, then Eclipse asks if you have Discord. You do have.
There is not a Hamster Productions Discord. Yeah, I feel like it's difficult to make a Discord based on the fact that I make a video like once every year. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's like, yeah. Maybe if I'm making more regular content, we can do a Discord. Also, another problem is when I'm animating, I have to really concentrate. It's very difficult to like discuss it and talk with people.
Yeah, I clearly remember we filmed a couple of scenes together.
Yeah, you helped me do the anchor scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so hard sometimes to be focused on more than one thing, because if you slightly change the angle of the camera, you could ruin days or at least hours.
Yes, this was the bane of my life
for
the last 6 months making this film. You're absolutely right, Leo. So first of all, you have to concentrate a lot on what you're animating and how it moves and making it look good. But something that you have to be constantly aware of is, and I think this is especially true of Lego, it's very easy to knock things over or accidentally hit something and it will move. And if you do that, it's very difficult to get that object back exactly where it was so that the audience wouldn't notice anything moving. And so you have to be so careful when animating. And even worse than that, and even worse to make, is if you nudge the camera, like Leo mentioned. So the camera, I have it on a tripod on the floor, and then you've got the table where I animate. But I'm working around the camera, and if I even knock it, sometimes you can fix it if you're very lucky, but it could take maybe half an hour of your time. Sometimes it's just impossible because the camera exists in a three-dimensional space, and there's so many possibilities of the angle and everything. So I actually did have one shot in the Barracuda Heist where I was filming from above, the camera was really high up, and one of the studio lights, being on a really flimsy tripod, fell over. I accidentally knocked it and it fell over and it fell straight into the camera. Now, I'd already recorded about half a day's worth of this shot, and so I had no choice but to terminate that shot, and I actually then just decided to change the angle and continued the motion in another shot. Now, in the end, it looked fine, but had it fallen earlier or whatever, it could have been a disaster. So sometimes you just got to deal with these situations, and this is one of the reasons why I don't do live streaming really, or when I'm filming, is because I can't really concentrate whilst I have to be in the zone. And I think that's true for most forms of animation.
We have several questions.
Okay.
So,
first one. Discord. Okay. Do you know about Quackley's channel? He designed great sailing ships. I don't, unless you're referring to Mock Your Bricks. Is that the same channel? Could it be the name of the guy who does that channel? Because Mock Your Bricks does probably the best 18th century ships on YouTube made out of Lego. They're really phenomenal. When do you think your next animation will be, and what will it be about? So I definitely plan to do another animation, and if everything goes well, it should be out next year at some point, but I have no idea when. And I have a few ideas of what it could be. I have one particularly strong idea I want to do, but I will wait until I've actually started production before I show that, because I don't know exactly yet. What question is next?
Then I have a question for you, but it's a simple one.
Okay, thanks. Have you ever been animating, then realised it wouldn't work and scrap it? Yes, I have. And I really dislike it when this happens. So, to be fair, before you even start animating, you'll spend a long time choosing the right angle, choosing what's going to happen in the scene, making sure that the scene will be a success before you've even started. So it's very unlikely that you have to go back if you do this properly. This is something that I've started doing, and it takes a lot of time, but it stops you having to redo stuff. However, there was one or two shots in the latest film. Usually, if I'm doing a shot which involves many people or many objects,
I will start filming, I'll realise there's some issue or something I didn't consider before, or maybe if I'm doing a shot where the camera moves, I realise that the camera's moving too fast or it's moving too slow. I don't think it has to be timed to perfection. So I know for a lot of shots where there's a lot of people moving, I had to redo it because I wasn't happy with how it was looking. But the fact is, when you redo it, your brain has already learned from the previous take, so you do the next go really well. So it is worth restarting a shot if you really feel like the quality's low. And yeah, with the camera moving, I think I did... So in the intro of the Barracuda Heist, there are shots where you see him sailing and the boat follows the camera follows the boat as he's sailing. And I tried this at 3 different speeds before I got the final shot. So that was 4 takes. So I absolutely do redo stuff, but it happens rarely, and I would like to keep it as a rare thing because, yeah, it takes like hours for each shot, so you don't really want to be redoing it.
So a lot of people join us. So Cheetah
okay.
Studio and the Villa Player.
Hello, Cheetah Studio. Hello, the Villa Player. Yeah, Mock Your Bricks. Yeah, they are great. They are fantastic. All the ships he designs are great. Will there ever be a pirate video where the army actually wins? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But come on, let's be honest. The film is a lot more fun when the pirates win. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Brick Animations. Barracuda Heist is really cool. So it's actually time, everybody, Leo, to watch the Barracuda Heist.
Or the masterpiece, as I call it.
You and apparently a lot of kind people on YouTube have been calling it a masterpiece, so I am very humbled by this statement. Okay, let me get it set up, and then I think we can start. So I'll just get the advert out of the way.
Can we say? So yesterday we discussed about the new Lego project. Can we say what is
So that's
one of the ideas, or do we want to keep it as a secret?
Maybe we can mention it later.
Okay.
If I get asked again. No. Do you think we should make mulled wine for the showing, or maybe afterwards?
Afterwards. To celebrate that.
Okay. Is everybody ready to watch the Barracuda Heist? And you can ask me any question, and I will give a director's commentary as we go through.
So I would finish this bag.
Yeah.
And you show the video, and then I go downstairs and prepare the mulled wine.
Okay, sounds good.
So yeah, a lot of people arrived. Yeah, it's perfect.
How many people do we have? We've got 20 people joining us for this special viewing of Barracuda Heist. Can I get a yar from Eclipse?
Yeah.
I think I don't want to ruin my voice. Yar! There we go. Mr. Big Animations, it's 4:30 a.m. I respect your commitment to the live stream, my friend. You've done well to wake up that early.
So 4:30
a.m. Is that
Are you in America?
I think that might be West Coast America.
Yeah, West Coast America.
Yeah. Are you West Coast America, Mr. Brick? If you're happy saying that. Okay, everyone's ready. Let's just do it. And I'll just give a running commentary as we go. So, first of all, I'd like to point out, those title credits I hand drew with my calligraphy skills. Also, I do have some experience sailing, so all these sailing techniques you see are real techniques. What's up?
I would reduce our screen, or at least, yeah.
Okay. People want to see the beautiful Lego, Leo.
I agree, but they want to see also the masterpiece.
Okay. Well, I'll get out of the way of the masterpiece. I'm trying to think whether it would be better up here, actually. Nah. We'll stay down here. Okay. So yeah, I hand drew those credits. Oh my gosh, the set was a absolute logistical challenge to work around because it's made out of several pieces, which would often collapse. There's the Barracuda Bay pirate ship, modified by myself, with to allow realistic sailing. We're getting introduced to some of the characters here. This shot, I had the camera on a rail and would move it along with the boat every frame. I think I moved it maybe 2mm between each frame. Nice establishing shot. In this intro sequence, I'm trying to introduce as many of the elements in the film as possible. With success, I think. We've got a nice Caribbean bar, where, of course, all the Imperials are relaxing. Where did I get the music from? That's a good question. I might just pause it here. So, yeah, Mr. Cheesecake asked where do I get the music from. So, a lot of the music I get from a place called Audio Network that you can license amazing music from. But actually, the introduction song, I spoke to a band in Canada who record all kinds of folk music. And they are self-published, and they very kindly allowed me to use their song as the introduction piece to my film. And I think that version is called Heave Away. I think that version is fantastic, and it's actually a Newfoundland song. So I think it's from the 1800s. But it's a great song, and that's where I got that music from. They're called the Bombadils, the band. So shout out to the Bombadils. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, so actually this scene I was filming in a really small room. It was actually really quite difficult to move the set around, but later I moved it with help from Leo into this room, which was an absolute lifesaver. So it's funny because this is one of the first scenes I filmed, was this whole sequence we've seen now. But then this is one of the last, actually the last sequence I filmed was this interior of the interior of the prison, where we're introduced to all the pirates. Yeah, this is so I actually only filmed that maybe 2 months ago.
This is one of my favorite parts.
Yeah, this shot, that was actually the last shot I did for the whole film, was the shot where it zooms in on the pirate lady. And I had to move the camera at 1mm at a time with each frame to get that zoom, slow zoom. So the idea here is that the Barracuda ship has just been built by all the prisoners, and it's now basically finished, and that's why it's called the Barracuda Heist, is because they steal the ship. This guy was voiced by me. Here's your character, Leo. Okay, now we're starting the beginning of my favourite sequence of this film, which is when they steal the ship.
Hello, Brick-a-Brack.
Hello, Brick-a-Brack. I love how the soldier that gets knocked out progressively steals his uniform back throughout the film. Yes, that's a Hamster Productions classic.
Can I show? So here, I really like how you chose the bubbles.
Okay.
Because in the previous pirate movie,
there was the large bricks. Yes. So this is what I mean when your techniques improve over time. It's like
this one makes the difference.
Yeah. So earlier on the live stream, if you weren't here, we watched my first pirate film. And yeah, so I used like large bricks to get this water effect, but let's say it gives more coarse effect than the studs that I use here, the translucent studs. So, well spotted, Leo. Yeah. I think, yeah, that worked out well.
Blue tack.
Blue tar. I should really erase the blue tar, but I use it so much. Maybe if I do a director's cut one day, I can give it a few finishing touches. These shots of all the soldiers took so long to film because I'm animating like 15 soldiers. Yeah, this shot took a long time. And yeah, for the guns I used, I just blue tacked a fire element in the end of the barrel. And it worked pretty well, I think, with the laser pointer. Yeah. Now we're introducing the most important character of all. The Spanish soldier. This is voice acted by my friend here, Leo. You did a fantastic job. He had a very involved role, certainly in this first act, and also in the final act.
I really expect at some point you will show how we recorded.
I will, yeah. In the behind the scenes, we'll see some of the recording footage. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun doing the recording. But you've got your classic conquistador hat. And, you knock down the Imperials like they're bowling pins. Yeah, this whole sequence just worked out as well as I could have hoped. And in fact, this was the first sequence I envisaged when I came up with this story. This is what I first imagined doing. And I really built all of this to work kind of in real life. So the all the chains and pulleys really did work. And like these chains at the back that you see here now, they really were pulling by the weight of the ship. So I was really pleased with how all the set worked out. Like this shot here, you can see everything.
We have
some questions.
Yes.
Okay, there's actually quite a lot. So this how did you build this entire scene? Oh, that's a really good question. Building took a long time. I probably spent about 2 months building, to be honest. And I just had to build things one at a time and just layer it up, layer it up, layer it up. So I first built the bay, then I would build all the pathways and the buildings, and then I finally built all the decking and woodwork around the ship that you see. But actually, I actually started filming before I'd even finalised this scene that you see right here now with the ship. That was just kind of, I had like a placeholder there, but because you don't see it during the beginning, okay, you see it during the titles, but actually I filmed the titles later. When I was doing all the scenes at the bar, I filmed those before I'd actually finishing this set. So, but yeah, I just layer it up, add more detail, and then eventually you're finished with something that's good for final filming. This reminds me of at World's End when the Black Pearl gets out of Davy Jones' locker, and a combination of the Curse of the Black Pearl when Jack and William steal the ship. Yeah, it's I know exactly what you're talking about. I think that they have the ship on a dry dock, and then it gets launched into the sea. And yeah, I was kind of inspired from this sort of idea when designing this set. I knew that there's many examples of dry docks that exist where you build ships. Now, I tried to make this one as realistic as I could, given the size of my studio. And one of the reasons the ramp is so sharp is simply because I couldn't actually make it any longer. I kind of had in my idea of having this really long ramp, but it was just too big for the size of the ship to do. So anyway, I think it worked out with the sharpness of the drop, actually adding some drama to it. But yeah, I think you'd be quite hard-pressed to find a dry dock that looks quite like this one. But I think it all worked out in the end. And yeah, certainly this is similar to what you would have found in the 18th century for a shipyard. Is there any other place I can get bricks for hood pieces other than Bricklink? I'm 16, I can't use PayPal. You can try the Lego Pick-a-Brick, but personally I think Bricklink's better because you can get pieces cheaper. So you might just have to wait until you've got PayPal or ask someone that you know who will get it for you. How do you prepare your set and the lighting? Yeah, so I explained how I build the set, but then for each shot you have to spend a long time deciding your camera angle, and you have an almost infinite number of choices for your camera angles. You have to choose the camera angle, you have to choose what's in focus, what's out of focus, you have to choose the centering and everything. And then, once you've chosen that, then you can choose how the lighting operates. And I tried to keep a consistent shadowing with the film. I probably broke it in one or two places though, because one thing you discover during stop motion is that sometimes the ideal way you have the lighting just doesn't work. And I certainly know that for big production companies that make professional stop motion animation, they usually have 5 or 6 lights, and they will give the sunlight, and then they will use smaller lights to highlight certain parts of the set. Now, I don't have that sophistication yet, but I do plan to. So I actually just use, you can see the big softbox light here. I used 2 of them, and also a white light bulb in the ceiling to just give a general white light over everything. And I had a close-up softbox that give a kind of shadow. You can see the shadow here coming on the left-hand side of objects. And that worked quite well, and I think it simulated daylight reasonably well. How exactly do you use lasers to create the light? So now, first of all, you probably need to get appropriate training with using lasers, or you have the appropriate safety equipment if you're going to use lasers. So absolutely don't use lasers unless you have the correct training or whatever. But so I do use lasers in my film. I did use lasers in my film, and so I would have the fire element in the gun, and you simply point the laser at the fire element, and it simply explodes with light, because you give it an overwhelming amount of light on that fire element, and then you simply take the frame and then you remove the laser, and just for that one frame you get this brilliant spark effect. Where do you get the minifigs from? Just some years of collecting Lego, but if there's a particular minifigure I want, I order it from Bricklink.
I'm so happy. Look at that. Zhao is here.
Shout out to Zhao. Welcome, Zhao. Hi, Josh and Leo. Me and Rinta are watching. Love the behind the scenes. Thank you very much. And very welcome to the live stream, and Merry Christmas. How much practice does it take to be very good at stop motion films? That's a good question. I think a lot, to be honest, because I mean I'm still learning, right? I've still got a long way to go, really. So it depends how you define good. You know, you can make a good stop motion film after 2 or 3 attempts, but there are different levels of standard that you could try to achieve. If you're talking about making a let's say something you could even see in the cinema, maybe you'll never stop learning to achieve this kind of level of expertise. But you know, certainly the level that I'm operating at, you know, a few years and you can get to this standard, I think. Something I was confused about later in the film, the fancy soldier on the left there comes back as this golem looking thing, and I don't know why. That is a mystery that I, as the creator of this film, will keep to myself. But it is the same person, so you are correct for noticing that. I've actually had a lot of queries about that creative choice. Brick-a-Brack says he stayed in the water for too long. That is a very good consideration of that. Because he's like holding underneath the ship for that entire beginning half of when the boat launches, you know. He's been underwater for a long time. I only have space for 3 lights. I can't even imagine a building this great because I don't have enough piece and space. This is a really good point, and something I actually discovered halfway through making this film is that you need a lot of space to do a stop motion. Like I'm in like a reasonably large room now. I think it's 160 square foot, and yeah, I was using this room to its absolute limits to get the wide shots where you see both the ships. The whole room was in use.
Could you use meters rather than foot, please?
160
scientist,
square foot in meters. Yeah, I do foot because that's how they rent out office space.
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Anyway, so
You keep the argument. I want to know what it is because I'm genuinely curious myself. Okay, it's 15 meters squared. This room, 15 meters squared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eclipse something I was confused about is later in the film that fancy soldier on the left, right?
I've answered that.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, he stayed in the water for too long.
Maybe the water's cursed. How do you stop lights from reflecting on the bricks? So to do that, well, actually, you always get some reflection. So every shot, you have to position the lights in a way that it doesn't directly reflect back into the camera. And also, crucially, you need to use a softbox light. Like you can see here, the bulb is inside a sort of box, and you get this very soft light. I think something that I will try in the future that is used by professional stop motion studios is you have a direct light shining onto a large white sheet, and it bounces off that sheet back onto the set. And that's another way of getting this soft white light, which doesn't create sharp shadows.
Shall we continue?
We shall continue. And just to repeat, this is my favourite sequence in the film, coming up now.
Only because I am me.
Yeah. So this, I spent so much time planning all this out, how this is going to work, and I think it came out well. And animating the ship leaning was so hard because the ship was so heavy, and I had to keep it. It really did want to slide down out into the bay, so I had to have lots of support just keeping it there. And I think I might have used blue tack as well. I think I might have used some weights as well to keep it down. So now we're introduced to the governor's home. So we're introduced to kind of the main villain, or the boss of the villains. So this whole sequence actually took a lot longer to film than I expected, but I'm kind of glad how it turned out because I think it gives the audience a breather between the first action sequence and then the second action sequence, which are quite fast paced. And this also sort of reminds the audience of the setup, I think, as well. Of the pirates have this ship, the Imperials have another ship, and some of the characters. So I'm kind of glad that you have this spacing here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm really pleased with how the sailing worked out as well. So I tried to have some accuracy with the sailing that I think was successful. I've had a few comments about that, which have been positive. It's the girl from the Kraken stop motion. Yes, it is the girl from the Kraken stop motion. Well spotted. I have it exactly the same. How do you animate pieces in the air? I just do not understand. You must be a Jedi. Okay, that's a good question. I'm going to have to explain this. So, there are two ways that I get pieces to float in the air. And the first way is what I try to do all the time. And that is use blue tack. So if there's any wall behind the floating element or anything that I can support it on, I will simply stick it to that support with blue tack, and you don't see the blue tack, and it looks like it's floating. And this for me is the best solution because you don't need to do any special effects. It's just raw stop motion and it looks like the item's floating. Now, you don't always have the luxury of having a support waiting there ready for you to stick something to with blue tack. So in this situation, there's two options. One of which is to use clear bricks, and if the background is bright enough, you don't see the clear bricks very well, and then it's basically fine. But the final option that I try to avoid, but I certainly employed a lot in this film, is masking. And this is a little bit of an annoying process where for every picture you take where there's an object floating, you'll have, I'll demonstrate with this here, you'll have your floating object. Let's say this guy here, let's say he's jumping like this, like Mario, okay? And I have some support that holds him. And the support will be blue tacked to the ground or whatever, and you can see he'd be floating off the ground, right? I take a picture like that, and then I can remove everything and take another picture, so it's just the backdrop. And then when I finish the scene and I'm doing the editing, what I do is I place the backdrop image behind the image including our floating object, and then in Photoshop I simply erase the support. And because when you erase the support, you see through to the image behind, which will just be the blank backdrop. And that's how you get objects so like they're floating. What I don't like about this process, though, is that when you're filming, every frame you need to take 2 images, one with the floating object and one without. And it's just a bit more of a technical layer to your stop motion. When you're trying to concentrate on getting things to move correctly, you have to think about how it's moving at like double the speed. Basically, you have to play it back at double the speed and all these things. And this is why I like to avoid it, but I definitely use that technique a lot. So that's how I get things to float.
We have a few comments.
Okay.
Atom949 arrived. Hi, Hamster.
Hello, Atom949, a long-term fan. I recognise you. Welcome to the live stream, I should say.
How to make a YouTube announcement?
I'm not really sure what you mean by YouTube announcement, but you can do like posts and stuff on the YouTube community page of your channel, and you can find that on your channel page. You should react to your first stop motion on your channel. This is a good idea, to be honest. Yeah. Maybe next time, once we've done this viewing, build some more Lego, then we can watch my first animation. I'm making a big film soon. It says Brickbrack.
Oh, cool.
And how do you think I would make a dragon fly? Now that is an ambitious project. So I wish you all the best of luck with your film. I'm sure it will be a masterpiece. Now, to make a dragon... Sadly, I did actually have a dragon, but I broke it up recently, which is a shame. But essentially, so in stop motion, you call your object that you're animating your puppet. So in this case, it's your dragon puppet. So first of all, you need to make your puppet in a way where you have lots of articulation, lots of ways it can move, but importantly, it holds itself in those positions. So when you move the wings, when you move the legs, when you move the mouth, it will stay where you left it. And that's step one. You need to make sure you make a good puppet of your dragon. And then, based on how you've designed your dragon, you'll need to simply, whatever the motion is, let's say it's flying, for example, you'll need to flap the wings. So what I would do in that situation is, let's say this is your dragon. You'll want to build a support under your dragon that holds it up, and take a picture of your background with nothing there, and then do the technique I said of erasing that support every time, and then you can just animate your dragon flying as normal. Maybe you'll want your stand to go up and down as it flies, I'm going to be honest, it's quite a complicated shot to pull off, but just try it. Don't let that put you off. Go ambitious, because that's when you learn the most stuff. And yeah, that's how I would do it anyway. The Police Chase series is one of my favourite LEGO stop motions. Thank you, Mr. Brick Animations. I appreciate that. That was my first success on YouTube, was the Police Chase trilogy. Here is the biggest question, okay, from Eclipse. Will the police ever catch that criminal? I'm not going to comment on that question. That remains to be seen. Okay, let us continue with the watch party. Leo is now... you are trapped on the thing.
Let me have a mince pie and appreciate my scene. My great moment.
Your great moment. It's all to come. It's all to come. The sails. I'm really happy with how the sails came out with the animation. In fact, I'll just talk about that. Wait, there's the guns. I think here. So, you guys might be able to see. Can you see my mouse? No, I don't think you can you? Okay, so if you look at the sails, you see there's a rope coming down from the Imperial soldier's hand, and this is actually what's holding up the sail. And I put some Lego rods inside the sail so gravity would pull them down. And so between each shot, I lengthened the string just a little bit, and so it would unwrap just a little bit more. And I think it came out really well. Oh, you can see my mouse, yeah. So here are the ropes here. I'm pointing to them now. And you can see there's two holding that one up, and you can see there's two holding this one up. And yeah, I was just really pleased with how that came out. And now, of course, the guns. Nice tracking shot here. And now the pirates get ready. I had a separate set for the inside of the pirate ship. This was I had to time all this out to make sure it would work beforehand, but I think that shot came out well.
I really like the light.
Ah, thanks. Yes, I used this light actually. Yeah, so I would have the like the daylight lights shining at the screen, so it would reflect back in through the windows, and then I had the lamp to give a nice warm glow.
Yeah. So I think one of the reasons why I say this is your masterpiece, because in a scene like this one,
yeah,
you put so much effort to display all the small details.
Mm-hmm.
So the two pieces of cheese.
Ah, yeah,
the pineapple,
the fish, the pan. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is something that I think most people won't get, and also it's an extremely subtle reference. But you'll see he's actually hiding behind a barrel of apple, a barrel containing an apple here.
Yes.
And in Treasure Island, Jim Hawkins hid in a barrel of apples.
Okay.
So it's like the most subtle reference ever. But I intentionally put an apple in there just for that reference. So you heard it here, everyone, in the live stream. Just because I think no one will ever get this. But I'm glad you appreciate the details of the kitchen, and yeah, I wanted to try and give something visually interesting in each shot. You got the cannonballs there in the box. A lot of people commented on the detail of the film, which I'm quite happy with. I really love these tracking shots here. So one thing I learned was if you move the camera between each frame, you see the 3D-ness of the shot. You feel like you can almost, it doesn't feel like a flat image anymore, including these zooming shots, and that's why I did that. Cannons, I use a laser pen for them as well. I did all of these damage shots in one day. I just had this amazingly efficient day. Not this, but like this one. So that was a record, I think, on my part. Actually, you can see here when he jumps. Although you will never unsee this. So you can see got blue tack holding him there, and look at that. You see these clear bricks holding him.
Yeah.
But when you watch it back, you don't really notice it. So I didn't bother to edit it. I think the less editing, the better. And I think it came out okay.
You barely notice something like that.
Exactly. It's like a tenth of a second. Masking is time consuming. Yes, it is. Mr. Brick Animations. In the last episode, the criminal became a pirate. Maybe he grew long hair and became that pirate we were introduced to in the beginning of the film. Okay, I'll just leave that where it is. I won't comment on that. The soldier that's... Okay, yeah. The soldier that's hiding would turn into a simp at the end. Well, that's up for you to decide. Alright, so the quartermaster challenges the officer to fight her, just for the fun of it. That's just the kind of character she is. And then this is the character everyone's talking about.
Can you make the voice, please?
Ring! Voiced by yours truly. Just a quick point here. This sequence here was meant to be an exact recreation of the first sequence where this guy gives this guy a barrel and then knocks him on the head with a bottle. Mm-hmm. So in this scene, he now confronts him again. He shoots his sword, he throws the gun at him, and then he bashes him on the head with a bottle. So he gets his revenge. Yeah. The cartwheel. Everyone loves the cartwheel. So this in sailing is called a tack, and what actually happens here is the boat is on one tack, where the wind is coming into the sails. The wind is coming into the sails from the left side here, and the boat's going quite quickly on this tack. But as it turns starboard or right, it will lose its wind. So that's why the sails at this point, you can see the sails are actually... So the wind's coming in from the left, and the sails now completely go in reverse because the wind's coming into the front of the boat. And that's why at this point the boat slows down. Now at this point, these yard arms are kept at an angle for the wind to then blow the ship round to the right. And when that's been achieved, they change the direction of the sails to catch the wind coming in from the left. So you see here, the angle of these yard arms now allows the wind to be captured on the left, and the boat has successfully changed tack. And this is one of the sailing techniques I tried to replicate in the film. And I used a gigantic fan to achieve that wind effect. Now the pirates also are now on the same tack. So the boats are in parallel. A nice western-style shootout there. Everyone's losing their sword fights.
My favorite characters.
Yeah, I just love the idea that people would just watch this as a spectacle. Yes. So I think that worked out well. Now this guy, poor guy in the basement of the pirate ship, on his own is firing these cannons, but he gets a final couple of shots, and then crucially, that shot frees the best character of all, the Spanish soldier. And the governor has not noticed this, surprisingly, but now our star-crossed lovers reunite. I'm not sure whether this pirate lady really had earned the affection of this Imperial soldier, but love is a strange thing, so he loves her nonetheless. And now we're coming up to the epic finale.
Parsa HDD says, "You are amazing, bro."
Thank you, Parsa.
Kendrick's mini film soup.
Sup, Kendrick's
Brickfilm.
Films.
Hello.
We're getting the final bombardment of cannons here.
Eclipse says, "Make a custom donation channel sticker of the Crazy Sea officer face."
I will look into that. I did not know if you could make a custom channel sticker. So, if I can, I will definitely try and do that. Yeah, okay, so the pirate ship at this point, it's on its last legs. It's been bombarded by all sorts. Hey! And I don't know who this actor is, but he's phenomenal.
Yes.
He is the greatest actor ever.
Unfortunately, he's not a good director. I'm joking.
A nice, this shot here, this is also one of my favourite sequences. So I did a dolly shot. I tried to do a dolly shot
Whoa,
here.
yes.
So this is where you zoom in the camera physically. So the camera's moving closer to the figure, but I zoom out as I do so with the lens. And this was meant to give an effect of realisation or oh dear. And I actually got the idea to do this from Jaws. When I watched Jaws many years ago, Spielberg uses one of these shots to amazing effect when he spots the shark. And I think I need to work on my lens skill, shall I say, but this is an attempt that was made.
Wasn't
to do
that a Vertigo?
I think in Vertigo it's used as well.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
is. But
So
you
my-
zoom in, and the camera moves out.
You can do it that way, but in this case, you move the camera closer
Okay.
and you zoom out because
Yeah, it's a reverse.
you feel like you're getting close, because I mean the camera is getting close to the person, so you feel like it's kind of a zoom. So I mean you can see here, this is the effect. It's quite subtle in my film, but here it kind of worked. It kind of worked. I also did it in the Kraken video, but I think I need to work out my lens geometry a bit more to get a more extreme version.
It is a Vertigo.
Yeah,
It is called. You know why?
Vertigo.
The way you film that scene,
Yeah.
it has a specific name, which is Vertigo,
I thought it was a
Because-
dolly shot. but maybe I'm wrong.
because Hitchcock created that, and to make it, he made a massive teacup,
Yeah.
and he does that scene. So he zoom, moving the camera.
Okay.
So it takes the name from the actual movie, Vertigo.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, that's amazing.
So you are quoting
I'm
one
glad
of the
you
best.
told Hitchcock, one of the masters.
You are
So I saw Spielberg's version, but Hitchcock, of course, invented it. I'm glad you taught us something today, Leo. So that's our filmmaking 101. Because this is a technique that can be used in any
But
cinema.
it's like earlier, Mr. Cheesecake asked, "How could I improve my movies?" You watch
You watch
several movies,
and
you
pick-
learn, you steal with your eyes, and then here we go.
Absolutely.
And it is perfect, Josh.
Thank you. I want to perfect it, but so well spotted, Leo. This is again. So okay. So you can see at the bottom here, I have these bricks that support the ship at this really sharp angle. And I also have the rudder coming down here at the back. But in universe, I'm going to say that that's the centerboard.
Okay.
So a ship will usually have a board at the bottom. Probably not a ship like this, but certainly sailing dinghies have them,
Okay.
which will allow you to stabilise and actually catch the wind better. And so in my mind, that's what that is. But yeah, it is actually supporting the ship.
Josh. It makes sense. Come on.
I didn't want to edit it out. But actually, this shot took 2 days to film. No, sorry. This shot took 1 whole day to film. It's the final shot that took 2 days to film. And yeah, it really... When I finished the shot, I was almost dead. I couldn't even think. It's just this damage here took so much time. And then, yeah. Poor governor. My mum, shout out to my mum, really loved this film, but she said when we watched it for the first time, she said, "Did the governor really deserve this ending here?" But you know, I chose it for the spectacularity of it. I think it's definitely my best death scene to date. Can't even speak. Yeah, that shot took this final one here 2 days to film this, but I had to end on a high. Boom.
A masterpiece.
Grazie. This is coming on well.
Yes.
After the film, we can have a look at this.
I was looking for these pieces.
sorry. Yeah, a funny shot about the treasure box here is the treasure box actually can't fit so much gold inside. So what I did here was, with each frame, I put more and more gold into it.
Whoa.
Until when it was fully open, I just had as much as I could, and that's why it looks like it's completely bursting. Because actually you can't fit that much gold inside. And here are all the surviving pirates. What a bunch of heroes.
So KR Studios 6000 says he joined us. He asked, how long did it take to make the whole stop motion?
Okay, this is a question I've answered already. About 6 months in total. And KR Studios, you also like the London bank robbery. Thank you. You have good taste. I think that was my first film that won an award. So a lot of people like that one. And then we have the surviving Imperials. In my mind, when I made this film, I feel like these are good guys fighting on the wrong side. Finn. And then I hand drew that Finn as well. And now for the credits. There you go. That only took us 46 minutes. Shout out to Jacob. He helped me organise all the Lego. He did an amazing job. And also, all the voice actors. They did a great job. Except one. No, all the voice actors. None of them, as far as I'm aware, have had any voice acting experience before, and they all did an incredible job. Leo as well helped me assemble the studio. Heave Away by the Bombadils. Shout out to the Bombadils. Amazing song. I used a lot of music in this film. I used a lot of music. In fact, YouTube's still processing the music. But yeah, the credits took a long time.
I really like these, I think.
So, a lot of people have actually been commenting on this, and I want to set the record straight as the director of this film. A lot of people have assumed that a lot of the characters died during the film, but this image proves that they did not die, they simply got injured. So, they may appear again.
I really like the twins.
Yeah, with their blue and red book.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I will let you draw your own conclusions from that.
I have a question for you. The clock. Am I allowed to put the sticker on? Or is that a job you would like to do? You can do it.
I'll do it.
Here.
I'll do it.
I'll leave it there.
We'll do it after the
After
thing. So actually, these days I don't add stickers to my sets, but I think for the Christmas live stream, would you guys want me to add this? I'll add the stickers.
Do it.
I'll do the stickers. I did it last year. It's the Christmas live stream. Also, these might be useful.
Yeah.
The clock.
Also, how many pieces like that
Yeah.
you have in your collection?
You never know, Leo. I could need exactly the number of these tile that I have. I don't want to spend 5p to get one more. We'll do the stickers. So yeah, that's this is all in universe. This photo is what I'm trying to say. And then here's the beautiful cast. There you go, a Hamster production.
Yeah, it's time to show the cast. I think the actual cast.
Yeah, we can. So there we go. There's the watch through.
Bravo.
Thanks for joining us for that. And I can show you. Let's show the real cast. Here they are, still.
Kendrick asks, how long is this live on for? 3 hours, almost 4 hours. I would say, right?
Gosh, yeah, we have been going for 4 hours, but the time has flown by.
Yeah. So,
we should make that mulled wine.
yes, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So you can answer to the question of your fans.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of a Barracuda Heist, and as you can see, these were the same person. Got a bit of three-dimensional look there. I can also show off this building. So actually, I designed all of the set except this building, which I will credit to Jacob, my brother, who did an incredible job of getting that kind of colonial feel in a building.
This is really, really nice.
Yeah, he actually studies architecture, so he was
bravo,
qualified.
Jacob.
So thank you very much to Jacob. And he even made it with working doors, which is just...
A disaster!
No! It's okay, it survived. It survived. We're all good. We're all good. I hope Jacob's not watching me destroy his...
Poor Jacob.
Okay. He also helped me design the Caribbean Clipper blue Imperial ship. So, thank you, Jacob. And I'm sure he'll really appreciate me destroying everything he's made.
So, Indie Toons ask, hi, do you have any tips for your stop motion?
The best tip I can give is just learn as you make stuff. So just come up with your idea, and sometimes
I want to say people are upset for what you've done.
I need to repair it.
Yeah.
I need to repair it.
Just show your skills.
My brother's beautiful. Don't worry, guys. Look here. I'm repairing it. Wait. It goes. I think it goes here.
Okay. So
And
far,
then-
so good.
It's so typical of me just to completely drop. This is what I'm talking about. One of the difficulties when doing these animations is you drop something, it's game over. You know, Lego is a fragile.
I think you're missing
system.
this bit. Ah, no, this one goes here. Okay.
Okay, it's repaired enough. I think it should go the other way, but it's fine.
Ah, yeah.
Boom. Okay, everyone, I've repaired Jacob's wonderful governor's home. And like I said, he did an absolutely incredible job designing that. Until I destroyed it. And yeah, he also had me design the ship. And I do have some of the ship. So I was showing this earlier. I have this poor thing. Look at it. It's just sad, isn't it? But that and a few other pieces is all that remains of the ill-fated Caribbean Clipper. This boat here, I designed after when I was at university. I was part of a sailing club, and we would sail in boats very similar to this. Actually, it would have two sails, but it basically operated in the same way, like dinghy sailing. So that's what I kind of base this on.
So before the disaster, Indy asked if you have any tips. for stop motion video.
Yeah, so like I said, the best tip I can give is come up with something that you're passionate about and just try and make it. And something that I've learned is if you go ambitious with your ideas and you think, I'm not quite sure how I'm actually going to do this, you develop your problem solving skills to a point where you basically you can figure it out. So when I made the Kraken film, I had no idea how I was going to even make the Kraken monster, but I did my storyboard and I just solved each problem as it came, and that has now become my most popular film. So don't be afraid of going ambitious, and yeah, just make something that you enjoy making. And the most important thing of all is just make sure you are making stuff. Don't be put off. Don't try to give in to the idea that you don't think you can do something. You can do it if you try. That's what I've learned. Shall we have a tour of the house, Leo?
Yes.
Because I feel like a lot of buildings happened.
Put the two stickers and then we are ready.
Okay. I want to get a sticker shot.
Yeah,
Some
Gibson says,
drama.
Christmas vibes are here. What a pleasure. Even if exams are coming. Yeah, it makes sense. So.
He's absolutely right. Christmas vibes are here. Okay, so I actually hate applying stickers, but I will do what I can.
If you want, I can help you.
I think we've nailed that. There you go, Leo.
It's upside down, Josh.
Take it off. Next, the family portrait. This is a nice round one. That is actually a really nice sticker. That could be used in an animation, I feel. I like how they've actually based it on the minifigures that come in this set as well. There you go, my friend. Are there any other stickers that need doing now, or?
Not now.
Very good. So. I love the massive chimney.
It's like
Oh, this is really cool. How does this
It's
work
okay.
in here? No way.
It's really nice. So please show it to everybody.
I'm going to try and do something where I do a macro. Like this. So it's like almost inside it. So we have the kitchen. Oh, that works quite well. We have the kitchen with the oven, the food processor, the really nice looking sink there, and the bread. And then there's the front door there. Then we have the fireplace with the stockings that just look fantastic. A nice clock. Family portrait. And this is the effect overall. Yeah, that looks really nice.
And here, a comfy chair.
Oh my gosh, look at that wintry scene on the outside though. That's amazing. With that bird as well, I don't have one of those, so that's good. Yeah guys, this was really nice in person.
I really like.
The coffee chair. Can you actually put something in it?
Yeah.
Here he goes. I kind of want to go to Lego figure scale and just chill on that seat.
So we have an intruder.
He's the uncle. We've determined this.
Ah, yeah. People.
Yeah. Exactly. Can I put someone down the chimney? Maybe at the end. I know that
like in Gremlins.
Yeah. No, not like in Gremlins. That is... Yeah. Not like that. So
okay, Kendrick's mini-films is leaving. See you until the next one.
Merry Christmas, Kendrick's
Merry
mini-films.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Then Tumble asks, who's your favorite Lego stop motion creator?
That's a good question.
Maybe
Ooh.
Hamster Production.
Without including myself, of course. So, the first channel I really... Okay, no. I think one of the best creators is Keshin8, if you've seen any of his stuff. Now, I would argue that not everything he makes is for kids, but he does amazing action sequences. So, I think Keshin8 he's phenomenal. I really like JD Productions as well. He's done loads of really good pirate films, but he's also done like historically accurate military films. And the fact he manages to animate so many figures at once is kind of mind-blowing, and he does incredible realizations of military vehicles and stuff. And he's done these films from all over the world, so it's really quite interesting. And I feel like you learn something as well from his films. I feel like there's someone I'm forgetting. I like Brick Bros Productions. They do like the Lego, like cooking Lego eggs and stuff like that. And they've also done other brick films. Those guys are really good. The thing is, I'm pretty sure there's someone I'm forgetting, but they're the ones that come to me now.
I think at some point you have to warm up your voice and give a re to Eclipse. Anyway, I really appreciate what Brickbrack said, because the two candles here are too close to the flammable family portrait.
Yeah.
It's a really smart.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. I mean, heat rises, so I don't know what this is made of, but if it's made out of most family portrait materials, it's
Maybe
game
it is
over.
fireproof.
Yeah, maybe it's just like printed onto a metal sheet.
And
Oh, the door opens inwards. Very nice.
Train Tram Mad About Train says, in my eyes, it is one of the best Lego winter sets. It is, but two people building this little set seems a little bit difficult.
To be honest, Leo's doing the building. I'm chatting. Michael Hickok's films, he's an absolute machine. He produces like really good, high quality animation, brick films, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I agree. He's an exceptional talent.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm going to zoom out.
Boom.
Then move this one here. This one there. I open the 6th bag.
Okay.
And also, so now I can leave you
Okay.
as
I get to see
Mad
some
About
Lego
Train
building.
said, 2 people. And there are too many. I'm going downstairs and they prepare something
Okay.
you might like.
Perfect.
Also,
I could do have a top up of water, I think, as well.
yeah,
I'm not used to this much talking.
sorry for the awkward noise.
I think people like the sound of Lego, you know? It's
So
like
we do a kind
ASMR.
of ASMR about
Just-
Lego.
I like these cookies.
Yeah, I did something maybe not everybody would appreciate.
You put an extra...
I put an extra one here.
Dun dun dun! I think we're just being extra generous to Santa Claus. So
Okay.
it's fine.
So
We can put one
now
on the floor as well.
we have
It's spilled over.
we have the whole family
Oh, okay.
plus the uncle. I really appreciate how they made short legs
Yeah?
because she's
Like a child.
a child.
Yeah.
So she is shorter than a standard Lego minifigure.
No, it makes sense, and I think it works well.
It works
They
perfectly well.
they now have medium legs that move, and I use this in for one of the characters in my animation. This one. Here's Tom Hawkins from the animation, and you see he has short legs, but they move.
I think Brick Brack appreciate what I did because that guy is good. I think he refers to me leaving
He's right.
an extra
he's
cookie,
right.
extra cookie for Santa. So, water for you.
Thank you.
See you in a bit, guys.
All right, see you in a bit, Leo. Thank you for building this so far.
My pleasure.
Okay, I'll try and survive without you. Rio Force is also pretty good at stop motion. I'm not sure if I've seen any of his stuff, or her stuff, so I will check that creator out. Brotherhood Workshop. Yeah, how could I forget Brotherhood Workshop? He does really good like action sequences and action animations, and I really love his Helm's Deep animation. He has like a very unique style to his videos. And yeah, I think he does really good work. Okay. Right, let's see what I am working with here. I'll try and gather everything together and have it so you can see me build this. I really like the colours used in this set. The nice sand blue. I don't have many of these colours, so I think that's really good. How can we forget Forest Fire 101? That is also a good point. I'm aware of Forest Fire 101's work. Thank you, Leo. Cheers.
Do you
Thank you.
want an extra mince pie?
I always want an extra mince pie.
Okay.
I'll go for an extra mince pie.
The aluminium foil, please.
Thank you. Well spotted. Yeah, Forest Fire 101. He's one of the old boys, you know. He was doing animations and I was doing animations back in the day. And he managed to get to very high quality very quickly. And yeah, I like his sort of comic book style of film. And yeah, he's great. And did you see the work he did for the epic rap battles of history? I think it's like Harry Potter versus what was it? It was Harry Potter versus Luke Skywalker. Yeah, and he did such a good job of animating all the Lego scenes for that. So yeah, he's one of the greats for Lego animation. I'm gonna go to bed. All right, good night, Eclipse. Merry Christmas. Thank you for joining the live stream, and thank you very much for your very kind donation, and for all your questions during the live stream. It's been great. Okay, right. Let's try and build something. Okay. thank you very much, Leo. This is... I will devour this. I've got a resupply of mince pie, so we're all good. I've got to say, guys, so far I think this might be better than the Elf Clubhouse, but I'll see when it's finished. But it really is quite charming so far. Okay, so I really love the colour scheme. Okay, I'm looking for a 2x3 plate. There we go. So yeah, if you've got any more questions or anything you want to ask me about a Barracuda Heist or any other of my films or anything about Hamster Productions or just anything in general, put them in the comments. Okay. Don't know if you can hear me building this. Okay. So I've made this. And this goes on here. Like so. And then we put... okay. We need two of these. Okay, I missed out a step. Okay, so we make some Technic stuff. I'm really not sure what this Technic stuff will be for, unless it's probably to hold the roof in place at an angle. Okay, so that plugs in here. Yeah, this will be for the roof, I'm pretty sure. These come in at an angle and hold the roof in place, probably quite solidly. We put these bricks and then we put this sub-assembly on. Boom. Okay, it's coming together. It's looking good. I really like this design for like the kind of, sort of like a porch window. It just looks really cozy. Do you have a Lego ship? You're absolutely right, I've got a Lego ship. It's right there. Barracuda Bay, amazing set. It's actually my favourite set. Will you be getting the RMS Titanic set? I love that set. I think it's an absolute masterclass of design, but it's so huge. I can't think I'd use it in any of my animations. I'm not really sure where I'd display it. For me, I would like to build it and then just take it apart again. I would like the building experience, but to be honest, I can't really justify the huge price for what you get. I'd rather buy smaller sets that I could use in my videos. So I probably won't be getting the RMS Titanic unless I'm super rich one day. So maybe then. Pingu. Very off topic, but do you know any good resources for revising physics, specifically at A level? Because currently my track record in physics is diabolical. Okay. My recommendation now would be to ask your teacher what books that they recommend, because every course in physics might be slightly different to every other course. There might be a standard A-level textbook that you should get for that course, but if you're looking for, there's a lot of good videos on YouTube about all kinds of physics problems. And also there are a lot of good like popular science books if you just want to get interested into physics. So I might have some recommendations there, but bric-a-brac. What if there was a film but the pirate ships would fly into the sky? Maybe that's a film that you could make. Maybe if there's like a hurricane, I could do something like that, where it actually gets blown out the water. That'd be funny. Mr. Brick Animations. I would like to see... Oh, it's gone. I don't know why it's been retracted. Okay. Onwards with the build. So now I am putting this down with these double whammies. I would love to see someone make a huge Lego feature film stop motion using the Titanic set. It would be quite good, to be honest. A Titanic Lego film. But I think it would be really difficult to do well. Like, actually really good. And yeah, I'm not sure whether it's a very Hamster Productions... has a very Hamster Productions feel to it. You know, the sinking of the Titanic. Ah! What's this I smell? I smell something wonderful.
Cranberry juice.
And mulled wine. Merry Christmas, everybody. My Christmas has just improved because I've been given a mug of mulled wine. Cheers.
Cheers, Kami.
Okay, I will wait. I've done a little bit of the building. We've got some supports in, I think, for the roof.
Cool.
And I've got... This is
Whoa,
looking
this
amazing.
is amazing.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay.
I think for the roof, yeah. It's this is a really... you know what? I think I prefer this to the Elf Clubhouse, my friend. Although we've not finished.
You prefer what?
I think so far this might be better than the Elf Clubhouse, but I won't make that judgment until the end. Okay. Tell you what, that's how we feel now.
Yeah.
We'll see how we feel when we're finished. Okay. Maybe we both change our minds. Cheers.
Cheers.
To Christmas 2021. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, that's like healing my soul, healing my voice.
It's time to remember that we're drinking from mugs.
Yes. If you also enjoy mulled wine or any other hot beverage like myself,
Okay.
can I recommend to you the official, the one and only Hamster Productions mug, now for sale underneath this video and also on any other of my videos and on my channel. You can get your very own original Hamster Productions mug. The inside is white. So
Okay,
I mean,
unfortunately.
this one needs cleaning. They come clean when you buy one. It's new. Okay, so I'm not going to post this to you. But any money from any of the Hamster Productions merchandise goes straight into the next film. So I just want to make that clear. Also, I'd just like to say thank you for everyone who's stayed with us all the way through this live stream. We really appreciate it.
I want to say thank to.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Spanish. I want to say thank to my partner because she spammed this link to all my friends. So there's a huge community who's watching from Italy who's watching these.
Okay. We welcome our Italian friends.
Lurking, but
So,
they're still there. They don't comment, but I appreciate that.
we all appreciate that.
So you
Okay.
have your mince pie. You deserve that.
Thank you.
I continue with the building.
Okay. Perfect.
Move the intruder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll put this stuff here.
So this page is done, right?
Relax a little bit. Yes, I've done this one as well.
Okay, cool.
Boom. Let's zoom out. It's starting to increase.
Hi Chase. He says, "Hey Hamster, great new Lego video."
Thank you, Chase. I'm really glad you liked the new film.
If you join right now, see you at Monkey Production. So Chase, if you join us now, I recommend to find this video as soon as we finish on
Yes.
Hamster Production channel, because if you like the Barracuda Heist, so the latest movie,
Yes. I'm just going
no worries.
It's not
You
Lego.
could find a lot of information. So a director's commentaries by Josh.
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
so-
sure you would love it. So
Yeah, so once this live stream's finished, you can watch the whole thing again on YouTube. And I think exactly in the middle point, or roughly around the middle, you can see a watch through of the Barracuda heist and some of my comments and Leo's comments on the Barracuda heist. Bric-a-brac. What if I made a film with the ships fly with party balloons and people shoot the balloons to sink the ship? Well, I would watch that film. It sounds very ambitious, but it can be done if you can imagine it. I've never attempted a flying ship, but I would like to see it. I think you'd have a popular video.
I'm pretty sure someone tried something like that
Mm-hmm.
in real life. A person attached a lot of balloons to just a chair,
Okay.
and with a
Why did they?
gun.
Okay. Oh, so they
He
could come
popped.
down,
Yeah.
and then he came back down again.
Yes.
So he did it.
He
It
did.
worked.
Yes.
Do not try.
Do not
that at
try
home.
this at home.
Yeah.
Yes. Neither outside.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't try it wherever you are. If you don't have Pirate Lego, which one would you do stop motion with? Well, I quite liked setting animations in cities. So I did the New York film, I did the London bank robbery film, and I quite like these kind of settings. So probably more videos like that. And actually, only 3 of my films have been pirate related. I would like to do all kinds of settings in the future. So space setting, castle setting. These are all things I would like to try. So I feel like I'd come up with something if I didn't have Pirate Lego.
So I want to say hello to
Emo
Kang
Ab. Thank you
who's
for your
watching
kind
from
message.
Turkey. It's really, really nice. And Mr. Brick Animation says has been working on a Call of Duty zombie studio stop motion. Sorry, zombie stop motion.
Wow. But I'm
kind of worried about giving it that first person point of view and adding the point of on the side.
so you want to make it like a video game.
Yes.
So it's from first person. I think shooting in first person is possible, but the complication arises from the fact that the camera is so huge in your set. So you can definitely do it, but you have to move the set around the camera, and you might have to remove parts of the set as it goes behind the camera. Also, when the camera swivels, you have to figure out where the kind of axis that it needs to swivel would be. But it can definitely be done. In fact, I think I have seen it done before. So go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah, as a massive fan of zombie movies, please do it.
Yeah, there you go. The more zombie-like animations, the better. Maybe one day I'll do one myself. if I'm fortunate enough.
Do you have, or do you think there are enough, let's say, zombie faces in Lego sets?
I think so. They've released quite a few zombies now.
Cool.
And I think maybe for this reason. So I need to collect them all.
Would you do an homage to the king of zombie movies?
You mean George Romero?
George Romero.
George Romero, the master. Of course, yeah. I would try to. Or maybe I would watch every zombie film I know and try and put a little bit of all of them.
Makes sense.
But if I do a zombie film, the zombies would be slow walkers. That's how I would do it.
This is a really nice idea.
Yeah, green screen to get the arms running separately. It's a really good idea. And then you can like perfect that as well. Maybe try doing a test. See if you can get the test to work, and then when you've got the arms down, then you can start filming the first person sequence. Oh, Pingu, you're so generous. Thank you very much for your donation.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for being with us from the beginning, I think, for the stream.
Yeah.
So we really appreciate your company and questions. And see you for next year's live stream, and Merry Christmas to you too.
Merry Christmas.
Your money will go straight into the next production, my friend.
So maybe a zombie production? Who knows? Who knows?
I think one more film, maybe 2 more films, then a zombie film, when I've mastered my craft.
Josh.
I should just...
You should do whatever you like, so...
This mulled wine is great, by the way.
You mean...
Adultery.
Cranberry juice.
I mean, mulled wine is what I call cranberry juice.
Okay.
No. Non-alcoholic cranberry juice. Okay.
If I remember well, in one of his best movies, Fellini...
Mm-hmm. Fellini, a master.
A master.
A master.
There's a character who flies, and there's a person that pull him back on Earth.
Yeah.
Using a rope attached to the to the leg of the flying man.
Right.
So maybe Mr. Brick Animation, who wants to fly, a ship,
Can use a rope.
Yeah, could take ideas from
Fellini. There you go. That could be your solution. And yeah, you can just do the masking technique, and you can even remove the rope if you need to. The Everly Brothers. Hi guys, first of all, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. The Everly Brothers. I didn't expect the Everly Brothers to join the chat, but there you go. My first stop motion animation was a really bad Star Wars battle video. Well, like I said, my first animation was terrible. Everybody's first animation is terrible. But it's what you learn that is important, and if you just keep making animations, you'll learn so much. And also watch other people's animations and pick up tips from them. But yeah, if Star Wars is your thing, then go for it. In fact, this is a question I want to ask. What's everyone's favourite Star Wars film? I feel like we've got quite a few Star Wars fans in the chat, so I'll be interested to know what everyone says. It's the age-old question.
Yes.
The question as old as cinema.
So I was thinking about
But that's a really funky piece.
Mr. Brick Animation.
Mm-hmm.
If you like Star Wars, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point, I think you should move from that.
Into your own
Yes.
original, yeah. This is actually a good point. So I tend not to do like, let's say, animations around a certain franchise. So Star Wars, Marvel, Harry Potter, these things. I don't do animations around that because it's someone else's world, right? And to be fair, by making films based around Star Wars or whatever, you will still learn a lot. And it's if you're passionate about that, then absolutely do it. But one day you'll want to make your own stories, your own characters. And, you know, if you come up with some good ideas, I recommend going down that route at some point. Like Leo says. Yeah, that's some good advice, I think.
And he says his favorite Star Wars movie is The Revenge of the Sith.
That's episode 3, right?
To be honest, I'm massive ignorant.
I think
know
that's
almost
episode 3.
anything about
Because... Oh, is it episode 2?
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I watched the first Star Wars saga when I was 26.
Okay.
And so I'm talking about the let's say the original one. So chapter 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
I like it, but you know, maybe you have to be a teenager to completely appreciate that.
I can understand that. So I actually had a similar experience. I was a little bit too young to see the prequels when they came out. I think I remember episode 3 coming out in the cinema. Revenge of the Sith, like Mr. Brick Animations mentioned. And I watched the original trilogy, and I thought they were okay. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed like the Battle of the Hoth and kind of some of the action sequences, but it never really stuck with me that much. But then a few years ago, well, maybe 5 years ago now, when Rogue One hit the cinemas, that film is incredible. And when I saw Rogue One, I became a bit of a Star Wars fan after that, and I started rewatching the original films. So for me, Rogue One is my favourite Star Wars film. Now, I must say, Revenge of the Sith, episode 3, I actually watched that recently with a few friends, and it's a really good film. It's so much better than I remembered. They actually managed to get a lot of good details in there. You know, a lot of the major plot points happen in that film, and I think they actually did a really good job. I can't remember if episode 1 and 2 are as good, but episode 3 I think is actually really good. Although Rogue One is my favourite.
Boom. This is in my face answer. Because Mr. Brick Animation done a lot of movies about Star Wars, Pirates of the Caribbean, Ninjago.
You've done your own Secret Agent films. This is great. This is great. The fact that you're trying loads of different things is really good. And it's also really good that you're doing your original ideas as well. Because, yeah, if you can animate, that's great. But if you can animate and come up with good stories that are original, that's even better. I would watch a Harry Potter movie from you. There you go. Maybe I should do a Harry Potter movie.
Do you have... yes, you do have a lot of...
I actually do have some Harry Potter Lego. I've got the Night Bus, and me and my brother have got a few of the castles between us, I think. But like, we're talking pretty old stuff here. This is like in the 2000s. Oh, in fact, this guy, the butler in my animation, I used the old Snape head.
Yeah, I think
this is Professor Snape.
me and Caetano are on the same page because I think he says Harry Potter. He prefers Harry Potter rather than Star Wars saga. I mean, talking about these kind of movies.
Yeah,
pop movies.
So for me, growing up, Harry Potter was a huge part of my childhood. I've read the Harry Potter book series more than probably any other book series.
And okay, I thought the films were okay, but I remember thinking they weren't as good as the books. But actually, recently I rewatched the films, having not read the books in a while, and they are pretty good actually. The Harry Potter films, I think. That is really well designed.
Yes.
Like it doesn't even move. It's beautiful geometry. Or does it plug in two locations?
No, it is. So let's show it. This cross piece
Yeah.
here
Yeah.
goes straight into
Ah, that's why they use those.
these.
Yeah. And then that just keeps it completely
Yes.
rigid. And I like the fact that, so you can see here, this is quite like ridged here, but then this completely covers it with this. It makes it completely smooth. Yeah, it's great.
Mr. Brick. So he said, then also 2 Joe's videos. I really would like to watch them. I really like the Jaws franchise.
Wow, you've done 2 Jaws videos. Now, Jaws, that's a fantastic film. I was mentioning Jaws earlier, where I got the idea for the dolly zoom, which was a Hitchcock invention, as we've discovered.
I'm fairly, because it is called.
Anto is giving a lot of love to Snape right now, and you gotta love the classic Snape design. What even is this guy? I think he's glow in the dark.
Whoa.
This is when Lego just did crazy stuff. Harry Potter beats Star Wars. No offense for those fans. It's kind of hard to compare the two, to be honest. But when I was growing up, Harry Potter was a huge part of my life, whereas Star Wars wasn't really. But I could also understand how it could be the other way around. But to be honest, when I was a kid, I read more books than I watched movies, to be honest. So that might have been part of the reason why.
Yeah, I think also it depends on. So if you. Sorry, I was looking for. Okay, the direction of the orientation of.
You're multitasking.
Piece. Yes. So I was thinking,
Can I do the
if
honors?
you are a kid from the 80s, maybe your favorite saga could be Back to the Future,
Yeah,
Indiana Jones, Ghostbusters.
yeah.
If you are from the 90s, maybe it could be Star Wars because you were a teenager when the second trilogy came out,
Yeah,
or Harry Potter as well. Like if you
yeah.
were 15 when the first, or after 10 when the first movie came out,
Yeah,
I can understand if you much prefer that one rather than the Star Wars saga.
yeah. It might be like a not generation thing, but more like a specific age thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, like when you're old enough to go to the movies. Yeah, because like I said, I only really remember Star Wars Episode 3 being in the cinema, and I wasn't really just going to watch Episode 3 without seeing 1 or 2, or even you kind of need to see the original trilogy really before even seeing the prequels. So,
Yeah, I don't know
But-
if you are give or take 20 now.
mm-hmm.
So a
So, like,
teenager or
17 to 23.
yes,
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Which is the most iconic saga of your childhood, or
So I feel like for a lot of people, it's probably Marvel, the cinematic universe.
I think
Because I mean that even goes into late 20s.
yeah,
Because like the first Iron Man came out 2008, I think, or 2008 for Iron Man 1. But To be honest, I think for me it goes Harry Potter, Star Wars, Marvel at the bottom of that list. Sorry, Marvel fans. The Everly Brothers. For me, the best of your video is the Lego Gangster video. So the New York Great Getaway. Yeah, I appreciate that comment. And actually, you're not the first person who said that to me. Even with the new film I released a week and a half ago, some people still, they appreciate the New York one more. And I can understand that because I really enjoyed making that film, and I think the vibe of that film is very different to most brick films, whereas there's a lot of pirate brick films, so it's a bit more unique.
Mr. Brick Animations.
Mr. Brick Animations, you make a lot of stuff, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm impressed.
Good point.
Ooh,
What about
Jurassic Park. It's a good question. And they have official Jurassic Park minifigures now. Yeah, I mean, Jurassic Park is a fantastic film.
I have a fun fact about a funny story about that.
I'm ready to hear.
I generally think that one was the first original Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park. It's stop motion. The dinosaur. I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
They are animatronics, kind of robots.
I thought some of it was stop motion because I know that the guy who did Star Wars also worked on Jurassic Park for stop motion.
Maybe a few bits.
Maybe it's maybe a mixture of all kinds of techniques. But I mean, come on, the film was a masterpiece. Yeah. It stands up today. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the original one is still better than all of the others. Yeah. So the actual you could believe.
Yeah.
For example, the T-Rex was actually a gigantic lizard.
Yeah.
Even though it was released more than 20 years ago.
Yeah. No, I
almost
agree.
30 years ago, give or take.
Yeah, it's like 80s, is it? Or 90s?
No, 90. It should be 1994.
Same age as me.
Yeah. So, fun fact, I think that one was the first movie I watched at the cinema.
Mm-hmm.
And for years, I thought that... so I didn't realize that maybe I fell asleep while I was watching that.
Yeah.
So for years, I thought that the version I watched was different from the original, from the VHS one.
Okay.
Because it was slightly different.
Okay.
And then my grandfather said, "No, you slept for 30 minutes, so you didn't actually see part of the movie." So it wasn't a different version.
So the film's a masterpiece. I mean, you fell asleep during it, but maybe you were just particularly tired that day.
Yeah. I was maybe 7, something like that, years old.
Yeah, I only watched that film, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, for the first time. But yeah, I thought it was really good.
The bed, or
that is. So I guess this is a bedroom because it has a bed in it. That is a very adorable bed. I'm going to be honest. The fact you can make Lego look cozy is a strange thing to me. We've got a nice desk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Perhaps this is where the young girl.
Yeah, because
there's no safety rail, so she just
no. The safety rail is going to be attached soon.
Of course, they thought of that.
Okay, shall we put it immediately, just in case?
Well, she's already fallen down twice, and that is my fault, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not a good idea to kill a Lego minifigure during your live stream.
But no, it's not. It's not. It's all right. That didn't happen in reality. There we go. Safety rails off.
This is fiction.
Yeah. Tell you what, this character is useful for videos. Maybe my next animation will have a young girl.
Yeah, it is definitely her bedroom because she's writing A letter to Santa.
I'll entrust you with the sticker. Ah, that's what she's going to be doing on her desk.
Look at that. This is amazing.
Perfect.
Details. Details are amazing.
Let's get a close up of this.
Mr. Brickfilm says that bed is a safety hazard. He's right.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. But I think we're okay now with this banister.
So this one goes here and then.
What do I think about Star Wars Episode 7, 8, and 9? What a question. Okay, so I have seen all of these films in the cinema. 7, I thought was okay. They did a good job of keeping the old cast, introducing the new cast. You know, maybe the plot was a bit of a copy of A New Hope, but that's fine because I think they did such a great job introducing the new cast. So that film was good. Episode 8, personally, I didn't like it. But the fact is it was going in the creative direction that I didn't particularly appreciate, but a lot of people did. A lot of people I know really like that film. But to be honest, it was okay, that film. Episode 9 is where I think they really dropped the ball with the whole franchise, because I think basically people like me who didn't like Episode 8, they listened too much to us, okay? Because there was too much upset about Episode 8. And so they just tried to make Episode 9 something that everyone would enjoy, including the people who didn't like Episode 8. And so there's a mixture of creative directions, and in my opinion, Episode 9 is the worst of them all. So I think they just get progressively worse, but I kind of appreciated being able to go to cinema and watch a Star Wars film, you know? It was fun.
It's a Christmas thing.
It's a Christmas thing. Like, Star Wars to me is quite a Christmassy thing because of this tradition of seeing the new Star Wars films during Christmas. So
I appreciate I really like.
that is nice. Yeah. And she even has the rocket. That's cool.
I really like the fact that they're not following the stereotype that a young girl likes princesses and things like that. That she is into
Rockets and whatever she wants to be.
Space shuttles.
Yeah, no, it's true. I feel like this young lady has a very well decorated room, to be honest. A nice yellow bed, rocket ships, and she's writing a letter to Santa. So I agree. Now this is probably the most important element of any Christmas scene: the dinner table.
Okay.
Okay, what is Christmas without food? To be honest, basically nothing.
So, as maybe I'm wrong, so apologize if I say something bad. Caetano comes from Spanish or Spanish-speaking country.
Okay.
Because I think at some point I spotted
A Spanish comment.
So
Alas, I do not speak Spanish, sadly.
I would like to ask, what is common in Hamster animation production family to have as a Christmas dinner? Or first of all, do you normally have a family dinner or a family lunch?
So
for Christmas, or say, do you celebrate? Because, for example, in Spain, I'm pretty sure they celebrate on the 6th of. So the big celebration is on the 6th of January.
Okay.
In Italy is on the 25th of December.
Would this be when you'd have your Christmas meal?
Yes.
Okay. Which date for Italy?
25th of.
Okay.
December.
Yeah, it's 25th here as well. In the UK. Well, first of all, for me, dinner and lunch is the same thing. So, like, actually, a Sunday dinner you serve at lunchtime.
Okay.
And so Christmas dinner, you would have, okay, maybe a little bit later than your normal lunch break at like 1 or whatever. Maybe more like 2, 3, perhaps even 4 p.m. But it'll be a feast. It'll be huge. And you'll be eating that food for the next week in the form of turkey sandwiches or just generally stuff you make from the trimmings or whatever. And yeah, it would be a huge roast dinner is what we would have. So it would be, a Christmas lunch is what's typical, I think, on the 25th of December. So would that be similar in Italy? Or?
Yes. My family,
This looks amazing, can I just
we
say?
celebrate normally on the 25th with a big lunch, feast.
Okay.
Rather than, a Christmas dinner.
It's even got an Advent wreath, kind of.
Yes.
It's like an abstract version of one. So my parents would do something like this, actually. We would have a table quite similar to this with the Advent wreath in the middle. This guy's a master. This is beautiful.
So are you still convinced this set is better than?
I just think that the house design is very almost elegant.
Yes, I agree.
Like the way that this bit sticks out. Whereas the elf clubhouse is just a square at the bottom.
Ah, yes.
This is a lot more sophistication with the actual building design. I think perhaps, to be honest, maybe for kids, the elf clubhouse is a lot more fun. It has like some cool toys to play with, and it's got elves and a reindeer. But this is just a very well designed house. I don't know what else to say. I feel like, and like the difference between the inside and the outside is really good.
Yes. So normally we celebrate on the 25th.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Italy is always a mess because every single family and region celebrates in a different way.
Okay.
I mean, different recipes.
Yeah.
So in the south, for example, apparently it is more common to have fish.
Yeah.
In the north,
Okay.
meat.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Okay, so fish for Christmas dinner. That's so.
Yeah, but it, as I said, it depends on the family, on the region you belong.
Yeah, I got some mince pie in there, I think. Well, I wonder what this hook is for, actually. There's like a mysterious hook here. I don't know if everyone can see that.
I think you're going to put something there at the end.
Okay.
So I read at some point, the Everly Brothers said he watched the Home Alone movie today. What a classic! Yeah,
nice. I want to rewatch that film. It's just so classic.
that one I would say is in my mind is something that. So if I see that, I think, oh, it's Christmas.
Yeah.
More than all of the other movies, because there are different movies maybe I like more than that.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I don't remember how's it called, Trading Affairs, the one with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, directed by John Landis.
What happens in it?
So there are two really rich people.
Yeah.
But they're able to swap the lives of a homeless person
Right.
and a really rich one.
Okay.
And this is what they do.
Okay.
It's a comedy.
Okay.
It's a comedy.
I've not seen this film.
It's really, really fun.
Okay.
And that one is, so in Italy, every night on the 24th of December,
Mm-hmm.
one of our channels, like your BBC 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
So this channel shows that movie.
Yeah.
I'll Google it the title in a second.
Mhm.
And on the 25th, Home Alone.
Okay.
So I think Home Alone is. So if I watch that, I say, okay, it's Christmas. But I prefer as a movie the other one.
Okay. I'll need to check the other one out. It sounds good.
It is something you would love.
Okay. Interesting. So the film that makes me feel Christmassy, because I used to watch it a lot as a kid, is the Muppets Christmas Carol, which is just
I've never
absolutely
watched
classic. Okay, it's really good. It's genuinely a good version of the Christmas Carol, and it's got the Muppets. I mean, you can't get more festive than that. I also really like The Snowman as well, although that's a short. I watched that a lot as a kid.
Brickfilm said,
The Home Alone set looks awesome. It's just massive. But, like, I have an issue with the Home Alone set, though, which is that the fact is you can buy Lego buildings that look nicer than the Home Alone building.
but it has all of the tropes of the movies.
It's true. I feel like if you really love Home Alone, it's worth it. But I do love Home Alone, to be honest, but not...
Let's say if
I'd rather buy a modular house.
the latest movie, your movie, so it's like if the Barracuda Heist reaches 50 million.
50?
50 million.
Okay, well, I hope that'll be a Christmas miracle.
Yes.
Okay.
In the next 6 months,
Okay.
we buy the Home Alone set.
If it gets 50 million in the next 6 months, I will buy 10 Home Alone sets. Okay.
Okay.
So share it with your friends.
Yeah, no, but Brickfilm said, I had an idea. What if the child accidentally put the candles by the family portrait and it lights on fire? So she gets in boat and runs away in guilt and finds an island with
the water zombie. That's the next film. That's the next film. Thank you for the, right, I'm writing the next script now.
We have a screenplay.
I'm stealing that. It's a masterpiece. I mean, look at this Christmas scene that's developing here. I just think this is more like fundamental Christmassy than the Elf Clubhouse. Maybe I'm wrong, but just look at this.
One of the reasons why I prefer the other one is because the Chimney has
a waffle machine.
a waffle machine first,
Yeah,
which is an amazing design.
yeah.
I don't like so much the table.
Okay.
It looks like from the castle of Dracula.
Yeah. It does look a bit like... It does look a bit sinister, doesn't it? Okay, sure. It's a bit gothic.
Yeah, I would never have lunch on something like that.
But you've got reclining seats though, Leo. Look at that. Whoa, you could basically go into bed. I think they were trying to go for classic, charming, but now you said Dracula, I can't really unsee it. It's very gothic. Can we actually...
Chase says, Hamster thoughts. Look at that.
Hamster thoughts on The Shining, 2001, A Space Odyssey, Clockwork Orange. Oh my god, what a question. Thank you for the question, Chase. So I've seen, I saw The Shining at a student cinema, and it's an amazing film. What I love about that film is how it gives you this real sense of unease, and you almost feel terrified watching it. But nothing in that film is actually scary. It's just the vibe and the atmosphere they create is so intense. So that film is a masterpiece, in my opinion. 2001: A Space Odyssey, I do not understand how they made that film in 1967, before we'd even been to the moon, okay? And what's amazing about that film is that they get more of the science right in that film than most science fiction that came afterwards. And I think that speaks in volumes about the creators behind it, in particular the director Stanley Kubrick, who I think was the definition of a perfectionist. Now, Clockwork Orange, I've not seen yet.
Haven't you?
I've not. It's on my list. And Eyes Wide Shut, I've also not seen. I've seen Dr. Strangelove,
Okay.
which is really good and really funny. And there's another Kubrick film I'm pretty sure I've seen, but I can't remember.
Lolita.
No.
Full Metal Jacket.
No.
Barry Lyndon.
No.
The
Do you want to reply to this question as well?
I can't reply to this question.
Okay.
I would say every single movie by Stanley Kubrick is a masterpiece.
Okay. I like it. It's a simple opinion, but it's true. Probably.
It's like, would you love more your mom or your dad? It's like, it's really hard to choose
Yeah.
because, come on, he was a genius.
But okay. I see. So like, you can't choose a favorite Stanley Kubrick film.
Yeah. Because it's
Well, the thing is-
amazing.
Yeah.
As who wrote? So Chase said, okay, first of all, we have to say goodbye to Everly Brothers because
Okay. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for
everyone.
joining.
Merry Christmas.
So what I'm saying is, as you mentioned, every single movie is different from the other one. So it's like here we have a sci-fi, so 2001: Space Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
We have a kind of horror, Shining. We have a drama because Clockwork Orange is actually a drama.
Yeah.
And the Eyes Wide Shut is a drama as well, but a different one. So it talks about different things,
Mhm.
completely different things from these. So
Yeah. Okay. I need to see the
Clockwork.
those Clockwork Orange, Eyes Wide Shut, and basically all other Kubrick films. But yeah, I mean, even with the few I've seen, so I've seen about 3 or 4, I think. We can't really choose a favorite.
Yeah, it's like as you are a director, you would love one of his first movies. Unfortunately, guys, I can't.
Remember it?
No, I know the Italian title.
Yeah.
I find it A Path of Glory,
Okay.
1957,
Ah.
and it is about the First World War.
Yeah.
There is a scene in one of the trenches, and the
Mhm.
camera follows a soldier.
Yeah.
You can feel the anxiety of living in a situation like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, it is a movie directed more than 60 years ago. So
Okay. I need to see that film.
Yeah.
So you think that is his first good film or his first film full stop?
no, it is no. I would even the first. So he directed something like Pride and Glory,
Okay.
but he didn't like it, so he tried his best to remove all of the copies of that movie.
Okay, sure.
Then he made a heist movie.
Okay. I do like a good heist movie.
I'll try to. I'm looking for the. I'm looking for the English title. Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
It should be The Haunting, something like that. But
Okay.
let
Let me take over while.
So 3, 2, 1. Filmography.
There he is.
Okay, so Fear and Desire, yes, was the first actually movie.
Yeah.
Then Killer's Kiss, which is a kind of thriller.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. It is a little bit sloppy.
Okay, sure.
I mean, it is good,
okay.
but
Do you
he
mean
wasn't-
sloppy by Kubrick standards, which
Yes.
probably means a masterpiece?
yes, it was really good. But come on. And then after that, sorry, not the hunting, the killing.
Mhm.
That one is a heist movie,
Okay,
really really nice.
yeah.
And then a war movie, Path of Glory,
Yep.
about World War One.
Okay.
Spartacus.
I've heard of Spartacus.
It's a kind of they're those kind of movies. They're really common in the 60s. They were called peplum,
Yeah.
it's a Latin word, and it is a movie about this actual Latin soldier called Spartacus,
Yeah.
and he's really famous because he's a kind of leader.
Yeah.
And then from that, I would say like every other one is a masterpiece. So Lolita is great. Doctor Strangelove is amazing.
Okay. Okay.
2001, Clockwork,
So basically,
Burlington.
60s onwards, you're guaranteed a masterpiece.
I would say
The Shining. That was the other film. Yeah. So we discussed The Shining. Shining, A Space Odyssey, Doctor Strangelove. Yeah, I've seen those 3 films. I think it's just those 3 I've seen. Yeah.
if you are a director, I definitely recommend every single movie. So it's like if you want to be a good director, you have to learn from the best. So you can't consider people like Hitchcock,
Mm-hmm.
Kubrick, or people like that. Fellini.
Yeah. Well, this is what I intend to do.
We have another screenplay.
Another screenplay donated by Brick-a-Brack. What if Santa comes into a house and the owners think he's a robber who's broke into their house? That is a good question. I don't know how Santa gets away with that every year, because he has to visit a lot of houses, and you think one would be more on it, enough on edge to assume he's a burglar. I mean, to be fair, I think most people would react that way if a large person entered their home uninvited,
Yes.
especially down the chimney. It's a good question. I don't know.
We have a new follower.
So I'm assuming this mug and biscuits here are for Santa when he arrives.
I would say.
So
yes.
this house, I think, won't chase him away. Hello, Mr. Rubbernose. Welcome to the Christmas live stream. It's good to have you. How's the peace hunting going?
I can't find a black piece like these.
Thank you. I have very good peace hunting
found
abilities. You found it. Leo, I'm going to leave you for 1 second.
Okay.
I need a quick break, but I'll be back very shortly.
So, Mr. Rubbernose, if you arrive right now, I would recommend to rewatch the live stream, because almost 2 hours ago, Josh, so the producer and director of Hamster Production, so the soul of Hamster Production, showed his latest movie, so the Barracuda Heist, describing several scenes. So if you are into this kind of animations, I'm pretty sure you would love it. If you're a filmmaker as well, you would take these ideas as maybe an advice, so it could be really helpful also for you. Or at least, if it is not helpful, you would like something like that. So I recommend to do something like that, to rewatch maybe a few bits if you're not into, we started this live stream almost 5 hours ago, so yeah, it could be hard to rewatch everything, but maybe a few bits here and there, you would like it. So as Josh said, I am a cinema lover, and I'm not a director, but I definitely can say that if you want to be a good master, you definitely need to be a good learner first. So you should watch some of the classics and then move on from those.
Do you need anything from downstairs? Mince pies?
No, thank you. I think
Drinks?
we don't have any more pies.
Okay. We do have Liebenkuchen though, but I'm not sure if I feel like chocolate, to be honest.
So I recommend it to
Chase.
Chase. No, sorry, Mr. Rubbernose.
Okay.
To rewatch at least the bits in which you give hints to the ideas.
Yeah, Mr. Rubbernose, the live stream won't go unlisted. I'll make it public. And also, unlike last year, I intend to leave the comments on so you can see all the live comments when you rewatch it.
Yeah, if that bits happen 3 hours, give or take, after the beginning, so it is easy
Yeah, I think
to
so.
find it.
In fact, YouTube now lets you bookmark videos, so I think I can label different sections.
Yeah.
So, which is perfect.
Oh, my God.
Leo, I want to help you with this.
Thank you so much.
Look, we have to put, how many is it?
22.
22 of these, what did Lego call them? The
Bubbles.
bread pieces? Beautiful.
So as I said to Mr. Rubbernose, I'm not a director, but I definitely can, as I am a
You're a
cinema
cinemaphile,
lover. Yeah.
to be honest, Leo. Yeah.
Every time I say, like, if you want to make something new, you need to know something. So you need to know everything until that moment, give or take.
Okay.
So it is always good. You can see how even, it's like, for example, we said about Tarantino.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people think, oh, this guy is a genius, and he is actually a genius,
Mm-hmm.
but he's a kind of rapper.
He
So you know the old-
remixes.
Yes, he
Things
remixes
already exist.
ideas,
Yeah.
and everything seems new and fresh.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that. Oh, Josh.
So how many is it down? 1,
No.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah. This one.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was doing it from this way.
Sorry.
Yeah. Boom. There we go. We got the gap in the correct place, everyone. Everything's fine. This is a genius. This is genius.
Actually, yes.
So this, guys, you need to see this. This plugs in slightly, like this. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. We can see the beginning of the roof. So I'm guessing the roof will just fill this area.
Yes.
Then this will be left open. This is an absolutely delightful set. I would like to say that Lego does not sponsor this video or anything, but my views are my own.
Yeah.
But I think this is genuinely a great set.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day, yeah. Yeah, but then I've got to do Lego reviews for them.
Maybe one day you will sponsor Lego.
Sponsored by Hamster Productions.
Yes.
Maybe. Mr. Rubbernose aspires to be a filmmaker. Well, Leo's giving you your first lesson, my friend. You are ready. Filmmaking is a wonderful thing to go into, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like to read the interviews of directors, and I really appreciate how. So some of them are really humble, and they think this is great.
Mm-hmm.
So they say thank to different directors or like things like that.
Yeah.
And I didn't like, for example, when the director of, for example, Michael Bay said, "I don't watch, I don't watch Hitchcock
Okay.
because it's like it's old."
He Michael Bay has a different philosophy to film.
No, yes, but I don't agree with.
Great directors.
You have to be thankful because it's like a lot.
I think the thing is, most professions where something is created, whether it be film, whether it be research, whether it be anything where you need to make something, you have to... The best piece of work will be built on top of what's come before. It's like film progresses for a reason. You know, it's not like you won't be able to make the films today without the films of yesterday. Right?
Yes.
That's just a fact. And the fact is, someone like Michael Bay, whether he acknowledges it or not, he probably is inspired by films he's seen already. Maybe not Hitchcock, but probably more recent from Hitchcock, who themselves have been inspired from Hitchcock.
Yeah, but
So it's like you can't escape that.
it's like you didn't know that the Vertigo was invented by Hitchcock, but watching movies. So at the end, you realize that these people created and invented something.
Mm-hmm.
So you are here making a Lego movie,
Yeah.
taking a technique
Yeah.
invented more than 50 years ago
Mm-hmm.
by a person. So in a way, you have to say thank to this person.
Yeah. The inventor of Lego.
No, the inventor of the Vertigo.
Oh, right. Yeah.
How much was this set? Ask.
I think
Hercules Studios.
it was 80 British pounds, but it will be sold for different prices across the world, I believe. And I might be remembering that slightly wrong. It might be 85. Bric-a-brac. I am a filmmaker. That is a good attitude. I appreciate that. How much was the set? Oh yeah. This set is uncomfortably cozy. It's so cozy that it's uncomfortable. I'm not sure if that works in my mind, to be honest. if something is too cozy, then it's too comfortable, right? I mean, I'll be honest, this is an extremely cozy scene that's developing right now. I mean, look at this. There's so much detail on the inside.
So Chase asks, isn't there a Stanley Kubrick exhibition museum over there in the UK, in London? Unfortunately, we are not in London, and to be honest, I'm not aware.
I don't know, but I will check up on
Yes.
that because I would definitely visit that. I wouldn't be surprised if there was one in London.
Mr. Rubbernose asks, who's your favorite director?
Oh, okay. I think for me it's got to be Edgar Wright.
Straight away, it's like, boom, I really
Because
like
I've thought
him.
about this a lot already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I have a quick answer. He enjoys his craft so much, and he puts so much into every one of his films. And I think, like, I'm not saying necessarily that his films are technically the best in any particular category, but, well, actually, I think Shaun of the Dead is the best zombie film ever. But that aside, I just think he takes the profession of directing. He's my favorite. He's my favorite.
Okay.
And he takes the profession of directing and he makes it into something that he wants. So he's not I don't think he's your typical director. He really enjoys his job. If he feels like his creative, let's say the producers are being too picky with his creative choices or whatever,
Yes.
he will just quit that project because he has his creative vision and he sticks to it, and I admire that. So yeah, I think my initial response is Edgar Wright, but I mean, there's so many directors I love that it's kind of hard. I really like Taika Waititi. I really like Wes Anderson. I could probably go on if I think hard enough. But Leo, who's your favourite director?
I can't choose, my friend. It's too hard.
It's too hard.
Because, for example, I really like the idea of the world of.
I think Brickfilm is just stressing. What if there's a land kraken? That could be the next video.
The approach of John Carpenter.
Thank you, Rubber Nose, for giving your input on Edgar Wright.
Yeah, John, definitely think that.
I agree. He has a very recognisable style, and like, I don't know. I follow him on social media, and it's like it's so obvious that he enjoys what he does, and like he makes playlists based on all his TV shows he's done, and I don't know. He really cares about what he's done previously. He doesn't like just I don't know. He's just a great director. Yeah. But sorry, you've been interrupted.
No, I was saying, for example, I really love John Carpenter.
Okay.
I think he's a genius.
Okay.
I like Terry Gilliam.
Yeah, Terry Gilliam. Well, okay. I've seen Brazil. I really loved Brazil. Yeah, I've been recommended quite a few of his films actually.
Yeah, for example, when we talk about passion, we have to mention Terry Gilliam, because he is, how do you say, Don Quixote, Don Quixote.
I'm not sure.
So there's a book, a Spanish book. In Spanish is Don Quixote.
Okay.
In Italian we say Don Quixote.
Okay.
Or Don Quixote.
Should we translate it? I don't know if it's worth.
This is.
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is really famous. Yeah.
So it took more than 20 years to make that movie.
Wow, that's a long
because every time he had problem with the production and
gosh, okay. Well, Stephen Lawrence. So what's the name of the director?
The director is Terry Gilliam.
Oh, sorry, Terry Gilliam. We moved on from sorry.
So yeah, that one. I mean, I like authors. So Edgar Wright is definitely an author because he has his point of view.
Yes.
So, and he's not afraid to show it to everybody, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's like at some point we mentioned, for example, Tarantino. Tarantino is a person like that. He has his approach, and he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He makes his movie.
Yeah. And I appreciate that.
A lot of people didn't like, for example, the last Once Upon a Time in America.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
In Hollywood, sorry. But I don't think he doesn't care.
No, I honestly, if anyone was going to make that film, it would be Tarantino, because I think it takes a lot of guts to make a film like that. The fact is, I have a few mixed feelings about that film. There's a few things I have issue with, but like, it's such an intense vibe when you watch that film that you can't. When you come away, you feel like you're in the film.
Yes,
it's that in of itself is an art, I think. Whoa, it's like
Mr. Rubber Nose. Yeah, he mentioned also Nolan.
Yeah, we were talking about superhero films earlier, and I wanted to mention Nolan as well. He did the Dark Knight trilogy, one of the best superhero films ever. I think all three, to be honest. Maybe the last one.
Yeah, the last one is.
But to be honest, I enjoyed the first two so much, I can forgive some of the issues with the last one, I think. And also, let's be honest, Interstellar and Inception were both incredible.
You know what? I don't like so much Interstellar.
Leo, I love that film.
Visually, yes,
Yeah.
but the plot is quite cheap.
The plot is quite cheap. Yeah,
Like,
maybe. But then,
So it's like
isn't that true of a lot of these kind of space traveling films?
there's one thing I don't like about Nolan. He likes to put too much stuff in his movies. Too much.
Okay.
And sometimes he struggles to deal with.
The quantity.
Yes. So the plot is like at some point.
You mean it's a bit...
It's like staggers.
Okay, I see.
Because there's too much stuff
Okay.
in his movies. And I don't know, I don't want to say anything. Okay, Interstellar is quite old, so I can make a spoiler, but
How major of a spoiler?
no, it's like there's a black guy.
Okay.
So there's a world,
Yeah.
planet covered in water. Okay,
Yeah.
and every second on that planet.
There's like many
years.
lots of time goes by on Earth.
So when the space travelers go back to the spaceship, okay,
Yeah.
finding this guy, he is super old.
Yeah.
There's no reason. So he could put in a kind of freezer, so do a kind of cryogenic process.
Oh, I
freezing
see.
his
They have the
body.
technology to keep him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he stayed 30 years on his own.
Yeah. Dude.
And nobody would do anything like that and being mentally stable after 30 years.
No.
on their own.
Yeah. No. You're right.
So it is visual. So,
But
as a director, Christopher Nolan.
they wanted the impact of that more
Yeah,
than
yeah.
more than the realism.
I know I think it's there. Christopher Nolan, as a director, he's a genius
Mm-hmm.
because his technique is marvelous,
Yeah.
and this one is undebatable because he's so good.
Guys, we have a roof panel.
That one is a good example of technique. This is brilliant.
Yeah, that is genius, isn't it? It just fits in perfectly.
You know, I haven't watched Tenet because
No, me neither.
a lot of friends told we are physicists.
Mhm.
And when you throw too much stuff about you thermodynamic and things like that,
Yeah.
it's dodgy. It's difficult to manage all of these things. Sometimes I prefer
Oh, is it about thermodynamics
simpler-
or entropy or something?
Yes.
Okay.
I prefer if a movie is simple, so it has a simple plot but good ideas rather than put so much stuff in. To be honest,
Yeah.
my favorite
I like science
Nolan
crossover.
idea and
Yeah.
movie is Memento.
Okay.
Memento and The Prestige
Right.
are my two favorite Christopher Nolan movies.
Okay.
Maybe because he wrote these, so his brother wrote those movies
Yeah.
rather than having a big production and making everything complicated.
Yeah. Okay.
So Memento has a really simple, so no spoiler, but
We need to watch more of these Nolan films.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if you haven't watched Memento, watch it and you realize how brilliant that movie is.
Yeah.
Because it is a story of a person who erases his mind every something like few hours.
Oh, here we go, Leo. Hey guys, thoughts on Jackie Brown and The Hateful Eight, or what's the worst Tarantino film you've ever made? Hateful Eight is not the worst Tarantino film. Hateful Eight is great.
And I disagree also about Jackie Brown.
Okay, I've not seen that film, so
It
I
is-
cannot comment.
Slow. It is
Okay.
different,
Okay.
but it is. So Tarantino loves pulp movies.
Mm-hmm.
Movies from the 70s. They were called exploitation or blaxploitation because they had black character as main characters.
Okay.
And that one is based on a book written by Leonard. I was going to say Leonard Cohen, but definitely not.
That would have been that would have been piqued my interest for sure.
Punch of Rum.
Okay. Let me you keep the director chat up. I
Yes.
will take over for a second.
To be honest, I really appreciate how the people are interacting with us. I like the Hamster production community.
The Hamster
or
production
family.
community
Family.
representing well right now.
So guys, I'll find immediately the book.
Gonna finish this roof off.
Elmore Leonard
Elmo Leonard.
was the writer of the book called Rum Punch,
Okay.
and Tarantino took that book to make a screenplay for the Jackie Brown.
Ah, okay.
Tarantino loves a lot that kind of movies, that kind of books.
Okay.
It's like the Reservoir Dogs
Mm-hmm.
is partially based on a book written by Edward Bunker,
Okay.
who was actually a prisoner. So this person spent a lot of years in a jail,
Right.
and he says at some point I realized the only way to escape from this bloody world
Okay.
was to start and put all my effort to start writing books, putting all my effort in books, writing
Beautiful.
stories and telling stories.
Okay.
And thanks to that, he managed to, let's say, escape. So he didn't do anything bad after. So
Okay, he
he's-
kind of redeemed himself.
Yes.
Okay, through his work.
Tarantino loved that person so much, his approach, his books, and so he decided to put that guy in the Reservoir Dogs.
Really?
The-
He's actually
The
raised
driver.
Yeah.
So after the bank robbing,
Yeah.
they escape, and the driver,
Yeah.
the old guy with the ponytail,
Yeah.
white hair, is the actual writer of the book.
No way.
Yes.
That's amazing. I know in Django he has the original actor. Oh, there's someone who says I know the D silence.
Yeah. I can
Yeah.
talk for hours. So first of all, I would say I reply to Mr. Roberno saying I really like the Eightful Eight because it is brilliant. It's really cool
Yeah.
Western movies. Everything happens in a single room. I think it's brilliant.
Mhm.
Jackie Brown, the plot is so solid. So, but I can understand why you don't like it because a lot of people don't like it. So maybe I'm biased. So
Okay. It's debatable. Well, everything's debatable, I guess. This roof is shaping up nicely. I'm not really sure what's going to happen here. There's a big hole here.
Yes.
but some kind of tower, maybe.
Sorry, Chase asked that. So
Leo, we need bag 8.
yes, I'm going to pass it to you. And then
Okay.
Chase asked, would you like Inglourious Bastards? And the answer is definitely yes.
Okay. You know, when I watched that film for the first time, the opening is so... It's one of the few films I can think of where in the opening you're instantly drawn in. Like, I was instantly captivated just because of how powerful the opening scene is. And to be honest, not many films I can say do that. Usually you have to get into it, you know, learn a few of the characters or whatever. But that film.
When I
Straight
say Tarantino is an author and a fantastic person is because he's so thankful are you thankful to someone?
Thankful,
To someone.
like special thanks.
Yes.
Yeah.
To the old directors. Because, for example, Inglourious Basterds is the American and English title of an Italian movie.
Okay.
And in order to prove how much he liked that movie,
Yeah.
in a way he wanted to say thank to the director.
Yeah.
That Italian director is one of the Nazi
Yeah.
at the theater.
Okay. Yeah.
So you can clearly see that guy, if you know the Italian director,
Yeah.
at the theater at the end of the movie. So yeah, I think that movie is great.
Okay. Let's
Are Legos related to the
Mr. Rubber Nose has to go. Thanks for joining us on the
Thanks-
live stream.
Yeah.
And Brickfilm asks, how would you give Legos noses? And the answer is I wouldn't, because none of them have noses, and it's going to stay that way, I think. Can you build one of these?
Yes,
We need
sure.
2 of them. And I will turn this beast around so people can see what's going on. These are the columns around the door.
So as you could understand, I really like Tarantino.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm a big fan of Tarantino. I love how he kind of brings classic cinema, like even like 60s and 70s stuff, back into the mainstream. Like if you look at the title sequence of Django Unchained, it's like straight out of a 60s western, spaghetti western film, and I absolutely love that kind of style.
What's your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean set?
It's got to be the Black Pearl. You can't not like the Black Pearl. I think I actually own that set and it was great. Although I really wish they'd made the Interceptor, which is the Imperial ship that they have in the first film, because that ship is beautiful and it would have made a great set, in my opinion.
Look at these peaks.
Sadly, they never did.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's like a
yeah,
like-
but
it's a wheel arch for like a vehicle.
yes, you're right.
But they reuse those for all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's an interesting piece. Do you guys like the Blade Runner films? I've seen Blade Runner 2049 and I really loved that film, and I've since enjoyed many films from that same director, including Dune, thank you, that I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I prefer the old one, but
Okay.
I have to admit, both of them are good movies.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, this is what I was saying. So the Black Pearl is so expensive to buy now, and I owned one. I got it so cheap. I think I got it for about £60 from Woolworths because they were open at the time. They were still a thing, and I sold it after I used it in my film. That was a mistake. I should have kept it because now it's worth a lot. But to be fair, I do have quite a considerably large collection, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah. I want to make a custom ship called the Anaconda from Bric-a-Brac. I'm just so broke, so I can't buy the pieces to make it. Just buy a little at a time, and one day you'll have a huge collection, and then you won't have that problem anymore. That's how I built my Lego collection. Just every birthday I'd ask for 1 or 2 sets. That was it.
We have a movie fan, yeah. And
We
Schindler's
have
List.
Schindler's List is a masterpiece. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't cry, but it was definitely a sad movie.
Okay. It's an extremely long time since I've seen that film. I should rewatch it. Okay, this is...
Things are going
I,
pretty well.
Yeah, I love this set, Leo.
We have a question for how are you?
Cheetah Studio, how are you? I am good. How are you, Leo?
I'm really good.
Okay, we are good. How are you? Thank you for asking.
I'm really happy being here today.
I'm very grateful you're here because if you were not here, I would not even be halfway through finishing this. It would be a 24-hour live stream. Oof, you should have kept it. I should have kept the Black Pearl. I'm aware of this, okay? I'm aware. Let's now drop it. And you know, the Black Pearl came with Davy Jones as a minifigure. I think it's the only set that did. And he's worth like £50 now. Just for the minifigure. Ah, hello from Arania.
Whoa.
Chisa. Or Iran, as I should say.
Yeah. I was thinking, if we want to speed it up a little bit,
Should we do a power session now?
I was thinking
Because we're 20 minutes till.
You could show one of your movies.
Yeah.
Based on what the Hamster production fans want. You can give some information about the making of, and I can speed it up.
Okay. You sure?
Yes.
All right. Let's do this. Let's have one final viewing of a Hamster Productions film. So everyone right now in the chat, that's all of you, okay? Write down any video that I've made that you'd like me to watch now. And we will watch it together.
Especially because I made a big mistake.
Are you sure you can finish this in 20 minutes? Leo?
I can speed it up.
Okay. But
is it a big deal if we...
No, of course not. The fact that we've made it this far, I think, is impressive.
I don't think people are liking that, so...
Cheetah Studios called Sadra. Hello, Sadra. We love you too. Thank you. What's your rarest Lego minifigure? That's a good question.
I know the answer.
It's the Nesquik bunny.
I was thinking, the one from your grandmother.
Oh, yeah. So, my grandma gave me a box of Lego when I was quite a few years ago now. And it had all this Lego from the 70s and 80s, including loads of classic Lego Spacemen and loads of classic Lego Knights. And I think those are quite valuable now. I also have like the Nesquik bunny, which is really creepy, but I think it's worth quite a lot now.
Yes,
yeah.
It's definitely super creepy.
Yeah. Okay, we got Police Chase Part 2. Ah, that's the train chase. You know what? Maybe I should watch that again, although it's not so long.
Shall we watch one of
then
those?
The Kraken.
Shall we watch one of those?
Brickabacks.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we should watch the train chase first because that is an absolute classic.
And after that, so Brick-a-Brack. What is the movie you want to show us? So what should we show tonight?
Yeah. Which film do you want us to watch?
Yeah.
Okay, right. First, we're going to watch the train chase, everyone. Are you ready? Including director's commentary. Okay, let's stop something down. So, this is part 2, and he's just escaped in a vehicle from the previous animation. Now, already we have a bit of a time warp going on here because this is a classic steam train that rocks up. This is actually, by the way, everyone, my first popular video on YouTube. So, it's a classic. The Emerald Knight is the set I use for the steam train, and it's an absolutely amazing set. And it is owned by my younger brother, who very kindly donated it for this film. I think this might be my... Okay, so Police Chase Part 1 was my first action sequence, but this is my first good action sequence, perhaps. Ah, yeah, so I have the wall right behind the train, and I use that to blue tack everyone too when they're jumping. Gotta love those special effects for the gun. Now this I copied directly from Indiana Jones. So there's a train chase where he's he's on a like zoo train, I think, or carnival train, and he does this maneuver here. And my version worked out perfectly. Yeah. There's a lot of high-speed action. Okay. Yeah, so the time warp continues because we've got this modern train and this classic train together. I mean, I guess that's possible. Yeah, I love this scene. There's a lot of shooting of points. I feel like I should do another train action sequence one day because they're so much fun.
People really like trains.
Everybody loves trains, and like in the Lone Ranger 2013, they had an amazing train chase in that. I would love to make something similar to that. Wait, Leo, are you ready for the best joke ever?
Yeah.
This is the greatest joke in Hamster Productions history.
Boom.
Ta-da! Love it. I don't know if that counts as a fourth wall break or what, but that man is being recycled.
Aww.
Yes, it's kind of grim when you think about it. All right, that was the Lego train chase, which was my first successful Lego movie. Okay, what should we watch next? We're gonna watch one of Brickfilm's films. You should watch my Mandalorian film. It's my longest. Okay. Do I like the 2013 Lone Ranger? Right, this is a very controversial opinion. Okay. I like that film. Now, it's a little bit long. It's a little bit longer than it needs to be. But it finishes with one of the greatest train action sequences ever created, and probably ever will be created, given how badly that film did. And also, just generally, the comedy, I feel, in the film did work, and people complain that the film was multi-toned, like some bits were serious and some bits were funny. Lots of good films are multi-toned. It's not a bad thing. I don't know why everyone's saying that like it's a bad thing. So, I do like that film, and I feel like half the people who criticised it hadn't even seen it. And that's just my view. Okay, we're gonna head to Brickfilm's channel and watch one of his films, and then maybe we'll watch the Lego Kraken. Brickfilm. No C. The Mandalorians, 2 months ago. Okay. I'm loving the Star Wars intro. This is fun.
Yeah, this is brilliant.
Yeah. A group of Mandos have been sent on a mission to find and capture a powerful Sith Lord by the name of the Darth Eater. Wow, that's terrifying. Okay. Nice. I see you've got the Mandalorian Battle Pack, if I know my Mandalorians well. Ooh. Nice laser effects. That was cool. Oh, that's cool. That reminds me of New Hope, actually, when they... Okay. That was an explosion. This is cool. I like the set design.
Mr. Brick Animation asks, who made this one? Brick and Brack made these.
Brickfilm made this film. Ooh. What a way to go. Okay, that was cool with the rocket. Thermal detonator. This is not going to end well, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, okay. Nice camera work. I like all the sliding doors you've made as well. They're quite cool. Oh. Who's this guy? I feel like I recognise him from something. He's got like a terrifying mask. Ah, nice lightsaber effect. Right, so this guy's obviously some kind of Jedi. Whoa, slow-mo. Slow-mo is very difficult to do in stop motion, so that's impressive.
Whoa.
Yeah, the laser effects are really cool. Oh, that guy is... Oh! Whoa. I really love all the special effects in this are great. I think that's Beskar armor coming to effect. Yikes. Okay. It always helps when you got a jetpack. Whoa. Oh, that was really cool. The way he stood on the ground there. I'm going to see that again. Look at this. When he throws him out.
Whoa.
That's really good. The way the camera tracks him as
Yes.
well. That's fantastic work, I think. Oh. I admire the amount of explosions you've managed to get into this film, you know. It's very ambitious, but it, you know, you've pulled it off. Whoa. This guy's just repairing everyone, which is kind of crazy. I don't...
Boop.
Yeah.
Really good effect.
Yeah. Okay, he's got his army back.
Yeah, people like it.
Yeah, it's really good. I think... well done, Bric-a-Brac. Ah, Yoda! Who doesn't love Yoda? You know, I don't have a Lego Yoda.
Oh.
Bravo, bravo.
Wow. It's really,
good.
really good.
That's
Oh.
a very nice effect.
This effect is amazing. Bravo.
Yeah, it looks great. It could be a poster. Wow, I love the camera movement as well. So, something I've learned myself is that when the camera moves, it brings the 3D depth of the set to life. And I think you've executed that well here. Directed by Bric-a-Brac. Amazing. Made with an interlocking brick system. Yeah, it's really good. Well done. Hello, Simone from Italy.
Simone.
Simone. Apologies.
So Cheetah Studio asked if we can see your channel. Do you want to show us a video?
Let's do it. Cheetah Studio. I'm quite enjoying this, to be honest.
Yeah, Bric-a-Brac.
Let me.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up, Bric-a-Brac. Cheetah Studio, if there's any particular film you want us to watch, now is the time to let us know. We're heading over. Cheetah Studio. Oh. What's his logo? Ah, it's this one here. Ah, yeah. Okay. Gosh, everyone's coming up with quite a lot of suggestions, actually. Should we just watch his latest?
Yeah.
Spider-Man No Way Home stop motion by Sadra. Okay. It's a nice frame rate you've got here. Liking the special effects. Good camera movement. Classic. Straight out GTA. Okay. I like the narrowing there. It's a classic. It's almost like a western. Is that a custom minifigure? I don't think I recognise that minifigure. This looks great, Leo, by the way.
Yeah, I think after these video we should show a
That-
bit.
That was really good,
Please.
Cheetah Studio.
First of all,
Or Sadra, I should say.
we should answer
Some questions.
some questions,
Um,
and then we show.
Web Slinger vs Gunslinger. That could be the slogan for that film. If there's like a film poster. And well done, Loafer Cut, for finding the top hat guy in my latest film, because I think he's pretty well hidden in that film. Can you watch one of Chris Zorro's Lego animations? Is there a particular one you'd like us to watch? Could you react to my Order 66 stop motion? That sounds pretty good, I'm going to be honest. We'll see. Why is my name Hamster Productions? I had a pet hamster when I was 12, and that's when I started the channel. Her name was Ginger. She was a great hamster. I think later we can do a power session
Yes, we can.
and finish off this masterpiece of a Lego set. Look at this, guys.
So we have few answers to reply. Few questions to reply.
I think I've done the questions.
Lego animations.
Do you watch the Lego Animation 6370? I don't. Please recommend a film if you think I should. I've not heard of them, to be honest. Whew. Are you building the attic space?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I like how there's a candle in this upstairs window, although sadly you can't really access it. That's another fire hazard right there.
Yeah, please show all of the
Like,
development.
guys, look at this. So in the front window, there's a really cute candle here. Okay, I think you can see that. Yeah, there it is. Now, in reality, there's no way to actually access this candle from the inside, so it's just there burning. That is a fire hazard. You've got that, and you've got this, which again looks pretty risky. So I hope these guys have got a good smoke alarm. That's all I'm saying. Well, I think so far this is looking really good overall. Let's try and get a good shot of the interior. You got the nice mantle piece. This can fold up. Armchair, rug. Got the cookies and mug for Santa there. A nice dinner table. Maybe a bit gothic, like we mentioned.
Dun.
A nice kitchen there. Sorry if I'm getting in your way.
No worries.
I think that kitchen is really cool, actually. The bedroom, which is really cute. I'm kind of surprised how they managed to get such a nice bedroom in such a small space. I don't know how she gets upstairs, but maybe that comes later. Maybe we'll put a staircase there. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you should use your imagination.
Okay.
And that's it. Because we're not to close the house, you know, it's like
No. It's an interesting designed house, to be honest.
only it has only 3 walls.
Yeah.
Not 4, so
That's a good point. And then even better than the inside is the outside, which is just very wintry. I think it looks really good. I like as well that the door opens inwards. I feel like most Lego houses the door opens outwards, which is kind of, well, they don't really do that in real life, do they? Your door opens inwards. So that's a nice touch. And that's the progress.
we have a lot of questions to answer.
Why are you guys so awesome? I don't know, but thank you. I don't know what to say to
We
that. Leo.
should say thanks to our families,
Thanks to the wonderful
parents,
yeah.
our genes.
Thanks to the way we were brought up. And listen, I wouldn't be able to make the films if it weren't for you guys watching them. So there you go. Cheetah Studio, you are my role model. Thank you very much. I'm sure your films will be better than mine one day. Looking good. I can't stop looking at the candles and portrait. Yes, it's a fire hazard. It's a fire hazard. We all feel it. We all know it. Okay, so apparently Lego from Lego Animators, Lego Animation 6370, the big hits are Lego Oil Rig Disaster and Lego Cruise Ship Disaster. So I can already feel a theme of his videos. I guess yeah. Disaster films are quite fun to watch, to be fair, so I might check those out. That's a lot of disasters, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Tank Artist says he loves this set. I think I agree. I think it's good. Your English is very good, Cheetah Studio. I would not have been able to recognise that you've only just learnt English, so there you go. Your English is perfect. What's the latest, Leo?
That piece, please put this one on top. I had to.
This is the final
array of. How to say bread buns.
Ah, yeah.
They have a weird name.
11 of them. Yeah. Okay. This must go here. I think. Okay. There's a hidden present. Wait, maybe that's not how it works. Maybe it goes this way. Ah, yes. It goes that way. This is a very complicated roof section here. It's a shame that there's no room for anyone to actually go inside, but I can understand the decision there. I feel like maybe you could modify it.
Come on, you can do it. Bloxtube has an idea.
Bloxtube, I got an idea. Please make an epic adventure themed video with lots of cowboys in it. Yeah, I've done one Western before. And it's done okay, you know. I think it's got a couple of million views. But maybe I should revisit that and make a better one. That was actually a train action sequence as well. Cheetah Studio, thanks for joining us and thanks for letting us...
Thank you so much. Yes.
Thanks for letting us watch your films. They were really good.
My friend.
And I wish you all the best and a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Does it say where it plugs in? Okay.
Yeah, on the
red
one.
Okay. We build it like this first, and then we put it down, I think. What would happen if Legos interacted with the real world? That's also a good idea. A bit like Toy Story, but Lego.
So what's your favorite Toy Story movie?
My favorite is...
Can you say it's like from the least one, the least favorite one to the most favorite?
I think my least favorite one is Toy Story 4.
Here you are.
Because although from a technical point of view, let's say the technology behind the film is better than ever and it's really good in that sense, it felt a bit unnecessary to me, the whole film.
Please put these in, I think, in the
Here.
second hole.
Yeah, with the key in it. Okay, so it just plugs right in. Look at this, guys. It's like a modular... Just got a big module of roof here with all this gubbins inside.
And then that just plugs in there. But look at that. It's great.
You know Santa Claus is coming to town.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
You know why I can say something like that?
Why?
Because he's actually here.
Dun dun dun! You know, I'll say this, the Elf Clubhouse maybe use its interior space a little bit more efficiently than this one. Because there's no room here.
Yes.
It's just full of pieces.
But if you see that as a really gothic house like the Dracula one,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah?
Really high ceilings and things like that.
Okay. So they can fly around.
Yeah.
So this is the brand new Santa Lego figure, everyone. He's got his sack.
I'm going to steal at the end of the live stream.
Go on, show us the figure, Leo. Bring it up to the camera.
If at some point
Yeah, I think.
Josh will ask, have you seen that? Please say no.
Leo's taking it.
No, don't say that. Say something like, we generally think Lego has never sent it to you.
Okay. You want everyone to have your back on this.
Yes.
I see. I like his black boots. They've given him dual molded legs. Very nice.
Yeah, because you might think that I'm helping Josh just because we are friends. No,
You want this minifigure?
I want that minifigure.
It's gone. Right. Let's build, the last piece of roof? What is this for?
I don't know.
Oh, let me just focus it for everyone. Please make part 2 of the Barracuda Heist with a new villain who kidnaps all the pirates and redcoats and then Kraken returns. Now that sounds like a spectacular film, I'm going to be honest. I should be writing all these ideas down. Thank you, BloxTube. Do you think Lego sets have reached their golden age? You know what? In a way, I think Lego has reached a bit of a golden age. They're making so many good sets at the moment. Okay, I'll say this. They've definitely reached a golden age for grown-ups. Maybe not so much for kids. I don't know. I think a lot of the kid sets are good, but I don't really get those anymore. If they brought back adventurers for kids, then it's a golden age.
Makes sense.
Please make a part 2. Oh yeah, we've seen that. Santa's stealing Christmas, breaking into houses. Okay. Thanks, Brick-a-Brack. Have you all seen or heard of Disney's 1946 film Song of the South and the stupid controversy? No, I've not. I'm sorry, I can't add to that conversation.
With water zombie, I really like how the water zombie comes.
Everybody loves the water zombie. More water zombies in films. That's my campaign. Hello, Chris, and welcome to the live stream, which is probably going to end soon, but we welcome you nonetheless.
Yeah, you should remind everything we
Yeah.
have done till now.
We've achieved a lot today, I feel. Well, first of all, we've had a very festive time, and that's the main thing, because it's Christmas time. Second of all, we've almost completed the wonderful Santa's Visit set, which we'll give an overview when we've finished it. We watched several films, including some Hamster Productions films, the Barracuda Heist, and films from the Hamster Productions family. And we've just generally had a good time. Mulled wine, mince pies, coffee. It's been great. And you can watch the whole thing because we're going to save the video so you can watch the whole thing back again, or I'll try and bookmark certain elements so you can watch specific parts.
The roof over the little girl's room folds out to give you better access to the space. I really love that. You can move different parts of the roof
Yeah.
if you want to play.
It's genius.
the-
And also, I'm kind of surprised that it has a roof here, because this is the back, and usually they just leave that open. But it makes sense as well. I love the little planet. Guys, check this out. You see the planet in the girl's room? That is so adorable. And then this opens so you can play inside. Genius.
I think we near that. We are almost at the end of our live stream.
We are, yes. That roof piece is a little bit flimsy, I'm not sure why.
I really appreciate the fact that the Lego community, or the Hamster production family, is so big. So, BloxTube, watch maybe one of your first movies
Yeah.
when he was 5, and now he's 13.
Wow. Well, thanks for telling us that, BloxTube, and I'm glad you've been a fan for so long. It now is at the point where Hamster Productions kind of goes across almost one generation. I will check out Loafer Cut Film Productions. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Snail Channel, and also welcome. Everybody on this live stream is part of the Hamster Productions family, Brick-a-Brack. So, yes, you are part of the Hamster Productions family.
We have people from America, from Iran, Spain, Italy. So it's great.
It's an international community. Chase says, Hamster, would you be interested in my movie story called Mad Blood, a mob story? I'm rewriting it and I'll make copies. Interesting, so you're writing a screenplay. Well, that's a very noble task you've given yourself, and yes, I would be interested. Mr. Brick Animation, same. I've been watching for 8 years. I've subscribed for 8 years. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support. Is it normal that I'm in Siberia? Well, if you live in Siberia, then I'd say yes.
Yes.
If you don't, perhaps not. I don't know. But welcome, Alexei. And hello to Siberia.
If you don't,
This is a very
live in Siberia, maybe you took the wrong flight.
yeah, then maybe it is unusual, but yeah.
This could be a third chapter of the Home Alone family or saga.
Yeah. Brick-a-Brack, I subscribed yesterday. Okay. Was it you who said you were? Who said they were a fan for 8 years? Was it Brick-a-Brack?
No, the BloxTube.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Mr. Brick Animation said 8 years. Yeah. BloxTube lives in Sweden. Hello, Sweden. How's the?
So when is the dawn and the sunset? What time? Dawn and the sunset. These time in Sweden.
There's a question for you. When does the sun rise and when does the sun set in Sweden? This month.
Or these days.
These
This
days.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like the sun goes down here at like 4.
Yes. I'm pretty sure over there could do it at 2, something like that.
It's 6 and it is pitch black outside.
Yes.
There's not even a trace of sun. But that being said, the 21st of December is the darkest day, I think, in this country. And probably half the world. What's the worst Home Alone movie? 3, 4, 5, or 6? Well, he's correct for not including 1 and 2 in that list.
Thanks for that. And to be honest, I realize in this second there are more than 2 Home Alone movies. So thank you so much, Chase.
I think they're like reboots, aren't they? They've got completely different casts, I think.
Did you steal one of these pieces? Oh, thank you so much.
I love this chimney. Can I have a look?
Sure.
Thank you. Oh, it looks really good.
Yeah, apparently, see, there are 2 movies with Macaulay Culkin
Yeah.
plus 3 without him.
Okay. I've never seen those. I've only seen Home Alone 1 and 2. Probably for the reason you're giving.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say they're all bad. But I've not even seen them, so I can't really even say that, but I'm assuming they are.
Okay.
You're building a tree now.
Josh,
Yeah.
we have a shout out.
Do-do-do-do.
BlocksTube.
Okay. Let's put it. Everyone go subscribe to BlocksTube if you like his content. Why have you been live so long? That's a good question, but it's mainly because we've not finished this yet, and we are so close that we may as well finish it off before we end the live stream. But it has been a long live stream.
Or because we like to stay here with you.
And of course because we like to be here, yes. But it's become a tradition now to have a 6-hour live stream every year. So there you go. We've had many great areas and topics of conversation during this live stream, and that's part of the reason it's gone on so long, I think. I saw the title screen of the third one, and that's how I knew it's bad. So what happens in the Home Alone title screen for film 3 of Home Alone? What made you realise it's bad immediately? That's a nice tree you've got there, Leah.
I would say after 6 hours. Not yet.
That's really nice, actually. I love the birdhouse.
Yeah, you ask why we had a hook.
Okay.
And now we have the answer.
It's for the tree. It's for the tree. I'll show everyone. There's a mysterious hook here. And we just plug that straight in? And which way does the thing face? It's kind of like...
Goes here. So we have a little snowman.
Yeah?
And now...
I love the snowman. I mean, that's like... It actually looks quite realistic. If you were going to build a snowman in your garden, that's basically what it would look like. Unless you add the arms and everything. Boom.
So... now we have an explanation.
Okay, are we going to reveal
Yes.
the primary feature of this set?
So here...
Let me... It's the fireplace.
There's the fireplace.
Here.
And the reason why you can move the actual
I think we've got a great
fireplace
shot here.
is because you can do something like that.
Boom! Perfect. And there's milk and cookies waiting for him. Now, of course, everyone will be asleep when this happens, but what an amazing action feature.
You could have a heart attack hearing someone crash into it.
I feel like Santa should be wearing a mask as he goes down through all the soot, but he does have a bit, to be fair.
Woo!
Lego, you've done it again. It's a great action feature. And I like how there's some spots here for Santa to just get ready, you know? He's ready to jump in.
So I would use this last frame to say Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes. We've done it, everyone. We finished Santa's visit. What a journey it's been.
Boom.
Maybe we can say
Look at that.
Our
How
final.
beautiful is that?
Santa and Hamster Productions together. Or should I say Pippo,
People.
as he's been named. I really appreciate the this Christmas tree because it lights up, which is just something I never thought I'd see in a Lego set, to be honest. I think even the star lights up even just a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Genius.
This is brilliant. Yes.
Let's show everyone the outside. Look at that, everyone. Have you seen a more Christmassy scene? I doubt it. I think the holly is quite effective. Maybe I think it's equally as good as the Elf Clubhouse. Yeah. So,
I definitely had fun building these, so thank you, Josh.
well, thank you, Leo. If it weren't for your help, I would still be maybe here on the build. And of course, it's been great fun having you here as well.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us. And
It was great.
it was a really fun time, a very festive time. So I think on behalf of myself, Leo, and everyone, have a very Merry Christmas. And we will see you next year. And I hope you can look forward to all the things this year brings. And hopefully that will include a new Hamster Productions film. So,
Great.
there you go. Until next time, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.